Anyways, Aaron Rodgers Tuesday is back for season 3. Let's go!
And maybe we just talk about it. Got to get one.
Have me on here every single week, man.
Ball another every week. Hey!
We're in a brand new facility, in a brand new home with 25 cameras. Sorry about it. Sorry. You did it. Oh! First one! I guess we got some audio things to figure out that we can't hear on our ears. Runs around, scrambles, has the time of his life, and has the longest two-point conversion in history. Lamar Jackson is still the alien that we think he is. He's got 60 pounds on that guy that's chasing him right there. No big deal. He's into the end zone with a front flip.
That George Pickens catch, dude, that's legendary. Like that is legendary. Breaking news.
Is this real? Nominees for the Pro Football Hall of Fame's class of 2023. Pat McAfee. Thank you.
Wow.
Yeah. And he had a bang right off the ass. Ain't got a bang. Oh, you fucking we did it. Damn it. We talk about this all week.
Cooper Kush might be a fucking guy, dude.
Russell Wilson has this dorsal fin aerobie football.
And as he's run, oh, buddy. He hits him in the chest, knocks him down, helps out the security.
Well, I know which one thing you want me to say. He's a dog.
Yeah! Yeah!
He's a dog.
Yeah!
An awkward fall ends with him hitting his. Then as he's jogging off, he stumbles.
He had a throw, a catch, and a run. Is that serious, dude?
Absolute marks.
What happened? We have been informed this morning that we are no longer allowed to use any of their logos on any of our graphics. For instance, the graphic looks like this for the season. This is what our graphics will be going forward. The Kansas City Chiefs have traded with the New York Giants for Kadarius Toney. The Falcons are trading wide receiver Calvin Ridley to the Jaguars.
According to colleague Tom Telesco, Jeff Saturday is the Colts interim coach. Jeff Saturday.
What? No.
Hey, we're talking 8-pack in there. Good rhythm. Yoked up.
Get drug tested?
I have always been absolutely strapped.
It's easy to say just kick it out of bounds, but if he kicks it out of bounds at the 35 or the 40, and then they have one timeout and they get in the field goal range and they lose 6-3, there's still going to be a conversation. So a tale of two halves, a tale of clusterfuckery, a tale of what the hell is going on with the Colts organization. The worst play in the history of the NFL now belongs to the New England Patriots.
Still completely.
Jones on Jones. This fucking catch needs to go at the top of the list with every single one. It was a fourth down. It was a gotta have it. And he defied physics with his big fucking strong mitts. Mr. Irrelevant from Iowa State, this Cyclone. He fucking comes in and balls. Brock Purdy put on a Purdy show yesterday. Sawed in half. This is a Goldberg Roman Reigns spear. Chiefsaholic was actually caught red-handed with a gun robbing a bank in Texas on Friday. That has to be so much fucking fun to have this guy as your quarterback. We have breaking news.
Nathaniel Hackett has been fired.
Congrats, JJ Watt. Fucking hell of a run.
Yeah.
JJ.
Everybody on earth is praying for this dude. Positive thoughts, positive vibes, trying to send over to the University of Cincinnati Medical Center. Andy Reid and the Kansas City Chiefs team know that when you gotta have it, we're gonna get it. Not only with misdirection and trickery, but we got fucking dogs. And when Trevor Lawrence after the game says you couldn't write a better script than that right there, everybody goes, see, he said it out loud. But this is the worst play in the history of the NFL, everybody's saying. I'm not the only one who said it, but they're the ones saying worst play in the history of the NFL, the clock management, they're not able to win. Dak throws 2 picks. The most impactful late hit out of bounds in the history of our sport, probably. But the Philadelphia Eagles had zero worry of a forward pass being attempted in the NFC Championship game.
Have you ever had a twin? Yeah, playoff time, let's go! Hey, hey, hey! Chase got the ball, and he going crazy. Burrow throwing pass, and it looks amazing. Tom Brady hit, Evans on the deep ball. Let's go, playoffs, game over, dog.
Super Bowl 57 festivities have officially kicked off live from Radio Row here in the Convention Center. Hey, why don't you bend over and do a quarterback snap like the old days? Hey, wait. Oh, hell
Hell yeah!
Day one here. Boys did incredible. This should be a fun week, man.
It's a tough shot, AJ.
Give me that.
Oh! Oh! Hey! Oh! We've discovered a game.
Yeah.
Because the house that we're staying at has a court of this game in the backyard, perfectly lit. The person who built the house that we were living at said, this sun thing ain't gonna stop me from playing pickleball all night long.
That's right.
And we did.
Yeah.
Drew Brees has a fucking team. Gary Vee has a team. Tom Brady has a team. Kevin Durant has a team. I mean, like, this is supposed to be the sport of tomorrow. 4 or 5 hours of pickleball last night. I am sore. What an incredible sport this is.
Unreal.
Just know pickleball is around and it's going to be real.
See after another night of pickleball in one of these schools. You happy, AJ?
It could be -10.
Right.
You cannot be able to see the sun.
Right.
You cannot be able to see the football.
Right.
Right.
I didn't read the script at the beginning of the season, so I'm not sure how this thing is going to go.
Are we really contemplating playing football again still?
Yeah, it's a real thing, 100%. And that's why I think it's going to be important to get through this week and then to take my isolation retreat.
What's isolation retreat?
It's 4 nights of complete darkness.
What?
Is there a bathroom or you wearing a diaper?
Ladies and gentlemen, Carrot Top.
Oh, yeah! Wow!
Carrot Top watches the show?
Yep.
These next 3.
Great conversation today. Really appreciative of everybody that stopped by. We enjoyed everyone. Aaron Rodgers came in. He's doing a darkness retreat for 4 days. What? How? All eyes are on the pickleball court right now. Let's go, boys.
Wow.
Not gonna waste my leg. Saving my life, Bob. Saving the life. The amount of comments that are so stupid.
Hell yeah.
Boys, day 3, Radio Row. Got lost in the city. Now we're good. A lot of guests today. Probably even more that are just going to pop by. Legs are sore from pickleball. Sport's beating me up. Today's going to be a good day.
AJ Hawk and Ty Schmidt were on the court last night for 3.5 straight hours. Have you guys got to the bottom of the script writing thing yet? Have you ran it up the ladder? Saw it coming from a mile away. And it came real hard, real fast.
Whoa.
It was coming all over the place. It was fucking a loose cannon.
It was. Nuts.
People were sucking it up.
Jane Sterator said, I ain't getting any of that cum on me, you know. Like,
Oh, is that what we're talking about?
Yeah,
I wasn't sure.
We're talking about the conspiracy, obviously.
Metaphorically.
But it was, you know what I mean? It was coming real hard, real strong.
Yeah,
No,
we
Trent
can-
was tipping place.
Yeah. Trent's getting the same stance every time. It don't matter what his stance look like. You can't do nothing about it.
Absolutely.
Hey, Seth, this is what he did.
Yeah.
Athlete take over.
Are you coming on the pocket with it?
I don't know what that means.
I can't wait to see you and AJ. You and AJ are going to lose today. You're going to be an embarrassment. You're going to top the ball, and I'm going to dominate.
Okay.
What's taking you so long?
We had to work.
I've been here for 3 hours. 3 hours warming up. I'm warming up over here.
Shout out to my brother in the Denali. He got the camera on me and I'm rapping forever, my homie. Thank you so much. My brother, God bless you. That means a lot to me. I feel like Burbo just really just won the lottery.
I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's.
Unprepared, no sleeves. Looks like he's coming from the gym. Just woke up. Pat McAfee's gonna train it. Watch. Look at those boots. Yeah, look at these boots. Actually, give you better. This gives you better traction. I've got my Stan Smith golf shoes.
My time, think it's my hand ready. Used to hold myself back, my self-esteem damn patty. Gotta keep on chugging. Ran through everything in front of me. Might smoke bed in heaven. Got a whole agenda. Can't aspire to get ahead, so bump that. It's no surrender. Got a dollar flipped up. I'm trying to get it in
thinking about the winning, so he's holding it. Oh, I like it. Wrong club. Great swing, though. Great swing. The greatest voices in sports. Always brings the energy wherever he goes. One of the most intelligent humans on planet Earth. Let's get a big WM Phoenix Open round of applause from Mr. Pat McAfee. That makes sense. That makes sense, Miz. You deserved it.
Yeah!
There he is.
Woo!
Big hands.
Go Broncos, huh? What?
Hey,
Let's ride.
Okay.
Oh,
okay.
fuck.
There we go.
Okay. Even though you're getting chipped and doubled every single play.
What? Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. And schemed.
What?
And bamboozled.
What?
I made him promise me that he would pull out that snow globe thing.
Oh, yeah.
Do something
Ring
else.
around Rosie.
yeah.
I'm a Chiefs guy, man. I like my homie. He's good, dude.
Taylor Heineke.
Yeah! Sid Lord. AQ.
One last time.
Oh, wow.
I am so high right now.
Yeah. The answer is 3.
You all right?
Hey, Subway. Suck it.
Gotcha.
Because they can climb fences.
They can't climb.
What?
Oh, yeah.
Boom. Boom.
Hell yeah, day 4 down. A lot of guests, a lot of conversation, good vibes, good people.
What?
When we started this little show in the basement of a house that certainly was haunted, this show has grown so much that we're lucky to be live from Radio Row. We're lucky to have a little bit of say in sports. We're thankful that we have the opportunity every day to be a part of the sports media world. And I guess whenever you get a little bit too big, you fly a little bit too close to the sun.
That's right.
I'm getting sued by Brett Favre.
What?
Is that Mulligetta? I just got sued by Brett Favre, so I might call you.
Make pretend of knowing football. I fucking know football.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
The analyst anteater, dude. So you know our show exists.
Yeah. Listen, we have a lot of similar beliefs and feelings, too.
Made Global.
Good time to be a free agent.
Made
About
Global.
time, right?
Here we go, Steelers. Here we go.
Gabe Morency. Heavy on the Eagles.
Great flip.
We fucking did it, dude.
Hey,
What?
let's go.
This show fucking stinks, and the fact that you listen, we are very, very thankful for. AJ, you never cease to amaze me with your toxicity, pal.
You got a couple of these?
God damn it!
What the fuck are you doing?
Boston.
Hello, beautiful people. Welcome to our humble abode, the Thunderdome, for the 4th annual Draft Spectacular. Woo! We are live all throughout tonight's round 1 of the NFL Draft, where 31 dreams will come true. How many teams will be up with the fuckery? How many trades will be made? How many future Hall of Famers will have their names called this evening? We will be watching alongside all of you all night. We will have giveaways. We'll have guests. We'll have acts. We'll have talent. We'll have magic.
Ooh.
Actual fucking magic, I do believe, is going to take place. And we're so thankful that you're choosing us to ride alongside of you on this glorious momentous occasion that is round one of the NFL draft here to kick off the 2023 NFL season. I'm joined by a great group of people, that's right. The Toxic Table is here at Boston Connor, who's dressed like AJ Hawk, wearing pads and all, a nice Verizon visor, because this particular draft spectacular is powered by Verizon.
Yeah, I figure I wear the visor just to kind of make sure we have that good connection that Verizon provides. And, you know, this is actually a practice-worn AJ Hawk jersey. At least that's what they told me when I bought it. So I'm just excited to wear it finally with pads.
Well, you look amazing. And, hey, you might mix it up tonight.
Oh, I might.
Hey, put your pads on.
Hand in the dirt.
Wow, you tackle A.J. Dillon ever before?
You know what, Pat? There was a time in my life where I did a few times, multiple times, but we don't have to get into that here.
You also one time mossed the man that's sitting right next to you, 14-year NFL corner, an absolute icon, Pac-Man Jones hanging out all night. Great to see you, Pac. How you doing, pal?
Man, excited, man. Excited to see what we got planned tonight. See some of these young guys' whole life get changed in a matter of minutes. It's a special night tonight, brother.
You were drafted 6th overall. Changed your life completely, I assume, immediately upon hearing Jeff Fisher's voice, who you just chatted with, obviously, actually like an hour ago, still keep in touch with. Change a life completely tonight, especially the early picks.
Oh, yeah, and me and Coach Fisher have an unbelievable relationship, man. He taught me the importance of special teams. You know, some people take special team as a joke, but it's a big deal in the NFL. So, yeah, me and Coach Fisher have an unbelievable bond. I always will have a soft spot for him in my heart.
You know how he loves special teams. He actually kicked an onside kick every single fucking kickoff against Peyton Manning one year.
That's smart.
That's literally what he did. Hey, you know what? If he's going to get the ball, he's going to get 4 first downs anyways. We might as well just give him the ball there to start this thing.
Yeah, let's try.
We might get a chance to get the ball back. They did not. They lost by a lot.
Okay.
But Jeff Fisher was known for being a guy that everybody loved. It was cool to hear you chat. Cool to hear about your draft night where your life completely changed. Yeah. Also, joining us live on stage all night, and he will be up in Butch House of Potential Comps all night, breaking down some film on who some skill players and DBs and secondary players will potentially be whenever they get into the NFL. Yeah. Darius Butler's here.
Yeah.
You look so cool, D-Butt.
Hey, appreciate it. We all look good tonight, man.
It's not bad. Night. Not all of us. I mean, there's a man that is live in Attica, Ohio, who's a college football national champion, a Super Bowl champion, all-time leading tackler for the Green Bay Packers, Aaron Rodgers' best friend.
Wow.
Yeah. We think? Ladies and gentlemen, father of 10, COVID survivor, the champion of Ohio, AJ Hawk.
Yeah.
AJ, you look good, dude. Look at us. Look at us. We're super adults right now.
Here. Yeah, we're super mature. I'm super sweaty already, so this is great. But yeah, I'm excited for all these guys.
Yeah, I'm dripping as well currently. Great off both. This thing's gone very soon. Mm-hmm. But I wanted to dress up and show some respect for the occasion because this is a massive evening for our program. We'll be joined by Chris Ballard, general manager of the Indianapolis Colts, in about 2 minutes.
Ooh.
Okay? When he gets on here, nobody asks good questions.
Are you sure?
We need him giving up fucking nothing. They got the 4th overall pick. Our organization, our program needs something. What we've needed, though, is good offensive line play.
Yeah, you have.
And for this particular draft, we're going to have a guy who's going to be actually in the trenches, breaking down offensive linemen, defensive linemen, pass rushers, who their comps are, and what moves they're going to do.
Okay.
We assume that's why he dressed like an asshole. Ladies and gentlemen, AQ Ship.
Yeah, AQ.
What a day, what a day, what a day,
Looks
right?
good.
It's unbelievable. A lot of guys' lives are being changed tonight. This is awesome.
Don't you think the fact that you've been a coach, a player, and a guy that was kind of overlooked most of your career makes you the perfect person to kind of judge how these guys are going to do, who their comps are, and what they could potentially look like on Sundays, Mondays, Thursdays, Saturdays in America, England, Germany, Canada, Mexico,
Australia,
potentially.
Yeah.
And I think there's a game going to Africa soon. And I think there's going to be a game probably in Italy, if I had to guess.
Barcelona,
potentially in Spain. I mean, there's a lot of thought. But these guys, if their transition is going to be able to happen to the men's league, I feel like you're going to be able to break it down. You're going to showcase a little stuff, huh?
Yeah, we're going to showcase a lot tonight. I got Connor playing a little O-line, a little D-line. He's the best two-way player in football.
Yep.
Helping me out all night. We're going to be showing the O-line, the D-line, all the good picks tonight. It's going to be awesome to watch.
Hey, they're all going to be Hall of Famers, right, AQ?
Every one of them.
None of these guys are going to be busts.
No chance.
No chance. This year is the year that all 31 that get drafted tonight go on to be Hall of Famers, AJ, and that's going to blow the mind of some people. And although we don't have Ty Schmidt here this evening because Ty has been dealing with a double ear infection.
It's terrible.
Okay, double ear infection. Jesus. His whole head seems to be just completely fucked by some sort of infection. So we don't have Ty Schmidt, which is a damn shame because these nights have been incredible for us watching him do the draft. But we do have Mad Milk Ipe.
What?
Pat, appreciate it. I am boots on the ground here in Kansas City. You guys are sweating more than a hog's asshole there in Indianapolis. Very cool temperature here. You can see I'm at the draft atrium right now, Union Station, whatever the hell you want to call it. I will be moving around the kind of sights and sounds of Kansas City throughout the night, boots on the ground, giving you guys updates from arguably one of the most exciting nights in sports.
Okay, Mad Mel, you look fantastic. You sound really good, too, for what you're battling with, we think.
Well, nothing a little hair of the dog can't handle. You take a couple shots, you maybe smoke a little thing or two, a couple cigars, maybe some other extracurricular activities, and you fight through it. It's as simple as that. It's the NFL draft, We're not fucking playing tiddlywinks tonight.
All right, we appreciate you, Mad Mel. We're very thankful for you. Let's dive right into it. Lamar Jackson has it. We appreciate Mad Mel. We'll be with him literally all night. Lamar Jackson and the Ravens have agreed on a 5-year contract from what we've been told. Worth $255 million. 185 guaranteed. If he negotiated this himself, he negotiated one of the highest contracts in the history of professional sport with the biggest contract in NFL history. Damn. Congrats to Lamar. Congrats to the Ravens.
Hell yeah.
OBJ, there's Mad Mel. He's fucking pumped about it. We're all pumped that it got done. And that's a story I think that would, on any other day, carry the entire conversation, AJ. This is a big fucking deal.
Yeah, it's a huge deal. Obviously, the Ravens are excited to have it done before they start the first round of the draft, but I don't know. How long do you think they've been working out the parameters? After Jalen, they just went to work right away, you think?
I would assume that as soon as they saw the Jalen contract, it was a blueprint.
Yeah.
Here we go. Here's some actual comps now, because the Deshaun Watson, not going to be a comp, okay? It's an outlier. It's an anomaly. The Jalen Hurts one, here we go. Made it to a Super Bowl. Similar. I need more, though. I was an MVP. They get it done. Congrats to all parties. We're proud of you. Woo! Joining us now is a man that we're hoping we'll be proud of, no matter what.
Absolutely.
No matter what he does, we will be proud of him.
Crushes it.
He's a massive part of tonight's draft because he holds the pick number 4 of this particular draft. And a team that needs a quarterback is what everybody's saying. Ladies and gentlemen, the general manager of the Indianapolis Colts, Chris Ballard.
Yeah. Hell yeah!
Thank you.
Chris.
Appreciate it. Thanks. Y'all look great.
See us, dude. We're dressing up.
Oh, man, you look good. Freak, I'm going to have to go put a tie on now.
No tie. Look, we still got the armpits out if we have to. You look incredible as well, very comfortable. Do you know what you're doing? You know who you have? Or is there a lot of stuff you think that still has to play out in front of you?
Well, we got to let it play out in front of us, and then we'll pick one of those cards, and everybody will either clap or criticize and make a judgment, and then we'll move forward.
Okay, and we won't be able to judge whether or not it was a good pick for like another 4 to 5 years, but we will certainly, in the moment, as we're dressed up nice, go, great pick. Oh,
unbelievable.
Great pick.
Well, I ain't got a good one.
Absolutely great pick. How many different scenarios have you guys had to play out in front of you, and how do you go about doing that? You have some of your scouts play other people's GMs, or what is the kind of the mock drafting that takes place before tonight?
Just kind of with our, we do it in-house, and then you always got your ear to the ground, and when you're talking to people, outside of the building, and our scouts do a great job making sure they're connected to kind of hear what people are doing and thinking. But look, at the end of the day, only the team knows. Everybody's guessing. So you try to play out for every scenario. The good news is we're at 4. So there's not a lot of scenarios we have to play out. If we were at 25, it'd be a little bit different. But at 4, it's a little bit easier. But you just wait, you let the thing unfold, and you make a pick.
Chris, do you guys believe anything you see on the TV leading up to the draft, especially now and like the couple days before the draft? Everything's always changing. Is that sway anybody in the front office?
No. I said it in my press. Everybody's lying, and nobody's telling the truth right now. Nobody's telling the truth.
So what do you got to do? You just kind of got to pick apart what you think is real and what you think isn't? Because at 4, and I know you said it's easier at 4 than at 23, but in the position that we're in with everything that everybody's expecting you to have to do with a quarterback and with the way the smart people have judged all the quarterbacks, it feels like there's a lot of different scenarios that could happen. Like there was a pitch, Bill Belichick is going to move up to number 2 overall, trade Mac Jones to the Houston Texans. Then there was people that, the Houston Texans are actually going to trade up to number 3 with the Arizona Cardinals. Then the Tennessee Titans are going to go up. How do you pick through what's real and what isn't that is very significantly impacting what you're going to do?
So we control what we can control, and that's us. That's it. And we evaluate every player. We stack them the way we see them. And if we feel that, you know what, we got to move up to get a guy, then that's what we'll do if we're driven. And if we think, you know what, maybe we can slide back a little bit and still get the player we want, that's what we'll do.
Oh, wow. And then you'll make a pick.
That's right. Eventually we'll make a pick.
Hey, how many people numerous guys you're comfortable with?
Yes, absolutely.
All right. I appreciate you.
Absolutely.
Good luck out there. We're proud of you, pal. You
I
look
appreciate
amazing.
y'all. Thank you.
Hey, we're going to
You look
judge
great.
the shit out of you.
Yep.
Goddamn right.
Oh, that's okay.
Hey, hold on.
That's all right.
Hey, Chris.
But I take y'all like it's real credit. So what y'all say means something. What y'all say means something.
No, not
yeah,
me.
it's certain.
No.
There's certain groups you really respect. Great respect for what y'all do and how you do it. So what y'all say means something.
Okay, well, with that being said, Mad Mel Kiper has a question for you, and you are incredibly
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, great to see you again, Chris. Now, hey.
I didn't say him.
Well, listen, you just said what you guys say means something. Does it sway your decision, or are you prepared? Listen, no matter what card you turn in tonight, no matter what pick it is, there's a good chance I'm going to criticize you. I'm going to tell you it's a shitty pick, and I'm going to give you 3 other guys you should have taken extend. So how does that make you feel? Does that sway your decision at all? And what are you thinking going into this pick tonight?
Pressure's on, Chris?
I don't give a shit what you say.
Okay. I like that.
Fair.
I got Connie locked out of the room so I can say curse words right now.
Well, we appreciate you. Good luck in there. Mad Mel will judge you. We all will. We can't wait to watch the team and can't wait to watch what you do. Good luck, Chris. Ladies and gentlemen, Chris Ballard. Kept him an extra minute and a half, 2 minutes there. He's supposed to be off at a clean 8 o'clock.
Why? What's he
I
got?
assume there was some stuff going on. Yeah. And then all of a sudden we just started asking, well, he just complimented past the time. So
that's on him.
It's on him. Speaking of on him, there is some numbers moving on him being C.J. Stroud.
Is that right?
For the number 2 overall pick. AJ, have you seen this?
I have not. No. What's going on?
Massive update with what's going on with the number 2 overall odds. To give us more about that and hopefully tell us more we can make money off of, let's go to the Hammer Dahn boys in their studio. Ton, what the fuck's going on with the number 2 overall pick?
Thank you, Pat. So
look at this. We're going studio to studio.
Whoa.
Yes, Scoopy.
Thank you, Pat. So to your point there, I was just going through the odds as I normally do before the draft started. Like 7-15, Will Anderson was minus 190 to go number 2 overall. Stroud was plus 250. When Foxy started rolling his video, C.J. Stroud jumped to minus 430 to go number 2 overall. Around 740, he was minus 2,400. 745, he was minus 3,500. 748, C.J. Stroud was minus 6,000 to go number 2 overall. He did drop back down to minus 4,000 overall. So this could be a situation where we were fucking stupid, just like Chris said, the entire last however long that we thought, even though we knew after the combine it was Bryce Young or C.J. Stroud 1-2, and we did it all.
Tone, everybody said there's 2 quarterbacks and then there's the rest of them.
Yep.
And a team that needs the quarterback sitting at 2, and then all of a sudden the conversation became, nah, they're actually not going to take it.
Don't need one.
Yeah, and I assume they say Nick Caserio. He doesn't say anything, so nobody knows anything. I'm pretty sure Caserio has been leaking shit about C.J. Stroud for the last week or two, so that his number would drop, so that other teams didn't think they'd have to come up and get him. I think this might be water finding his level here with C.J. Stroud, where he probably was going to go number 2 overall the whole time, but we decided, and everyone decided.
I'm sick of us doing this. Gumpy,
every year.
Gumpy, I'm sick of us doing this, pal.
Hey, if you believe the Titans are going to make a move for a quarterback, Anthony Richardson can be had at plus 1,100 to go 3rd. Craig said that was a possibility today. Stroud is gone. If the Titans trade up for a QB, it's going to be Anthony Richardson.
Did you guys say, hey, listen, we need to bring our best fucking hats today?
Always.
Yeah. Is that what you guys said?
Always. I mean, look at that.
Whoa.
Show him the back. Gumpy, take off your hat. Show him the back.
He's not taking that thing off.
No chance.
No chance. Oh,
Von Miller.
Little Canadian tail. Okay. Love what you guys are doing. We appreciate you. Please keep us updated. You guys look awesome in your studio. This has been the goal since like day one. Happy we can do this now.
It feels awesome to bounce around and around. We even got to go to Mad Mel in Cajun City. Like this is something we never thought we'd be able
Yeah, legit. Okay, let's start diving into some stuff. So what that means is, AJ, that means C.J. Stroud's going number 2 overall. Do you remember when we had some, what was the guy's name? He was the coach of Anthony Richardson. He's a good guy. Danny?
Yeah.
Ooh, he's down there in Florida, Jacksonville.
Denny?
Danny
something.
Yeah,
Danny, thank you, Mel. Thank you.
Whoa! What?
Ladies and gentlemen, the first pick of the first round of the 2023 NFL Draft is in, and the Carolina Panthers are selecting Alabama quarterback Bryce Young.
Yeah, Bryce.
Very pumped for Bryce Young. This was something that the only question about him was that he was 5'10". The fact that he's 5'10", I think, is the reason why people had to dive into the film and see that he's a magic maker on the field. The Carolina Panthers have Josh McCown, Andy Dalton, Frank Reich over there, trying to surround him with a lot of different quarterback styles so that he can be successful. They've made a lot of plays in the roster. They have the second richest owner in the sport. Yeah. Congrats to Bryce Young.
Yeah. Let's go, Bryce.
AJ, what are your thoughts?
So, is this what they were talking about today when Streg said turn your Twitter off and don't tip picks?
Yeah, because that thing's out at 8:04. I'd assume that is not what everybody else is doing.
No.
But with that,
is Raj on the stage yet? What channel are you guys on?
I saw Raj getting interviewed by Greeny earlier. We have NFL Network here. We have ESPN there. I saw College Game Day was there. Shout out to the boys.
Yeah, they're crushing it.
Great job. Missed them. Have a good time. But also shout out to Bryce Young. Nick Saban was down there talking. Number 1 overall pick. He knows that Alabama continues to produce absolute winners back.
Yeah, we was right about this. The Steph Curry of the new modern quarterback era. So, man, I'm excited to see this. We was talking about his size, but we're not really hitting quarterbacks right now, so I don't think that's an issue. But, hey, he got great film. He come from a great program. It should be good.
Mad Mel, are you still over there in Kansas City? What was the reaction immediately upon Bryce Young being called as the first overall pick, Bell?
Yeah, absolutely. Still here in Kansas City. Everyone knew. I mean, we knew what was going to happen. Listen, everyone's talking about Bryce Young being the Steph Curry, of the NFL. Well, you want to talk about his mental makeup and his IQ and his intangibles. How's this for a comp? He kind of reminds me of WWE superstar Drew McIntyre. He's very calculated, very amazing. So, I mean, when I look at Bryce Young, we all talked about his height, his weight. Is he going to play at 205? He's probably going to come down to more like a 185, soaking wet. I like what Carolina's doing right now. You mentioned they surround a lot of talent in the quarterback room. So I don't know what the fuck's going on right now. My ears are going out. My mic's going out. I got, roadies walking all over my cords here. But no, I like the Bryce Young pick. How can't you?
You're right. Hey, you're right. Take it easy. We got a long night.
I know. Jesus Christ, first pick. I mean, has Kyle even walked up to the stage yet?
I don't think so. See, that's the thing. Roger Goodell has headed up to the stage. He is live in Kansas City. The views are immaculate. Right there on World War I Memorial, I do believe, in Kansas City. It's where they've held their Super Bowl parade speeches at the end.
Yes.
So whenever Travis Kelce is you gotta fight for your right to ball. Oh, that guy's up there. The Stone Street's up there next to Roger Goodell. He's telling the crowd to...
Not the bank robber.
Oh, they're booing.
Modern Family, right?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Modern Family.
Oh, they're booing Raj. Is that why he's telling them to keep it down? You think that's why?
They're not booing Raj, are they already?
They're booing Raj.
Nice people out
Come
in
on.
Kansas City.
First pick, probably booing the Kansas City guy.
They made a commercial about it, of him walking up and everybody booing him. Oh, Commissioner stinks.
Yeah, it's an immediate... That's why you normally... Roger Goodell has to make some decisions that are going to piss people off regardless.
Yep. Yeah.
Ain't that right, AQ? He's going to make some decisions that are going to make offensive linemen mad, all of them, even if they've never even played in the NFL.
Every last one of them.
That's something that Roger Goodell is going to do. And so people are going to boo him mightily. Got to flank him with some firefighters.
Yep.
A
couple military members.
Police officers.
You're right. Yeah. You're right.
Kids. Got to have kids, man, maybe.
Then you can't.
Roger Goodell be like, really?
You don't support the troops?
Really?
What's that about?
You bring out Eric Stone Street. I don't know if the crowd's like, nah, that's not good enough. Yeah. We need a hero.
Well, he's playing in Kansas City, and we know how many different groups of fans go down to the draft. It's not just Kansas City. It's the entire NFL.
It is. I think there's legends coming onto the screen right now. This TV over here, I think Dante Hall, right?
Hall, yep.
Dante Hall just came out. This TV, 30 seconds ahead of this TV. That's going to be tough.
Oh.
I'm ahead of you guys, but then on the internet's ahead of everybody.
Yeah, so that's okay for us.
We announced the draft, the first overall pick, before Roger Goodell even got on the fucking stage?
Yeah, 5 minutes ago, actually.
This is what Traeger was talking about. We're the problem, AJ.
We are the problem.
We are the problem.
Yeah, that's the internet. It's not our fault.
It's Verizon. It's fast coverage.
Exactly. It's faster than everybody else.
It's good.
Don't
Great
forget
pick.
about it.
It's great.
Great pick. Great pick.
Okay, so
Right
we got
pick.
2 insiders texting us, I guess, is what Zito just told me in my ear.
Oh,
he said we got 2 insiders texting us picks right now. None of the big dogs, by the way.
Is that right?
These are all guys that are on the come up. You know
In
what I
the
mean?
weeds.
These dudes
Like
are all.
who are those type of guys?
Well, there's only like 7 of them you could guess, and I would certainly give away Patrick Mahomes and Travis Kelce just came on the stage with Lombo. Good to see the boys.
That's sweet.
Kelce Jam was last night. Smart that they had, you kind of protect Kelce and Patrick Mahomes' babyfaceness.
Yeah.
Have them come out separate of Roger Goodell.
Yeah, and even the former players. Like, hey, these are our current guys.
Very selfless of Roger Goodell to say, you know what, guys, boys, don't let me take this from you.
No.
I'll go out, get the booze. I'll be the bad guy. Okay, I guess.
Tire them out.
Then you guys come out pretty lit with the fucking Lombo and cut a promo, Travis Kelce and
That's the
Patrick Mahomes.
face of the league too right now, Mahomes.
Both of
in
them.
the city.
And Kelce. Kelce hosted fucking Saturday Night Live.
Kelce, though, yeah.
Both Kelce
Him and his
brothers. I think both of them are face of the league.
I think so too. The whole situation that's going on in the Kansas City Chiefs area.
Yeah.
How fantastic is it? We haven't even talked about the bank robber. Mad Mel, have you kept an eye out at all for the bank robber that's out on parole?
I am keeping an eye out, and you guys were kind of talking about it all week. I'm strapped right now. There is a shoot-to-kill order here in Kansas City.
Okay.
If I could grab this guy's scalp, what a memorable way to kind of ring in the 2023 NFL Draft. If I see the guy, I'm going to put one right in between his fucking eyes.
Smart.
Mel ain't
What if it's not
around.
him under that costume?
Well, that's the
What if it's
cost of
somebody
doing
else?
business. That is a risk I'm willing to take. Got a couple cronies here with me who will do the hard time if necessary.
Mad Mel, you just said very publicly that you will be the one pulling the trigger, though. That is.
Well, hey, if they don't see me pull the trigger, that's just conjecture. That's hearsay. I say a lot of shit.
All right. You're right, Mad Mel. You definitely do.
Guys, I have breaking news.
Here we go.
Ian Rappaport just tweeted that the Carolina Panthers are on the clock.
Okay. All right. Thank you, boys.
Okay.
Thank you, boys over there.
Just so you guys know.
All right. So they are. I see on the TV right there. It is the Panthers-Bears trade is being broken down.
Oh, is that right?
So yeah, I'm watching.
Fair enough. So we're a little ahead of them.
Yeah, 9 minutes they're on the clock for, and we know that the way they like to kind of milk this thing. We got all eyes on us. Let's keep it that way, AJ.
Wow, that's surprising. Yeah, I guess we jumped the gun a little bit. I thought, man, it happens every year, man. Is this the fourth time?
Why are we on so early? This always happens, Tone. Hey, Tone. What, weren't you the one who was supposed to remember? Wasn't Tone dead?
Yeah, I thought we planned it up perfectly.
I said it. It was it yesterday or this morning? And when you guys were talking about last year, we were on for 4 hours and 20 minutes. Or sorry, the year before 4 hours 20 minutes. Last year, 3 hours and 50 minutes. And I said, well, yeah, we started too early every year. But I don't know if anybody heard me, because I say a bunch of bullshit a lot of the time.
No, we did hear you, but it just came to a point. We already made all the graphics.
Yeah.
We already made all the graphics.
It was too late. And plus, we had to talk to Chris Ballard, even though, he only had time just to kind of give you a compliment and then get out
what
of
was
here.
that there? Why did we even have him on at that time? We should have had him on after.
Yeah.
What are we even doing?
I assume they're on pick 3 if we're already on pick 2. And if that's not the case, then Chris might be, worried about who he's picking number 4.
Okay,
I can tell you that picks 1 through 4 have been locked on sportsbooks. So
okay, somebody knows something, huh?
Yeah, well, I don't want to give it away who was the huge favorite at number 4 before they got locked, so we'll see how this draft plays out.
No, Tone, that's what we're here for.
Yeah, who?
Will Levis was minus 1,500 at number 4 before that pick got locked.
Strapping lad out of Kentucky. I've been saying this guy from Connecticut, this New Englander.
Yeah, Tom
this
Brady.
guy's been drinking New England clam chowder since the day he was born. He's 6'4", 230, has a fucking cannon. What a great Indianapolis Colt he's going to be. This guy won from the very beginning.
Yeah.
Ain't that right, Darius? We've been talking about this guy since the very beginning, how happy we would be if he was on our team.
This is going to be a positive night. It's going to be a great night.
And a project.
It's draft night. He's going to be, look, not day one. He won't be the guy we want, but he's got the tools. He got the body to run. He's got the compact throwing motion, got the gun.
He's got
to
moxie.
figure it out.
Yeah.
He eats his bananas with the peels on.
I don't know about that, gentlemen.
Mad Mel, we don't know if this is real or not. This is just the sports books guessing, Mad Mel.
Well, I'm just saying, listen, on my big board, he's slotted at the 5th quarterback, okay? Now, sure, you see the picture of the ripped, six-pack abs, the washboard stomach, the huge guns. If we're talking about a big board in terms of, who's going to crush the most poo nanny in the NFL, yeah, sure, that guy's number 1 on your big board, okay? We're talking about playing quarterback in the NFL. I don't know, I see a lot of Jake Locker, maybe a little bit of Vinny Testaverde.
Vinny was a dog.
Vinny was a dog when he's 40 years old playing for the Jets on his 9th team. So is Will Levis going to be a dog when he's 38 playing for the Cleveland Browns? Maybe, but he's not in Indianapolis doing that.
Yeah, Mel, but don't you kind of think that Shane Steichen might be the guy that could turn Will Levis into that next Manning?
I don't know, because Will Levis, he looked at that Iowa Hawkeye defense in the bowl game and said, I can't beat these guys. I got no answers for them. I don't know what to do. He sat out of the game, okay? So what does that tell you?
No, he was he didn't want to get hurt. It wasn't because the Iowa defense.
Well, yeah, he didn't want to get hurt because he didn't want Lucas Van Ness and those other D linemen bearing down on his ass. I just, listen, I'm a kind of guy who I need to see that kind of stuff on tape. I need to see it. I need to see the explosive arm. I don't want to hear him at the combine saying, hey, I got a big fucking howitzer and I'm going to show it to you. I want to see it on tape. I don't want to see it on air at the combine.
Okay, well, it sounds like you're going to see it at the Colts. Was number 3 already locked up, too, before it shut down there, Tone?
To be honest, they locked up so quick, I didn't see who number 3 was, but judging by who they have favored at the other picks, in my head, it's likely Will Anderson. But
Dude, we're on 4 hours too early. So we're already at pick 4?
We're
already at pick 4. It's 3. It's Will Anderson at 3.
Not confirmed.
Is that confirmed?
That's what it was like for the odds.
Yeah.
Dude, why'd we come on so early?
We always do this.
We're 4 picks ahead.
Wait, are you hearing this from insiders? Is this from insiders? Is this from where the gambling?
So we're only going off the sports book saying, hey, nobody's able to bet on this anymore because it seems like this is going to happen. At that stage, we assume it's right, Tone? That's when we assume it's right?
You would assume so, and you would assume they're pulling it down so they don't get their pants pulled down, but what happened?
Well, Gump was getting a call from the book.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, I was going to say.
Take it easy. Take it easy.
Trudeau up there, maybe?
Hey, boys, this night is flying by. Huh? We're going to be out of here real quick.
Yeah, we're rolling.
Legit. Where are we right now?
I just had to loosen up.
We're at Bryce Young. But I saw something crazy today. Bryce Young, this is the first Alabama player to go number 1 overall.
Yeah.
Really? Nick Saban's first time?
Yeah, which is unbelievable.
Namath? No, Namath didn't go.
No clue.
No. Joe went in the first round, though, to the Arizona Cardinals. Remember?
I did. Charles
Davis. Jeez, I didn't hear what you're saying because I unplugged my thing. I knew you made something loud, obnoxious sound. I didn't know it was called back to Charles Davis.
Yeah, Tony just said he didn't think that.
I want to let you know, there's somebody amongst us that does not love Charles Davis coming on the program.
Who?
Boston Connor.
No, it's not the guy. My black on. Not me.
It's Boston Connor.
No, there were 2 options, and I didn't vote for Charles Davis. Sue me. Okay?
Strictly because of Madden. But Charles Davis right now is on the draft crushing it.
Yeah, he's absolutely destroying. That's why he's on that.
Dude, there's 3 minutes left on the first. There isn't. There isn't.
Someone tell Goodell to make the goddamn pick. We already know who it is.
Mad Mel, you're there. Why don't you go?
It's a good point. Here.
Imagine we see his body.
Yeah, walk on.
If we had any pull at all, just have a little thing go across one of these screens, it would be fantastic. I see Mort and Adam Schefter posted up here. I don't know what they're talking about. Maybe moves that could potentially happen in number 2 or 3. But what it sounds like is whatever's taking place over the next 3 picks to be announced publicly, the Colts are going to be with Will Levis at 4. And then now we're just waiting on the 5th overall pick, the Seattle Seahawks. I'm sure the internet will tell us that. This draft show might be over before it even gets started.
That there's a chance. I'm also thinking there's a chance that we're just going to be here till the show tomorrow at noon. But because of Stroud dropping those odds for that number 2 pick, probably no trade at 3 because that was the assumption that someone would trade up strictly to get him.
No, because maybe Will Levis. Maybe somebody wants Will Levis over, the Indianapolis Colts.
Oh, boy. Then what are the Colts going to do? Just draft a D tackle?
Anthony Richardson.
Yeah, didn't Gumpy say they jumped to 3, try to get Anthony Richardson, but they wouldn't need to, would they?
Well, Chris Ballard, what do you say? If I remember, if we feel like we need to move up, we'll do that.
Yeah.
If we feel like we can move back,
we'll do that.
We'll do that.
Yeah.
That was profound.
Yeah.
He gave us nothing, did he?
Really poker face. Great poker face.
Yeah, there's no chance he was going to say anything.
Yeah.
He was comfortable with more than one person. He has to say that.
Yep.
Because if he says no leverage.
Yeah, Bryce Young's his only guy.
Mad Mo.
Yeah.
Did you find Goodell?
I got PP smacked as soon as I tried to walk into the little area back over here. They're not dealing with any of my bullshit. I don't have credentials or anything, so that might be an issue. But I don't know. I'll keep poking around. Maybe use my silver tongue and try to slip in somewhere.
Oh, okay, nice. Let's not get too crazy, Mad Mel. I think now would be a perfect time to talk about the giveaway we're going to run all evening because we are 45 minutes ahead of the NFL draft. Now, we don't know if that internet report was right. Roger Goodell is making the announcement right now for the Carolina Panthers. He's wearing a nice baby blue, huh? Goodell came out to play tonight.
Business cash.
Throwing a hun, JJ. Roger Goodell.
Man, this is Roger's Super Bowl, though. I mean, this is everything. Oh, there's Ed. You see Big Ed on there?
Bryce Young.
Holy shit, Bryce Young.
Holy hell, Bryce Young to the Carolina Panthers.
First pick.
Great pick.
Say that again, Zito. So there is, Money Team Ed's there. You saw Ed? Ed Berry's out there. Shout out, Ed.
Oh. Yep.
We're getting inside information saying that the Carolina Panthers were told to take their time.
Oh, is that right?
Take your time.
Kind of eat up these ratings.
Take your time.
That's so they could have done the Legends of the Chiefs.
That's right. And also the time passing. And we have so many people still filing in to watch the NFL draft.
Okay.
Let's go ahead and give them a little buffer, a little countdown. But Bryce Young is the newest member of the Carolina Panthers. So when Josh McCown told C.J. Stroud, hey, when you get down to Carolina, we'll play hoops, he was lying right to his fucking face.
Yeah, that was complete bullshit.
What's that all about, AJ?
Yeah, I mean, he's going to have to answer for that. And CJ's going to, when he comes across him, hopefully they don't play each other this year.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe C.J. Stroud stacks this right on his shoulder. He had my pro day, Josh McCown, quarterback coach for the number 1 overall team, looked at me in the face and said, hey, when you come play for us, we'll play basketball together.
I got pumped.
I said, I'm going number 1 overall. It was my dream. And then draft night, guess what they said? Fuck you, C.J. We're going with Bryce Young.
Yeah, we don't want you. You never won a Heisman.
Boom, right here. That's all I needed. He's looking down at the thing.
Yeah.
He's doing the whole thing. Bryce Young, though, a lot of pressure there. Carolina, not a lot of pressure. What do you think?
Nah, definitely a lot of pressure. You number 1 pick, number 1 overall pick. You already got to be the outlier because of your frame. But I mean, he's got the instinct. If he was 3 inches taller, it wouldn't be in a question from the beginning.
And the NFC South, not good.
Yeah, exactly. Right. He kind of has it set up perfectly because he's going to that division. And then you think about like Adam Thielen, Hayden Hurst. Like he kind of has some veteran weapons already to throw to, and he's got Miles Sanders he can lean on.
AQ, the NFC South sucks.
Yes. I think Carolina's probably got the leg up because they got the best defense in that division right now. They got a ton of guys on defense that I think are very good, and I think that this guy, if he ends up being pretty good, they got talent there.
How about them getting rid of Christian McCaffrey, the best player?
Yeah.
Right? Getting rid of him, getting rid of the Chosen Anderson.
Yeah, getting rid of their other best player.
Chosen Anderson. Just kind of getting rid of everybody midway through the season, firing the coach.
Yeah.
DJ Moore, they just traded away to Chicago.
Yeah.
So everybody's thinking, oh, this team's trying to tank, this team sucks or whatever. Then they start like winning games.
Yeah.
And they're like, no, we believe in our team. We get Bryce Young, we get some new pieces. They hire a new DC, Ejiro.
Ejiro came over from Denver.
Ejiro Ibero.
Ejiro, I believe.
What is it, Mad Mel?
I think it's Ejiro Ibero, I believe.
Yeah.
One more time.
Ejiro Ibero.
Yep. Nailed it.
One more, please.
I believe it's Ejiro Ibero.
Got it.
That second richest owner in sports means something too.
Yes.
They've moved on from a head coach, from a quarterback, from OCs, from DCs. They don't care. We are going to get a winner here until I have no money left in my pocket. And when I do have no money left in my pocket, I will certainly file bankruptcy just like I did to the town in which we were supposed to build the facility. Adam Thielen has joined that team this offseason for a veteran presence in the wide receiver room. He's planning on he's very excited to be a guy there.
Yeah, get back to being number 1.
AJ, we're pumped for Adam Thielen getting a chance to pay him good money.
Yeah. Good money.
How could you not be? Also, for Bryce Young, is this usually the first pick? If you're the first pick, you're going to a team that's god awful. Usually, pretty bad. Is this like the best situation for the first pick as a quarterback to go to a team that has a very good defense and has some players around him?
Good defense is a real deal because the quarterback's going to make fuck ups. Like Bryce Young, no matter how great he will become, he's going to have fuck-ups next year.
Yeah.
Like, there's just things that happen. These guys who play defense for a long time in the NFL with big brains, they can disguise things. They can make you see things that aren't real. They can fuck you up. I mean, that is just what's going to happen. So there's going to be those rookie moments. But if you have a defense that can save you on the other side.
Which they do.
That's why I was thinking, I think we got a little echo.
Sweet.
That's why.
I like it.
Yeah, me too. Like a stadium. Roger.
That was nuts.
Hello. But what I'm saying is there a lot of pressure? Because I think if they win 9 games, right, everybody's ecstatic.
They win 9 games, they win the division.
Well, of course. But I'm saying everybody would be ecstatic if that was the case, right? Carolina?
I agree.
He's got a year to, like, kind of figure it out, I think. The second overall pick is in. The Texans are selecting Ohio State quarterback C.J. Stroud, per sources say Shams Charania. Congrats to the Houston Texans finding their quarterback of the future. There is a lot of smoke all draft cycle season about C.J. Stroud maybe not being the number 2 overall quarterback. Maybe the Texans aren't in on C.J. Stroud at all. That's why they're going to take another position, even though they certainly need a quarterback to steady out the franchise down there. D'Amico Ryan's first year as a head coach, defensive guy. Maybe they'll take Anderson out of Alabama because that's where D'Amico was. No, they're going to take Tyree because he's a guy that D'Amico would want to build a team around. C.J. Stroud, since day one, we knew this was coming, A.J. Hawk.
Do you think were 100% on him from day one, and these were all just smoke screens when everyone said, "Oh, Houston's not taking a quarterback at 2"?
I assume there had to be some thought for D'Amico coming in as a defensive head coach, knowing what a top 3 DN pass rusher like Nick Bosa could do for a team, and we see it with the 49ers every year. He's unbelievable, already won a Defensive Player of the Year. But, yeah, when you look at the most important position on a football team, it is the quarterback. They had to do that.
Darius Butler, we were on the field.
Yeah.
Eyes on C.J. Stroud against Georgia, who won the national championship game by 55 fucking points. We're talking absolute dogs on that whole team. Ohio State came down to a field goal. A.J. was there, heartbroken, had his sprinter van broken into down there.
That was tough.
The hearts were taken out of Ohio because not only did you lose to Michigan at home, but also in the college football playoff, you were right there, very close. And then you see the team that you just barely lost to just road grade in the national championship. You're like, we win that game. We definitely win a natty. So the Michigan game, who gives a fuck? But nonetheless, we had eyes on C.J. Stroud. In our first reactions on the show, all of us were, oh, that's a Sunday quarterback right there.
Yeah.
As soon as we saw him, we thought that.
Absolutely. That performance against that defense on that stage, if Marvin Harrison doesn't get hurt that game, it's a big question of who wins that game, in my opinion. So he did everything. AJ coming in at the game, I remember he was talking about, can he escape? Can he use his legs? And you saw him do that at a high level. I don't think it was a question. After that game, after his combine performance, everybody raved about that combine performance, it being one of the best ones. When you get out there and throw at receivers you aren't really used to, that shows something else. So I don't think it was ever a question with the Texans.
I'm happy with this decision. I don't want to hear shit else about the ACSA, what's the test?
S2 cognitive test.
S2 test. I'm tired of that shit.
Back at Brandon Alley, the guy that finally came on the program.
I'm just happy that we got this one right, man. You can tell by whatever test by looking at film, and they got this one right.
Yeah, you said I'm not a test taker, I'm a football player. Almost sounds like I don't pay me to school, okay? They pay me to football, but I do believe after talking to CJ, and then there was that other rumor, he's repped by Deshaun's agent, so Houston doesn't want to get back in there. Like, Mulugeta's going to rep a lot of people.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, just a little heads up. The guy got the biggest deal in the history of deals, guaranteed. He's going to be repping a lot of people. We should have known that was all BS. And then whenever we start talking about, does he love ball? There's people just making that up out of nowhere. Seems like there was smoke everywhere. Probably from teams that were after to, trying to break into the Houston Texans psyche and get them off of C.J. Stroud. He threw at the combine. Didn't have to. Would be very acceptable if he did not. He chose to. He seemed to be excited about it, and he threw dimes.
Yeah.
AJ, he's special over there, man.
Yeah, he is. I think people underestimate his athletic ability and how well he does move. Go back and watch some of this dude's high school basketball highlights. He was killing it. I don't know if you've seen him or not. The dude could play. I think he's much more athletic than we give him credit for.
Well, and I think that's because he chose to never leave the pocket, really, right? Isn't that what you guys were saying over in Ohio?
Yeah, until that Georgia game, we hadn't seen him do that a whole lot. So, yeah, we'll see what it looks like in the NFL, but he's definitely capable.
You know what? I like the fact that he said, I'm going to sit in the pocket, I'm going to tell these people that I can use my arm and win a game.
Yeah.
Because if he ran a bunch, which he probably could have all season against a lot of those Big Ten defenses, the thing would be like, well, he can't win a game in the pocket. You know? Can't win a game in the pocket. There's always going to be some shit that people that don't like you are going to say, but he's a Houston Texan. We're fucking happy for him.
How about it?
Congrats to Houston Texans getting a quarterback, too. If they don't take a quarterback and they have another bumfuck year.
Got it.
Yes.
And don't get another quarterback, like, it feels like their fans would potentially be like, come on, bro. We've been through enough.
Especially if he were to fall to the Colts. Like, could you imagine the response in the same division? They get the guy they could have had, and then all of a sudden they're the last place team for a while.
Will Anderson is what Gumpy said the book's closed on at number 3 overall to the Arizona Cardinals. Gump, is that right?
Yeah, Will Anderson.
There you go.
Now we'll see. See what happens.
Thank you, Gump. Hell yeah, Gump. So now we sit on this. Mad Mel, whenever you think about C.J. Stroud and the Houston Texans, is this a match made in heaven or no?
Yeah, absolutely, Pat. You mentioned it. The guy doesn't take tests. He doesn't play school. He plays football. He's a football player, okay? He's got a nice, long, fluid throwing motion. I think Dan Orlovsky said that about 8 or 9 times. The ball explodes out of his hand. You know, you mentioned we saw him at his pro day. Howitzer for an arm, absolute cannon, putting that thing on an absolute rope to a couple guys. Had a couple bums catching for him at the combine, you know, so there are a couple drops here and there. Could have looked a lot better. But, I mean, come on, the guy's an Ohio State football player, okay? AJ knows, you know. You're not some bum if you're playing quarterback at Ohio State. Now, a lot of guys going to the NFL who have played quarterback at Ohio State have kind of been bums, save Craig Krenzel. But, I mean, why can't C.J. Stroud be the guy who turns it around in Houston?
You tell us, AJ, what's the deal? Why have Ohio State quarterbacks not had success in the NFL? Is it because they're too famous in Ohio when they're Ohio State quarterbacks that they can't handle the drop-off of the pressure to the NFL?
I don't know what it is. I really don't. I don't know whether it's the scheme, the offense they run there, or whatever, but guys haven't had huge success at the next level. But I think Pack even said it earlier this week. All of those guys have zero impact on C.J. Stroud and what he does, his path and what he's doing. So, yeah, if you want to look at the history, cool. But when you look at the individual, hey, none of that means anything.
You're wrong. You're 100% wrong.
Come on, AJ.
Completely different humans, different teams. They use the same facilities, asshole. They wear the same jerseys. They're all the same. That's the way it goes.
Yeah. You're right. You're right. I'm stand corrected. I'm sorry.
In your face, Hawk.
Yeah. Suck it.
Thank you, Mad Mel, from Kansas City to Indy to Ohio. That was an alley-oop across the fucking Midwest. Hey, Q. C.J. Stroud being the Houston Texans quarterback now, they thought they were going to go with defense. If D'Amico Ryans and Caserio go with defense with the number 2 overall pick without a slated quarterback, what do you think the reaction is in the building?
Turmoil, meltdown. I mean, they got a great running back. They put a quarterback with
Who's
them.
the running back you love him?
Dameon Pierce.
Dameon Pierce.
So good. He's so good.
Oh,
So good.
shit. Oh, shit.
No way. No way. Here we go.
The Arizona Cardinals were on the clock. They have traded their pick to
Texans.
The Houston Texans. This is what Daniel Jeremiah said in his latest mock. Daniel Jeremiah said at number 2, the Texans will take C.J. Stroud. Then they will trade up to number 3 from their 10 overall pick with the Arizona Cardinals, and they will take Will Anderson. This is Kevin Costner in draft day. I'm going to get everything I want, and I'm going to get it quick. Number 2 and number 3 overall, coming out of the 5th largest city, 4th largest city in the United States of America in the AFC South. Congrats to the Texans. This is awesome, AJ Hawk.
Man, D'Amico comes in there first year as head coach, first draft. So what did they have to give up? They had the 10th pick, is that correct?
Yeah, they had the 10, and I'd assume
12.
12, I'm sorry. They had 12, and then I assume they have to give up a 2.
So this is what Jeremiah said exactly, right? And this is exactly what he had on his mouth?
Daniel Jeremiah this morning, he said, I'm just kind of, how I'm feeling, what they could potentially do. Need a quarterback, do this. Bang, here we are just a few hours later, and the Houston Texans of the AFC South own 2 of the top 4 picks of this draft, and they're going to immediately get better and pick. Caserio just walked through his draft room with quite a smirk at the camera. Then you see the owner, McNair, who had once been hypnotized by a man named Jack Easterby, has got his team back on track, and they have 2 and 3. D'Amico's pumped. C.J. Stroud, and we assume Will Anderson, both going to the Houston Texans. They get everything that they possibly could want. Let's see if this is official. Will Anderson to the Houston Texans. What a play.
Wow.
Congrats to the Texans. That's awesome. That's how you swing the pendulum in momentum in your franchise's favor quickly. 2 studs, 1 on each side. Ladies and gentlemen, this is something that we have been looking forward to. As soon as somebody that potentially gets into the trenches was drafted, we would go to one man and one man alone. He made some comparisons for offensive linemen and for defensive linemen. Who did AQ say that Will Anderson's comp was on the defensive line?
Some are going to hate.
Brandon Graham is who you said, AQ. Why is that, and what should we expect from Will Anderson in the NFL?
Okay, this is exactly what I've been waiting for. Everybody has been super high on Will Anderson. They love this guy. Here's what I've heard from my sources amongst the buildings in the NFL. They say this is a super safe pick. They say he's a double. You are guaranteed a double. At number 3 overall, you are getting a guy who's going to give you production for a long career. What has Brandon Graham done? Give you production for a long time. Is he a superstar? Is he super elite? No. But in year 13, he gives you 10 sacks. Is that what you want from a guy? Absolutely. Connor's going to help me out here and show you exactly why I said Brandon Graham.
Here we go.
Brandon Graham does not have a ton of moves. He does not. He's a big speed to power guy. What's speed to power? You're coming with either a long arm or you're coming with a 2-hand bull rush. He is going to need to get more at this next level in the NFL if he wants to be an elite pass rusher in this league. But for right now, you're going to see this. 1, 2, boom! That is what you are going to see. Over and over and over again. One move, one move.
Will too young. Isn't he too young to do that on grown men or no?
Well, we'll see. We will see. But that's his move. It's the 2-hand bull. It's the long arm. But he's got to develop a rip, a swim, something, a ghost leg, whatever you want to call it on the outside. But he has to get there.
He will learn those things, I assume.
You hope so. You hope so.
Hey, Connor, great work.
I mean, I'm not coming back down here.
Kick step, Connor.
Hey, Connor, you were in between him and the quarterback. You did your job, dude.
I mean, I've been watching some tape too. You know, I'm not just some asshole who comes up here and shoulder pads. So I've seen what some of these old linemen do, but yeah, I mean, AQ, he played defensive line. He shared that with us today. I can tell from that get-off. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, he was going to set the tone here early. He did not expect a big guy to go this early. We didn't know what was going to happen in the first 4 picks. Will Anderson off the board to the Houston Texans alongside his new teammate C.J. Stroud, number 2 overall to the Houston Texans. They got better real quick.
Yeah. Well, obviously DJ called it, but this kind of goes with what they've been saying about Nick Caserio. Like, stuff doesn't really get out of that building. This wasn't a real report the last couple of weeks. But you come in, you DeMeco Ryans, you get hopefully your franchise quarterback and then a blue chip guy who I think Will Anderson is.
A pillar of your defense.
Man, this is great for him.
I think it's good.
So I was thinking about this. So obviously getting a quarterback is different, but last year Giants got Evan Neal at tackle and then Thibodeau at the end, and then the Jets also went and got Garrett Wilson on the offensive side of the ball, and then Sauce on the defensive side of the ball. This is a little bit even bigger though. Like, Texans see what this happened to 2 teams last year's draft who got so much better, and it could even work out better for them since a quarterback is involved in this one.
These are the 2 most valuable positions, really. You look on a pass rusher and obviously the passer.
Yeah.
So if you hit on both of these guys, that's immediately.
We don't know what they gave up in this trade, the Houston Texans, to go from 12 to 3, but we know they did give it up, and we all think it's an awesome move. AQ, what do you want to add on?
Yeah, another big thing that I got from one of my sources inside couple buildings.
No big deal.
Ooh.
This guy is
a 100% a culture changer. That's what everybody says. He's coming from Alabama. Good culture. He is bringing something different to this organization, and that is what the Houston Texans know they're getting with him.
And that's what Will Anderson said whenever he was on Up and Adams. He said that him and DeMeco had a great connection because of the Alabama thing. The Houston Texans just become a part of the conversation tonight, Pac-Man?
Definitely for their division. I don't know about overall. We might be taking.
What is that? AFC South's a bunch of fucking dogs. Dude.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, the Colts are up next, right? We got the next pick. Thanks.
See how this goes.
Yeah, Tennessee Titans did not trade up to get a quarterback. That's a big deal.
Yeah, huge deal.
So if it was C.J. Stroud, I guess they would have done it. Yeah. Since it's not C.J. Stroud, they're going up to 8 for Anthony Richardson, which is what Daniel Jeremiah, who has been spot on thus far, predicted earlier today. We got some trade details coming out from what just took place. Texans send number 12, number 33, a 2024 first round, and a 2024 third round to Arizona for number 3 and number 105. They take Will Anderson. That means other people are in on 3.
Yeah.
You would assume.
Yeah.
If it's going to take that much, there was other people trying to get up to 3. I'll be excited to see who all the Texans and the Cardinals were in conversation with.
Yeah, but fuck it. If you hit on these guys,
who cares?
Damn these picks. So,
and you can get those picks back.
Yeah.
You can get those picks back in the future.
Are they trading? Are they trading next year's first rounder? Or are they giving their first rounder?
Traded next year's 2024.
They said they have two.
They have two of them.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're giving one of their first rounders next year. That's a big deal.
Oh, yeah. The Cleveland first round.
I'll tell you what. Played down in Houston a bunch.
Yeah.
Loud stadium.
Great.
Okay.
Passionate fans, dude.
Hungry.
Passionate. That's a great stadium down there, AQ.
Yeah, it's loud.
You should just leave him on. Hey, AQ, unbelievable. Like, legit great fans down there.
Hey, when they were rolling with Arian Foster,
Yeah.
that place was rocking. It was top 3 loudest stadiums in the NFL.
I agree. Their fans are ready for a winner, too. It's been a long time. JJ Watt flew back there.
Yeah.
And then he posted on his Instagram story. He said, every single time I walk through, it feels like home. The next pick is in. The Indianapolis Colts have selected Anthony Richardson out of Florida. Listen.
Fucking go.
The sports book said that it was Will Levis. They shut down bets because Will Levis was such a favorite to go to the Indianapolis Colts. I would like to let Will Levis know that if he would have been an Indianapolis Colt, we would have been completely cool with it. We would have came around. But if we're going to work on a project quarterback, a quarterback that didn't have a lot of wins, let's go ahead and get the guy who's number 1 overall in the quarterback category in the history of the NFL Combine. Anthony Richardson, welcome to Indianapolis, pal. Shane Steichen worked magic with Jalen Hurts. We assume the same damn thing with you. The Colts are back. I'm so pumped. D-Butt?
I mean, just look at these clips. Just an unbelievable freak of nature athlete. This obviously high risk, high reward here. I was talking to Matt Mill earlier. Had a FaceTime with Matt Mill, Kansas City. Asked him, hey, what you think? Hall of Famer bust. Like, there's no in between with this guy. And I still feel the same way. You take a swing at this with this quarterback carousel we've had here, you got to take this swing. I love it.
I like that Anthony Richardson said, yeah, I'm going to make the Hall of Fame.
No doubt.
Yeah.
Okay, he's a first-round quarterback. If a first-round quarterback doesn't think they're going to go into the Hall of Fame, get him the fuck out of my building. Okay, so I like the fact that he said this publicly. I like the fact that he put on a show at the Combine. And I like the fact that he's 6'4", 245 and jumping higher than everybody, running faster than everybody, and just at the beginning of what his football can be. We saw Shane Steichen, the new head coach of the Indianapolis Colts, offensive coordinator for the Indianapolis Colts, former offensive coordinator for the Philadelphia Eagles, actually calling plays. Going into this past season, Jalen Hurts, is he going to be able to become a quarterback in the NFL? That means the Philadelphia Eagles are going to be good. If he can, they'll win. If he can't, he'll be gone. They'll get a new quarterback. Jalen Hurts went on to earn the biggest contract out of his draft class because of how great he played last season. We assume Shane Steichen was a massive piece of that growth. Here in Indianapolis, I think we're okay if it takes this guy a year. I think we're okay. We just need to see flashes of greatness. You got a good O-line, allegedly. You got a good defense, allegedly. You got good players everywhere, allegedly. Let's go get this thing, AR. Welcome to fucking Indy, AJ. Let's go.
Man. So Chris Ballard and the rest of the Colts organization, they had to feel, I'm sure they were on this from the jump or for a long time, but they had to feel pretty good that he would be there at 4 and they weren't going to have to move though, right?
Chris Ballard said, I don't think you're going to have to move to get the guy you like.
Yeah.
Right. And he said that. Everybody assumed, he's talking about Anthony Richardson. That's whatever, like actual thoughts in the moment when he said this like a month and a half, 2 months ago.
Long time.
He's talking about Anthony Richardson potentially being the guy. If you're a Colts fan, I think you do have a little bit of worries, okay? They didn't win a lot of games.
No. But he had a lot of bums on his team too.
Everywhere.
Yes, and the offensive line was horrible. But you should be happy about this one, Pat. His film don't show as good as he is because he didn't have a good cast around him, but he's going to be special.
I think so too. And I seen an Instagram story. He had cowboy boots on and shorts. He was walking through a field.
Yeah.
And he had a song on it. And I didn't have Verizon at the time, so I didn't have as good of network connection.
Of course not.
And it paused. And on the pause, it had lyrics on the photo. And it said like, I'm a Harley riding badass motherfucker was in the lyrics. And it was like literally him walking. And I'm like, okay, this guy's 6'4", 244, and he's wearing cowboy boots walking through the woods, it seemed like.
Pretty sweet.
He's got this lyrics right over his face. He's like, this dude is supposed to be in Indianapolis.
Yes, absolutely.
Like, this guy is supposed to be our guy, and I'm incredibly pumped about this.
Yeah.
I feel like we did it.
I love it.
100%. The only slight concern I have is the overall production and winning on the college level. Yeah. Because that is the thing. If winners are kind of winners. Like, Pac-Man didn't play fucking quarterback, but it was a good chance West Virginia will win the game if he's on the fucking field in that locker room. And I feel like that's the same way, and you want that as a quarterback. So can you be that guy on this level? We kind of saw it with Josh Allen. maybe we see it with him.
Okay, let's see what the man with boots on the ground thinks. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go back to Mad Mel in Kansas City. Mad Mel, what are your thoughts on whoa, where are you now, pal?
Yeah, well, unfortunately, I had a little bit of lactic acid build up in my nutsack and my knees and my ankles, so I had to get up, move around a little bit. The sun hasn't set on this side of Kansas City yet. I am on the parade route, where you may remember a couple years ago that boozed-up maniac fishtailed and damn near killed a few pedestrians, so I'm right kind of in the scene of the crime here.
Okay.
It's a beautiful area down here. It's lovely.
I do remember that. That was right before their first Super Bowl parade.
Yep.
Kind of stole the show. Drunk guy, I'm going to do this thing, and they got him.
Oh, yeah.
And they streamed that thing live. Remember, they had helicopters on it because it was on the track. That guy was a one-man show there at that time. Everybody's okay, we assume. And thank you for going and snooping around so we can say we were there.
Yeah, I had to. I mean, it was the best goddamn pit maneuver I've ever seen. You know, you rarely see something like that. Maybe on an episode of Cops if you're lucky or something like that. But getting back to Anthony Richardson, Pat, this is an absolute home run for the Indianapolis Colts. If you want to play devil's advocate to what Darius was saying, you would say, listen, you know, his head coach, Billy Napier, is a hayseed who couldn't coach a dog to sit down. Now, that's what naysayers would say. Okay? That's what naysayers would say. I'm not saying that. I'm saying a lot of people kind of around the Florida program, a lot of scouts, a lot of GMs, that's what they would say. Here's what I would say. We love cops. Here's a cop for you. This guy's like the love child of Rodney Peete and Warren Moon, okay?
Whoa.
Yeah, exactly. Two unbelievable athletes, two guys who played unbelievable quarterback in the NFL for a very long time. You mentioned it. The Colts don't need this guy to come in and beat Aaron McNair right away. They need him to kind of learn under the tutelage of Shade Steichen. And, you know, I mean, if the Colts go, at 7-10 next year, shit, they might hold a parade, you know, down the circle in Indianapolis. So, you know, why not, you know?
Get a banner.
Hey, he's giving an interview right now. He looks awesome. Okay? Yes. He's iced out. I love that. Hat looks good on, too. The Colts hat looks good on.
Yeah, he's perfect.
I'm giddy, AQ. Hey, I'm pumped about this.
I'm happy about it.
This is big. This is big for this city, this organization. Get some clarity at the quarterback position for the next 4 or 5 years, and then we go from there. That's the biggest thing.
Bro, going to the games now,
exactly.
There's a chance that something electrifying's going to happen.
Really cool.
You know what I mean?
Every play.
And that hasn't happened in a long time.
We're waiting on the Spider-Man from Times Square in New York to come out at halftime.
Yeah, exactly.
To give us something entertaining. Were you there, AJ?
Oh, man.
No, but from what you guys told me, it sounded amazing.
Well, him and Anthony Richardson actually weighed the same. That fake Spider-Man, 244, but one of them was 5'5". The other thing, too, AQ said, huge for the city. I've talked to a lot of people who live inside the city. Even the bums say, look, I will pay taxes to go and watch Anthony Richardson. And I don't think they were saying that these last couple of years.
Okay, so we have some breaking news. Congrats to the Colts. We might have the general manager of the Colts on here in a little bit. Stopping back by to see how excited he is about who he just picked. We're pumped about that. We're getting news that the phones are ringing in Seattle right now.
Okay.
For the number 5 overall pick. I wonder who that could be for. Is that for Will Levis? Is that for somebody else?
I might need to go upstairs.
Maybe a possible trade happening?
Could
be
Jalen Carter.
Yeah.
D-Butt heading up to the Ian Rappaport says the phones are ringing. The phones are ringing in Seattle.
Tennessee calling?
The Eagles. Eagles want Jalen Carter bad.
Okay, because they already have a couple Georgia teammates of his, and they are missing the big guy in the middle due to Ndamukong Suh and Linval Joseph leaving after a 1-year stint. That would be a perfect pickup for him in the middle of their defensive line.
Yeah, and if you wonder if Hargrave, and you wonder if Seattle was planning on taking Richardson, and now all of a sudden they're like, okay, what do we do here? Can we get possibly another first in the next year's draft because of that Cardinals pick? What that just went for?
Yeah, and they were trying to get out of there potentially, is what you're saying.
And they still have another one later on.
Bro, I'm so pumped for Anthony Richardson.
Yeah, that is unbelievable.
The good news for you there, Pat, is your last 3 quarterbacks had papier-mâché casts around both of their legs at one point, and I don't think he wears papier-mâché casts around his
No, he wears
legs.
cowboy boots. I seen him. He had shit kickers on.
Exactly.
He moves. I was watching his tape. He moves slightly better.
Anthony Richardson.
Yeah.
Bingo. Thank you, Gumpy. Go ahead, Tone.
Yeah.
He moves slightly better than Matt Ryan and Phil Rivers. Slightly better than Carl Wentz with his 2 sprained ankles at the same time.
Bro, just think about what Steichen did with Jalen Hurts.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
Now think about this. I mean, we got the same option.
Yeah.
We got Jonathan Taylor in the backfield.
Can you imagine a read option on the first play of any drive throughout this entire season, and Anthony Richardson goes 75 yards for a touchdown?
Here's the problem with that, guys.
Huh?
What?
The Eagles O-line, AQ would tell you, had a bunch of dogs, and the Colts O-line had a bunch of pussies.
Whoa, Tony, not the P word. Not the P.
You see, was saying cats. You meant cats.
Cats. That's what I meant.
Pussycats.
Forgot where it was.
Jeez Louise, Tony.
You're a pig, dude. Don't say that about those guys. Those guys got paid a lot of money.
Yeah, to his point, they were playing like it was a pillow fight last year the entire
It
time.
was an interesting thing. The pick is in for the Seattle Seahawks. No trade takes place. The Seahawks are taking Illinois corner Devin Witherspoon. Woo! Congratulations to the first corner off the board.
Wow.
It felt like D-Butt knew this was coming, especially if the Seattle Seahawks had the pick and Anthony Richardson was not available. He made his way upstairs in this beautiful Thunderdome to head to the Butch House of potential comps. D-Butt, what do you see out of Witherspoon?
He's not up there yet.
Oh, geez. D-Butt. Butch.
Butchie.
Hustle up, D-Butt.
Butchie. Thank you, Mad Mel.
His mic's...
Butchie.
Butch, what? What'd you turn your mic off, Butch?
Butch.
What is it? What's this, your first draft spectacular? What the hell's going on?
Butch.
Yeah, we good. We good.
Ladies and gentlemen,
There we go.
let's head upstairs to Butch House of potential comps for Witherspoon, who was just drafted to the Seattle Seahawks. Butch, take it away, pal.
Butch.
Let's go. Y'all got me?
Yeah, you're live.
Hey, this is my coach. Let's get right to the comp. Vontae Davis, our former teammate, a former Illinois, fighting Illini himself. So Witherspoon, he's physical. He's not the prototypical size at the cornerback position, but he plays pissed off. He's athletic as hell. He can impact you in the run game, blitzing off the edge. We got to run that back.
Whoa.
We got to run that back. Very similar to a play he actually had in college. He's a gym rat when it comes to the film. I love everything about this kid. It was either going to be him or Christian Gonzalez being the first corner off the board. We heard DJ come on and say why earlier with the scouts. They just love him. They love his tape. And he was the number one guy off the board.
So you're saying he's going to be a very aggressive, violent type corner who's not scared to stick his nose into the action.
Kind of cut from that. Antoine Winfield, Vontae Davis, Pac-Man Jones. He used to like to get his nose in there and get dirty as well. So he's physical, man. He changed the tone. He fits right in with this culture down there in Seattle. And Pete Carroll jumped up there number 5. His back-to-back years in the draft now. We done had corners going to top 5. You know, I love it. So keep an eye out for Christian Gonzalez to come out next at the cornerback position.
Okay, Pac-Man, Witherspoon goes the first corner off the board. I don't remember if that was who you thought it was going to be or if you thought it was going to be somebody else. How do you feel about this pick and Pete Carroll making this pick?
Oh, yeah. This guy should have been the number one guy off the board. I did like this pick. He reminds you of a lot of a guy that used to play for Pete Carroll, D-Butts. You should know who I'm talking about. Long and lengthy, plays really good ball. His IQ is out the charts. This is a great picture, man. His hips is really good. He's good at the line.
Did you talk about Richard Sherman?
Yes, sir.
Ooh. Really?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Hold
the phone.
Yeah.
Whoa.
As far as players playing that cornerback position between the ears, knowing what's coming, and that way you can anticipate things and be physical, I can definitely see the comparisons there with old Sherm out there, who, was a Hall of Famer at this position.
Yes.
You go up at number 5 and pick him in this position, you got to love him, especially when he's, cut from that.
Yeah, and they drafted 2 corners last year who were unbelievable too. So all of a sudden, they have one of the best secondaries, if not the best.
Woolen.
Tariq
Woolen,
Kobe Bryant.
And Kobe Bryant, yeah. And they're both studs.
They were rolling.
Was leading the league in interceptions.
So what's this guy? This guy's nickel? Where would this go?
No, he's definitely an outside guy.
Outside guy?
He's an outside guy.
I think Kobe played inside a decent amount. With your comp, though, D-Butt, is there a chance? Because one of the best parts about Vontae was he knew when his time was time that he was going to hang him up.
It's a young man's game, dog.
That's true.
Hey, we shall see. This guy, everything about him that you see on tape, that you heard from his coaches, teammates, he loves ball. So you drafted him now. He's going to play for a long time. He's going to play the game the right way. Like you said, that was a great point, too. Tariq Woolen matching him up with him and the Kobe. You got young guys who can kind of grow up together and make those plays, man. I'm excited about this pick.
Hey, you look like a weatherman up there, bub.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, man, I'm just trying to stay the hell out of where these plays.
Yeah, you do kind of.
R.I.P. Joe.
Miss you, Joe.
How are you, Joe?
Mad Mel, anything to ask D-Butt up there in the house of comps?
Yeah, D-Butt, love your comp. Listen, I don't know if it's just because he's a white guy, but I watch Witherspoon and I say, Jesus Christ, that's the second coming of Jason Sehorn. I don't know how you missed that one. They play damn near identical. Again, I get it. Witherspoon's black, Sehorn's white, but goddamn, they are 2 peas in a pod. Care to comment, D-Butt?
It's a good point.
Great point. They do play very similar. I think Witherspoon's a little more explosive, maybe a little twitchier. Not necessarily a lunch pill guy, but he can play with his hard hat.
Okay.
But great comp.
Yeah, we get it, Darius. Hey, you look incredible up there. Look at that suit D-But's got on.
I appreciate this setup. Shout out Tim, man. Tim held it down.
Yeah, Tim McAfee was steaming that green screen there earlier so we could get the film behind it. I'm thankful for that. First defender off the board is a corner.
Yeah.
Not Jalen. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Will Anderson already won. I'm completely wrong.
Corner, though.
Yeah,
secondary player.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what happens next now because we got the Lions. And allegedly, the Lions would take Jalen Carter if Jalen Carter was available. But the Lions are not picking anybody. We have a trade alert. Adam Schefter is reporting that Arizona is trading up to number 6 per sources. The Cardinals, who traded out of 3 with the Houston Texans back to 12, are now trading up to number 6. What do the Arizona Cardinals want? AQ Shipley. What could this be for, you think?
It's a good question. I mean, everything we've been seeing is offensive tackle. I don't think they trade up to 6. I think they got to go defense. I think it's got to be Jalen Carter.
You think it's Jalen Carter?
I do.
D-Buck, did you say you think it's a corner? Is that what I heard up there from the House of Comps?
I mean, I would go corner. You know, they had obviously great success drafting Patrick Peterson up this high. Obviously, some years back. Got nothing behind me, but fuck it. But it could be Jalen Carter. This is the best defensive player coming into this draft, everyone says. So if they check them out as far as the off-field stuff, this could very well be Jalen Carter. I would go with Christian Gonzalez out of Oregon right here.
Yeah, they just lost superhero great guy, J.J. Watt. They need to replace somebody in the middle of that D-line.
So Jalen Carter, everybody says he's the best player.
I think he's the best defensive player in the draft. I mean, he's dominant every time he steps on the field. They just lost J.J. They just lost Zach Allen.
Yep.
Sure.
And they lost Marcus Gold. I mean, they've lost their entire defensive line.
Ain't that right, AJ? You got anything to add in?
Yeah, they did. They lost all those guys. Yeah, I would imagine edge or interior D-line here.
Okay, trading up to 6, though. That's a big-time play. You got
Paris Johnson, Kyler's guy, Paris Johnson.
There we go, Kyler.
That's true.
Tyree Wilson
would they need
still
to trade
on the board?
He was favored to go 9, so I don't think they would have needed to trade up that high to get him.
Be quite the swing.
Yeah, I guess. And they'd also make Kyler happy, wouldn't they?
Where's Will Levis going?
Good question.
Feels like he's dropping like a stone. I don't know if he's going to get picked in the top 10. Look, I think he's going to be a great player. He's a New England guy, don't get me wrong. But he is dropping. It sounds like he was the biggest, like, oh, this guy, everyone's looking for this guy, when really nobody was.
Malik Willis last year.
Yeah.
We have trade details emerging from the Arizona Cardinals trade. The Arizona Cardinals, it's a number 6 for 12 and 34.
Damn.
So the Lions get 12 and 34. The Cardinals are now at 6. We have live action here on this first round of the NFL draft. We've already seen the Houston Texans trade up to number 3 after having the number 2 overall pick. The Seattle Seahawks take a corner, even though their phones are ringing. And now the Lions are out, the Cardinals are in. Carter. I will say, if it is Jalen Carter, this would be a massive thing for the Jalen Carter story.
Yeah.
The Jalen Carter story is a winding one. Or could it potentially be who Kyler Murray wanted, Paris Johnson, the offensive tackle. It is offensive tackle Paris Johnson goes to the Arizona Cardinals, who trade number 12 and number 34 to move up to number 6 and trade with the Lions to pick up an offensive tackle that just a few days ago, allegedly Kyler Murray, their quarterback, came out and said, I want that fucking guy on our team.
Mm-hmm.
They have had a bad offensive line, is what people that have watched their film have said. Will a new tackle in town be enough to get Kyler some time in that offense to develop? They still have D-Hop on the roster.
Yep.
They still have some weapons available. What else will they do? They get a tackle. Let's head over to the trenches with our guy AQ Shipley and learn about this offensive tackle that Kyler Murray wanted on the Cardinals and now he gets on the Arizona Cardinals.
Yeah, this is an interesting pick for me. It really is, because they have 2 guys, 2 veteran guys, a guy they're paying $20-something million to at left tackle and DJ Humphries, another guy in Kelvin Beachum who's played a phenomenal career, 13, 14-year guy at right tackle. They go and get Paris Johnson Jr. And ironically, my NFL comp is DJ Humphries, the starting left tackle for the Arizona Cardinals. Similar in height, similar in weight, similar in arm length. Similar hand size. DJ, you got a little small hands. It's all right, big dog.
Whoa, DJ, little baby hands.
DJ's coming up on $100 million total, so he's crushing to keep killing a DJ. But, hey, they got a guy, Paris Johnson. This is a stud athlete. Connor, if you want to come over here real quick. This guy plays square, super athletic. Didn't do anything at the combine. I don't think he played in his bowl game. But, man, this guy is super athletic. You see it, and that's exactly what DJ Humphries is. my NFL comparison. When he sets, he's so good at staying square.
Wow.
And that's what makes an awesome offensive tackle. Great hands, great feet, super athletic, able to sit on a bull rush. Early in his NFL career, probably struggled against a bull because these guys at the next level are very good, as we saw my demonstration earlier.
Yep.
But this guy does such a good job of just being patient, playing with his hands, locking out, staying square between him and the quarterback. Great gift for the Arizona Cardinals.
Kyler Murray is known that he hasn't had a great offensive line since he's got there, and this is something that the Arizona Cardinals obviously want to emphasize a little bit with Kyler.
Kyler seems like an offensive line expert, so I'm glad to see that they're I'm glad to see that they're listening to his pick.
Well, so that's an interesting thing because Kyler signed his deal, and Kyler is a lightning rod.
Yeah.
Okay. People are going to judge Kyler for everything. He was a top 10 pick in football and in baseball.
Stud.
The guy is a unicorn whenever it comes athleticism and everything like that. But off the field, he's an interesting dude. We don't know much about him. We know he plays video games. We know that there was a clause put in his contract that we've never seen before. So I think a lot of people immediately judge him. The fact that he said, I want this guy on this team, and the Cardinals did that, and they're paying him, let's go. Maybe you get the whole situation a lot better post-Cliff, post-GM, new head coach, kind of a new start for this whole thing. I think it could be great for the team.
I think the one thing that is interesting to note on with him, too, is he's played multiple positions at Ohio State. So you can plug and play him at a number of different positions on that offensive line. So it'll be very interesting to see what they do with him.
What do you think? What do they need?
Like I said, that's why it kind of blew my mind a little bit, because they got Beacham at right tackle, they got DJ at left tackle. They've had them. That's been kind of their two corner pieces for the last couple of years. So whether or not now they move Beacham as kind of the vet mentor guy and plug and play him right now, or they move him into guard, or I don't know what they're going to do. It's going to be interesting. It's an interesting pick.
Well, the bummer is that we probably should have had a heads up, because I figured, since Jason Glazer lived in Arizona, that maybe he would have given us a call or something to, give us the pick early.
That is right. Can we call Jason Glazer just to see what Jason Glazer is up to? Is there any chance he answers this thing? Jason, are we calling him? Is he?
I bet he's busy.
Jason Glazer, you there?
Yeah, no, I had this a couple weeks ago.
Oh.
What do you expect? This is what I do. I try to tell everybody I had this guy. I knew it.
Okay, so Jason Glazer, and then he's out. I mean, Jason Glazer says he knew that was happening. Is that because what Kyler? Mad Mel, how come you didn't know?
Yeah.
Mad Mel, how come you didn't? Jason Glazer knew. Mad Mel didn't know his ass from a goddamn hole in the ground.
Listen, I knew. Okay, you can see I've changed locations. I'm fucking moving around, okay? Glazer's fucking he's, belly up at a goddamn bar, gazing at titties, doing whatever he does. I'm working, okay?
Whoa.
I'm working here. I like AQ's comparison, talking about the uber athleticism, Paris Johnson. Every year, we got one dancing bear in each class. I'm not talking about the dancing bear who helicopters his penis around single co-eds. I'm talking about an uber athletic offensive lineman who's big, anchors, got a big ass caboose who can sit there and protect a guy like Kyler Murray. And again, AQ, you mentioned DJ Humphries having small hands. Little plus side, small hands make your dick look bigger. So a lot of people love that. A lot of people love. Just saying.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Like, as soon as you heard him say that, Mad Mel, that was your first thought. Oh, actually an advantage for me, I've learned.
Yeah, absolutely. Great Mickey Mantle quote. They asked him about it. He said, I love women with small hands. They make my dick look bigger.
All right. So. Where are you right now? Where are you, Mad Mel? You're bouncing around Kansas City, obviously.
Yeah, so I had to move a little bit from the parade route. As you can see, I'm kind of in the same area that crackhead, was it Red Extreme or X Factor? I think it was X Factor. Yeah, X Factor. This was what he was, in that news interview, kind of like acting like he had broken ribs right after he got out of the hospital. He spun that sad yarn about him flying out of his windshield and saving his hamsters' lives or something.
It was a guinea pig, I think.
Guinea pig, hamster, who gives a shit? The guy was boozed up and, under the influence behind the wheel. But, no, I wanted to shoot her a booze or something, or some chaw. So I came to a gas station near here, and it's kind of a shitty area, which I shouldn't be surprised. That guy was a scumbag, so, it makes sense that he's hanging around in parts like this.
Man, Mel, why'd you leave the draft? Feels like all the action was back where you were. What are you...
Well, how was I supposed to know? I mean, shit, we're 8 picks ahead of, what's going on there. I said, fuck it, I got some time to kind of peruse around and find some cool locales around here. As soon as I fucking leave, all the fireworks go off. It's bullshit.
What do you think about the pick there, AJ?
I like the pick, but also, are they are they sitting there and just trying to show Kyler, hey, we have your back? Remember when Kyler's statue got unveiled at Oklahoma's spring game? They had like 15 people from the Cardinals organization, the head coach, GM, everybody there with him to like show support. Is this just another sign of that?
You know what's an interesting thing of the modern era that we're in? Back in the day, a quarterback or a player like that would be ruled a distraction. Now you got coaching staffs that are like,
You're right.
nah, get him in our building.
Yeah, that's our guy.
We got him. Get him in our building. We got him. I love the initiative that it seems like they have taken. You know, pew, 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 pew.
So sweet.
That whole thing.
So sweet.
Yeah, Monty, I believe, is the new GM. Like, I like the fact that they've come together with the owner who is already going to pay him 100 and whatever million guaranteed. And when the owner was interviewing these people for the new GM, new head coach, he certainly asked questions about what you're going to do with Kyler. And they said, we're going to welcome him in. We're going to go full board. We're going to welcome him in. We want his mind to know that it's welcomed. We want him to understand that his thoughts are good ones. So they're picking up an offensive tackle that he allegedly wanted. Did the sound just go off?
Yeah.
Did I just hear the sound?
Was that something?
Did we just hear a sound there?
I thought I did.
D-But, did you hear a sound up there?
I did hear a sound.
I heard it.
Town, you heard one in your...
There it is.
There we go.
The Raiders have made their pick. They're taking Texas Tech defensive end Tyree Wilson. Congrats to Tyree out of Texas Tech. He was potentially going number 2 overall. This guy's name kind of came out of nowhere in the last couple weeks. Had a hurt foot when he was in college, but then whenever they started looking at his measurables and his explosion, they thought he could potentially be a staple, a pillar for a defense. He lands with the Raiders, who also have Jones on that squad. They're going to be getting after the quarterback in a very quarterback-heavy division. AJ, what are your thoughts on this before we head to the trenches?
Well, this guy, the reason I think he was flying up people's boards, and a lot of people might not have known about him, he's a physical freak that can bend, like big, long dude that can absolutely affect a game. So they love what his ceiling is, I think, and obviously he already is a stud, but yeah, I like this pick. He could have even gone higher than this.
Mad Max, too. Like
I was going to say,
rushing the passer. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Just like AQ just kind of said for the Cardinals in their tackle situation, Chandler and Mad Max are already outside of DN's here, so it'll be interesting to see how they use him in Vegas.
Okay, let's head over to AQ to see what his comp is in the trenches. I believe you did this for Tyree Wilson. Who was it that he picked there, Nick Moraldo? Can we get the lower third for the D end? We didn't do Tyree. Who'd you have as Tyree as your comp there, AQ Shipley?
I think everyone's going to love this comp. Anybody that's a fan of pass rushers knows what Jadeveon Clowney has meant to this league for a long time. That is who I see this guy being. Tyree Wilson's an absolute stud. Doesn't have the same clout, I guess, as Will Anderson and some of these other pass rushers because he was hurt. But the explosion, the disruptive nature of his game is what you are getting with this guy. Absolute stud. Connor, come on in.
The internet told me he doesn't get off the ball well.
Yeah.
You know what the internet said?
Yeah, they say that he played really high. You can get up under his pads. You can control him. That's the knock on him.
That was the internet.
Get off.
We just learned.
Get off.
AJ, we just learned of this guy a couple weeks ago, and then like yesterday, something hit the internet. He's like the last guy off the ball. He's playing high. Like he already got into the part where people are trying to bury him.
He looks awesome, though. By the way, if you haven't seen him on TV yet.
Yeah.
Yes, he looks awesome. He's got no shirt on. He's iced out, sunglasses. I want that guy on my team. But he rose into superstardom here this draft cycle, so much so that people started putting out bullshit about him, like all this other stuff. You're saying the guy's a player.
Well, that's exactly why that I put Clowney as his NFL comp, because when you look at Clowney, if you look at Clowney's stats over the years, he doesn't have a ton of stats. He doesn't have a million sacks. He doesn't have any of that stuff. But an absolute dog in terms of disrupting a game. He can literally take over a game. So what you're going to get from him, he does have more than Will Anderson. He's got the run around. So boom, first move you're going to get, he's going to run around, boom,
Connor.
beat the tackle. Next move he got, he's going to come with the long arm. He's got power. He's big. He's 6'5", 240, whatever he is. Boom, he comes off. He can long arm you, take you back and press the pocket. Next one he's got, he sets it up the field a bunch of times because he's explosive. And he gets him to overset. Boom, he swims inside and makes the play. He's got all of these moves, and that's what you love about this guy. Now, I will say, the ceiling is there. I don't think this is as safe of a pick as Will Anderson, but the ceiling is there.
Matt Mel, your thoughts immediately upon this pick to the Raiders?
Yeah, I kind of love it. AQ mentioned it. You know, he's got go-go gadget arms, long, explosive, incredibly explosive first step off the edge. A lot of
long arm.
Yep, long arm, exactly. You said it. A lot of teams I've talked to have assumed because of that gigantic wingspan that he is an absolute behemoth below the waist. Now, I know that doesn't mean everything, but, I mean, that does say something. A guy who has to, coil his hog around his leg, that's a guy you're going to go to war for.
All right, Ty, sounds like your mic's giving out there. Might have been your satellite getting in the way. Pac, what are your thoughts on Tyree?
I like this. He remind me of a Carlos Dunlap, long, lanky, got to play the run a little bit better, you know what I mean? But he's a good pick.
AJ, this dude came out of nowhere, bro. Remember?
Well, we're not used to seeing like big time defenders come out of place like Texas Tech, I guess, because it's known for offense. That all those teams over there, I feel like.
Also, with his measurables and size and what he has and his bend and all the moves that he has, I'm surprised we haven't been talking about him.
Yeah, exactly.
Like it sounds like
he probably played wideout in high school. Or I'm sure he's a stud athlete, plays basketball. He seems like a guy that. Yeah, some of my favorite dudes are like wideouts that got put at D end or something, put on a little bit of weight, and they're just freak athletes jumping over dudes trying to cut them and stuff.
Dude wore 19 at the end,
Yeah,
you know
beast.
what I mean?
Like it, man.
Absolute dog. He looks the part.
Freakish.
I mean, he looks the part, absolutely. His name, though, flying up the draft, now he's overall to the Raiders. Him and Jones are going to be a good tag team.
Yeah.
That AFC West, though, is a fucking monster.
Yeah, Murderer's Row, clearly trying to get after Mahomes and Herbert and those guys, but also his entire thing was, he got injured. Surprised Nolan Smith, who we talked to from Georgia, who absolutely destroyed the draft, that he wasn't the guy that kind of flew up.
D-Butch.
You.
What are your thoughts on Tyree going over Nolan Smith, it appears, even though all draft projections had him to do that, but 3 weeks ago that was not the case.
No.
Yeah, definitely flew up some boards, and a lot of people were like AQ said, calling Will Anderson a safe pick, and this is kind of the potential superstar. We're going to see. That's something you take a shot on, you take a chance on in the top 10. Obviously, Josh McDaniels and Cole out there in Vegas felt like he was the right guy. I like it. I love that Dunlap comp, too, with the long arms. Productive in the league for a long time. Still produce a Super Bowl champ right now. So
Hell
I like that
yeah. I didn't like the fact that they had Under Armour in college. It might have kind of took away the swag a little bit.
Yeah.
We have the pick for the Atlanta Falcons right after Tyree Wilson was taken to the Raiders at 7. The Atlanta Falcons are taking running back Bijan Robinson out of the University of Texas. Now, this draft spectacular is brought to you by Verizon. Just yesterday, Bijan Robinson called us from a Verizon store in Kansas City. Every conversation we have had with him and every conversation we've seen him have with other people seems like he's the perfect human being to bring into your building. He is an X factor. He is a weapon. He's a blue chipper on everybody's board. They just didn't know what the running back position was going to be able to do in the NFL at this point. He said the teams were viewing him as a weapon. The Atlanta Falcons had Cordero Patterson, who literally played wide receiver and running back and everything. Let's head up to D-Butch's house of potential comps and see who he thinks Bijan's going to look like in the NFL.
Hey, Pat, easily, in my opinion, the best player in this draft, the best prospect. If he's in the draft 10, 15 years ago, he's the number one pick. But because of the devaluation of running backs, I don't know if that's a word, of running backs in the league, he's not. But get out there. Nick Chubb keeps his shoulders obviously north and south. He gets up and down the field, same way as Bijan Robinson. Also makes a ton of guys miss, just like Christian McCaffrey. This is the Chubb plays just like this kid. Christian McCaffrey, his receiving ability out of the backfield. He's a weapon in this league. He can line up out wide. You can get the ball in his hands on the screen. You can toss it to him. He's a 3-down back. He's easily, in my opinion, the best player overall, best prospect in this draft. I can't wait to see this kid on the field.
Everybody was saying the same exact thing for him. Congrats to the Falcons getting Bijan Robinson. Joining us now is a man that made the Oh, never mind.
Oh, man.
We had a guest come in there.
Well, it was perfect.
It was a big-time guest, too. Yeah. It was a big-time guest. A pick came in at the same time. We're going to get a chance to pick the mind of a man that just made a pick in the NFL draft, a pretty big one. Ladies and gentlemen, a guy who we had on earlier in the program and wasn't able to give us any information because he was making a pick in just moments, picked Anthony Richardson to the Indianapolis Colts, GM Chris Ballard. Hey, hold on. I want to take a trip back in time. A month and a half ago, 2 months ago, you were asked about potentially having to move out of 4 to move up to get the guy that you like. You said with your Southern draw, I don't think we have to go anywhere to get the guy that I like. Has it been Anthony Richardson this whole time? And why was it Anthony Richardson, Chris?
Yeah, we've been dialed in on him for a while. And look, we're betting on what we think he can become. And he's a physical freak in terms of his ability to run and throw. He's a big, strong man. And then the more time we spent with him, you know, we just thought that, you know what, he is going to really grow because he's smart, he cares, and he wants to be good, and all those things. Look, is it going to be pretty early? Probably not, but we'll work through it and let his talent come to life at some point.
Do you think that Jalen Hurts' success with Steichen was immediately the reason why Richardson becomes the guy for us? Was that a big part of the factor? How much did Steichen have say in this? And at what point, when you had him in your building, because I got a chance to chat with you, you said you don't like the combine, you don't like the pro days, you like when they're in your building because you can put a little heat on them. At what point did you know he was your guy, and how much did Steichen have to play with this?
Well, of course, Shane, look, I mean, anytime you're drafting a quarterback, especially with an offensive head coach, they got to buy into what they can do with them and how they can fit the offense to them. And I think it was the best thing in Shane's career. You know, think about it. He went from Phillip Rivers, who's brilliant and a great pocket passer, to Herbert, and then to Jalen Hurts. So he's had to adjust to three different players. And I just remember when he first started, I mean, he wasn't 2 weeks on the job, and he calls me in his office. He says, "My Lord." I said, "What?" He goes, "I am watching this kid." He had about 10 cut-ups of Anthony, and he said, "Chris, there's not many guys that can do the things he can do." And he goes, "I think we can do some real fun things with him on offense."
Let's go. Hey, I'm pumped to hear that. Wow. I just renewed my suite for 6 figures. Boom. We're going to be in there. It's going to be
Attaboy.
Hey, I'm going to be there.
Attaboy.
I'm a season ticket holder. I'm going to be there. It's going to be electrifying. AJ has something for you, Chris.
Chris, were you surprised to see what happened right in front of you with Houston getting the second and coming back and taking the third pick too in front of you?
Well, I mean, look, Houston they got two really good football players. But I'm not going to lie. I was happy it was Houston because I knew they weren't going to take a quarterback.
Okay. So did you hear about Tennessee potentially trading up and you were just kind of sitting, waiting, kind of playing it out? Or what was the anxiety at 3 whenever it came up in the room?
I'll never forget listening to your show one time. I can't remember who you were talking to, and you kept telling him, hold. And I just said, look, we're just going to hold. We're just going to hold, and hopefully this thing works out the way we want it to work out.
Hey, we're proud of you, man. Congratulations. Sounds like you got who you wanted. Hell of a night. We appreciate you joining us, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank y'all. Thanks for having me on.
Hell yeah,
appreciate
Chris.
it.
Congrats, Chris. Hell yeah.
Great pick, Chris.
Great pick, Chris. Mad Mel would have liked to stop by and say something. We have some breaking news. The draft does not stop. The Philadelphia Eagles have made their selection.
Wow.
The Philadelphia Eagles are they traded with the Bears? Is that what happened here? Eagles traded with the Bears from 10 to 9 to take Georgia D tackle Jalen Carter.
Let's go.
There you go.
Jalen Carter going to Philadelphia. They needed in the interior of their D-line after 3 guys leave after the Super Bowl run last year. He's teammates with Jordan Davis. If you remember Jordan Davis, he was 6'8",
389 pounds?
And ran like a 4.8 or something like that. Last year, it was like, this dude's a freak. Then you see Jalen Carter film, and it's like, this dude is a freak. Sirianni loves dogs. Loves coaching hard. I think Jalen Carter will fit right in Philadelphia. Congrats to him. Congrats to the Eagles getting what people are saying is the best D lineman in the draft by far. AJ, your thoughts on Jalen, who's just a noted disruptor going to the team that just was in the Super Bowl?
It almost seems unfair for him to go to Philly, for Philly to pop up one spot and go grab him, because you talk to anybody, like especially people in front offices that are affiliated with teams, they absolutely love what this guy does on the field. Like, they just say how a guy that can be an interior D-line and disrupt a game as much as he can is just such a valuable asset that they're really hard to come by. They really are.
Okay, so this is a guy who was said to be in the top 10. Remember, Drew Rosenhaus said, I'm not having my client fly around to teams that aren't inside the top 10. So then Drew Rosenhaus comes on our show and he goes, you guys think this is my first fucking draft? You guys think that I didn't think about people outside the top 10 trading into the top 10 to take my client? This isn't my first year, okay? Get off my ass. Actual said words. So that made everybody go like, okay, so at 10's the Eagles. If he thinks he's going to be in the top 10, the Eagles must be a safety net. Then you start piecing some things together. They trade up. They get their guy. Let's head to the trenches to see what type of pro Jalen Carter could potentially be with A.Q. Shipley.
Hey, this is huge for the Philadelphia Eagles. They lose Linval Joseph. They lose Ndamukong Suh. 2 pieces. They also lose Javon Hargraves, probably their best defensive lineman. They lose 3 big pieces on the interior, and they get this guy. Forget what everybody else said. This guy is not just the best defensive player in the draft. He's the best fucking player in the draft. This guy is dominating. The only thing, some off-field concerns, which they obviously feel comfortable with in Philadelphia, and then also some pro day stuff where he was maybe just a tad out of shape. But you turn on the film, and all you see is an absolute fucking monster. Connor, let's get in here. This guy, my NFL comparison on this guy was Chris Jones. And I think this guy, I mean, that's a high ceiling. That is an absolute high ceiling. But this guy has everything. He's going to play the run. He's going to drive this guy back and boom, cause a pile up right there, -2. Then he's going to come back. He's going to bull you, and he's going to run you into the quarterback. Boom. Now we get pressure on the quarterback. Then he's coming back, and he's hitting you with the swim move. There, getting to the quarterback, getting home. He's doing every single thing Chris Jones is doing. That is why I think this guy's the best player in the draft. Philly got an absolute steal, way to move up and make a play. Again, Philly is all in.
Pac-Man, let's talk about Jalen Carter. You know, everything happened to Jalen Carter.
Yeah.
In the timing in which it happened with the combine, after the combine, obviously the parade, very sad situation. The pro day did not look good. Philadelphia seems to be a great spot for him to find like a home, motivation, and drive and kind of get back on the right ship, you think?
I totally agree, Pat. I told you about this guy early on. To me, like he said, I thought he was the best defensive player in the whole draft. He reminded me of a bigger Geno Atkins. He's unblockable. He can change the game immediately. This is what Philly need. We're getting rid of the other guys they had there. This is a great fit. Philly get better right now and don't lose a step by getting him.
Okay, let's go to Mad Mel, obviously still in Kansas City. Mad Mel, Jalen Carter, he was flying up boards for being great. Then some shit happened. He went back down. Now he's still in the top 10 at 9 to the Eagles. Perfect home for Jalen?
Absolutely. A lot of people have mentioned it. You know, I mean, you look at him, the pro day, all the stuff off the field, a lot of people are going to say, hey, this guy's fat, he's lazy, he's sloppy. But if you take a deep dive into the tape, if you watch the tape like I do, myself and many included believe he is the best player in this draft. It's a home run pick for the Eagles as long as you can keep him away from the likes of Burger King, Wendy's, McDonald's, et cetera, et cetera. But if you can keep him away from that kind of stuff, he's got a couple of Georgia teammates who he will be comfortable with. This is an absolute home run for a team who damn near won the Super Bowl last year.
Mad Mel, I'm confused when I hear people talk about this guy. A lot of people say, oh, he's not a self-starter. He needs sometimes he doesn't take coaching, like hard coaching as well, which he was in Georgia. They said they have Death Tuesdays or kill everybody.
Bloody Tuesday.
Yeah, they do all this. But then people tell me you turn on his film and the dude is wrecking shop and he's always playing hard. What's the deal with him? Is he a self-starter? What do we have to do? Do we have to babysit him?
I don't think so. Have you heard the audio of Kirby Smart motherfucking those guys before they played Valdosta State or whoever the hell it was? This guy can take tough coaching, okay? We're not playing with fucking babies here, okay? This is the men's league. He understands that. He's going to be paid like a pro. He's going to be expected to perform like a pro, okay? Philadelphia is the place where you want to go if you are a dog, okay? You've had Nick Sirianni on the show. This goddamn mic keeps breaking up. I don't know what the issue is. But Nick Sirianni is going to have this guy locked in, loaded, eating kibble, and ready to hunt quarterbacks come week 1 of the NFL season.
All right, so obviously everybody on TV right now is reliving the worst day of Jalen Carter's life, I'd assume, whenever, a teammate passed away after a car crash, which is incredibly sad. He was a part of Drew Rosenhaus. He's in the draft room, in the green room, right behind Jalen wearing a beautiful pink-purple suit. Do you see this thing, AJ?
Was that looks awesome. All these guys look great. All of them, whoever's styling them, they look good.
Well, the setup over there in Kansas City is beautiful.
Phenomenal.
Congrats to Jalen, man.
What's nice for the Eagles here is, they always ask, are you going to take position of need or best available on the board? And I believe they got both here. You guys talked about the D lineman that they lost and this guy being the best player in the draft, and they were just in the Super Bowl. That must be nice.
Yeah, it must be nice just to be able to pick up wherever you left off.
Not too shabby.
The Chicago Bears have made their selection, we are being told. They take Darnell Wright, offensive tackle out of Tennessee via Ari Mirov at My Sports Update. The Chicago Bears, as you do recall, had the number 1 overall pick. Then they traded it. Then they trade again. Now the Chicago Bears are taking offensive tackle Darnell Wright with the number 10 pick. They pick up DJ Moore in a trade from the Carolina Panthers. Now they get a tackle. That's good news, ZD, baby.
Damn. Hell yeah, pumped over here.
And what should we be expecting out of Darnell?
Why'd they trade up? Why did the Eagles have to trade it? Did they need to? Or someone else trying to come up to 9?
Yeah, make sure someone else does, just because of everything they were saying about Jalen being the best player on the board.
Yeah, they said we're sitting here right now. Until we get to trade details, we assume they didn't give up much.
It was a 4th.
Yeah, next year.
Yeah, so they didn't give up much. They just want to say, hey, if you like this guy, go get him. Yep. That's normally an owner that says that. Hey, if we really want this guy, we're this close, we'll give up a 4. We'll go ahead and do this. Congrats to the Eagles. Now, congrats to the Eagles trading up and to the Bears picking up Darnell Wright. AQ, who should we be looking at whenever we see this massive offensive tackle from the University of Tennessee?
Yeah, before we get into the comps, let me get into this. The 2 best linemen in this draft, in my opinion, got drafted back-to-back. The best defensive lineman just went in Jalen Carter. Darnell is by far the best lineman I've watched on film.
Really?
Love this guy. Big pick for the Bears.
Hey, best offensive lineman in this draft.
He's my favorite to watch. This guy's awesome. Now listen, obviously Tevin Jenkins plays guard for the Bears. So let's forget about that. But what I'm doing is when I was coming out as a coach, Tevin Jenkins was a tackle at Oklahoma State. They remind me of each other. They play the game like absolute fucking dogs. Darnell, incredible. Height, comparison, all that stuff, the same. This guy plays like a prick. You take an inside move on him, he's trying to bury you into the fucking ground.
You love that.
Love it. I absolutely love it. Connor, let's go.
And he was telling guys to S his D in the DMs allegedly. Remember that?
Oh, yeah, I do remember that.
Yeah, he was DMing everybody.
I do remember that.
Oh, yeah.
Let's also put
inside
I forget the guy's name, but the Bears left tackle, I think, is a rookie last year, started every game. So they are building around Fields right now with 2 cornerstones at tackle. This is an awesome pick for them. Darnell is going to be awesome in Chicago. But check it out. The reason why I like him, first of all, he plays like a prick. Second of all, plays square. Great feet, great hands. He punches the fuck out of people. And that's
what do you mean? What does that look like?
Here it is. Set. Boom! Jesus Christ.
Good sell.
Game over. Just like that. But here's what's going to happen at the next level.
Look at you're wearing AJ Hawk's jersey. AJ, do you see what he's doing? He's been on the ground 10 times.
Doing what I can here.
That authentic jersey, it looks great.
We're going to see plenty of linemen drafted today and tomorrow and the whole weekend.
Give me a good bull rush.
Not everybody uses their hands. If I could go back and teach my younger self one thing, you have to play with your hands at the next level. This guy has that already. He plays square. He's athletic. He's got everything. This is a great pick for the Bears. Boom, square. Anchor, game over, throw.
Jesus.
Barry.
Hell yeah.
Darnell. Good for the Bears. Bears getting a big guy. This is good news for Justin Fields. I think he was running for his life last year. Building around the offensive line, always a good move, Pac-Man.
Yeah, building around the offensive line. We believe in Justin. That's what they're saying over there in Chicago with all the off-season moves. Let's see, can he do it? It's no question now about the weapons now. He got guys that can protect him. He got some wide receivers in free agency. So, it should be exciting for the Bears fans.
It feels like we are getting to the point of the draft where we don't know who these people are.
Yeah, we're here.
So, AJ, the fact that AQ said that guy's the best offensive lineman in the draft, I did not hear that one time.
Nope.
Have you heard that? Darnell Wright, congrats. Best O-lineman in the draft.
Let's go, Darnell.
I think there's a couple Pittsburgh people. I think Diggs is in the back pissed off because that's the guy he wanted.
That is, they had a mock to Pittsburgh a lot, and then AQ told me this morning he was his favorite on tape the entire time. So, yeah, it's not the best news of all time. We'll see. I mean, fucking shit happens. It's cool.
Tom, what is anything saying on the book that we need to look at right now? Any money to be made potentially, Gumpo?
Everything's off the board right now. You can only bet what position the draft player is going to be. You can't bet who's going to be 15th now. I think the Seahawks next pick is interesting though. Will Levis still out there. I could see that.
Pat, to your point, you kind of just say, we've reached the part of the draft where, we're questioning who guys are or whatever. We're also reaching that part of the draft where the first round grades may be running out. So then the book and whoever doesn't have this is where Schrag said people could go from 11 to 25. So I assume we're seeing that kind of with the odds here. Because Paris Johnson was the favorite to go for lineman. Witherspoon was the favorite to go for corner. We still have Jackson Smith-Njigba, who's the favorite to go for wide receiver. He could come off the board soon. So probably just those types of guys.
I think
no tight ends either. No tight ends gone either yet.
You're right. A lot of big bodies, too, Gump. They're talking about game changers potentially coming out of the tight end position. Go ahead, Connor.
Yeah, I mean, Tony just mentioned it. I can't believe there hasn't been a wide receiver these last few drafts, and with how well the last few drafts rookies have played at wide receiver, them not being one, taking at least the top 10 is wild.
So this team that's on the clock right now, the Tennessee Titans, had drafted
I think a lot of people thought Will Levis was a top 10 pick. I don't think nobody thought, we got to just jump up there. I think everything worked out for the Colts the way they thought.
Oh, shit.
You all right, buddy?
Yeah, I almost just broke that thing. That's why I don't wear these jackets much.
Yeah,
it's on me. But you're right. The fact that the Colts had Will Levis, Anthony Richardson, Hendon Hooker available, C.J. Stroud gone to number 2, which we had thought 2 months ago.
Yeah.
Anthony Richardson over Will Levis is a little bit of a surprise with the way the momentum was going. So are the Titans going to take a quarterback here, or will they continue to build and just say, hey, we're paying Tannehill $36 million this year, AJ? That's a lot of money.
Yeah, it is. What do you if they do take Will Levis? What happens with Tannehill?
Mentor?
Yeah, he's
can they package him and do they trade him later in the draft? Would they do something like that?
Well, I don't know. That's an interesting thing. AQ, well, you had a thought to have there.
Am I crazy to think they released Lawan a month ago? Them go maybe Skoronski here?
Okay, you're saying they need another offensive lineman.
It could happen.
They have no wide receivers on their roster.
Yeah, exactly.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have some breaking news. The pick is in for the Tennessee Titans.
Who is it?
And Northwestern tackle guard Peter Skoronski at number 11 via Ari Mirov at My Sports Update. AQ Shipley said, hey, I'm connecting dots here. They just let Taylor Lewan go. They're going to need an offensive lineman. Why not take Big Skoronski out of Northwestern, who now joins the AFC South? Everybody assumed they might go try to get a quarterback. Yeah. Everybody assumed they might try to make a move because Tannehill is worth $36 million on the last year, and this GM was not the GM that gave him the deal. They would want to build it in their own fashion. They're doing that in the offensive line room. Let's head over to the trenches with AQ Shipley. AQ, tell us who Peter Skoronski is going to potentially play like.
Yeah, I love this guy as well. I love this pick. This is a great pick for them.
Yeah, would you ever not love an offensive line pick, though?
I'll tell you, trust me, there's going to be one today I guarantee happens. I will let you know.
But you do love Skoronski.
Love Skoronski, love what he brings, love the pick to the team and the scheme that he's going to. Could play tackle, could play guard. Every pundit has had this guy as the top guy for 2 years now, probably. He dropped a little bit because his arms are a little short, doesn't have the length. I know a little bit about that. Doesn't fucking mean anything. Just go and play football.
Just play football.
Just play football. His tape is really, really good. He has to buy in if he goes to guard, but he can also play tackle because it's his own scheme. The one thing I hate, we've talked about it to you guys, and I'm going to talk about it a little bit today. He's played with this up and under technique, and it makes his arms a little shorter, which I don't love. And what the up and under technique is, instead of throwing your hands, we're coming like this, and then you lose all your length. At the next level, at the NFL level, you have to play with length with all these freaks on the defensive side of the ball. So we got to get Peter throwing his hands this way. My NFL comp was Zach Martin because I do think he's going to go to guard. Whoa. High ceiling, super high ceiling for this guy. But the key is with everything. Anytime you take a guy who plays a natural position in tackle and you move him inside, 80% of that fucking thing working is buying in. So it all comes down to Peter and what they would decide to do with him.
Well, if Lawan's out there, they're probably thinking tackle. If they could put him in there at guard at 11 overall, it would be a great pick as well. He had to probably have at least some security for the first couple of years. And he said he has short arms, and he's also doing the underhand technique.
Yeah, what's that all
about, AJ?
AQ. I want to ask the AQ, that up and under deal, is that something that he chooses because he likes it, or do they teach that at Northwestern? That's what he has to do.
I think they teach that at Northwestern. So again, like the biggest thing is just kind of getting them into a new coaching staff and getting him playing with some length and doing all that. And I
Can
think
anyone
he'll
do that
be fine
in the
doing
league?
that.
AQ?
Yeah,
I think in the league play with that?
Yeah, I think there's some guys that do that, and they can get away with it. More interior than if you're playing tackle. If you're playing tackle, you're kind of fucked doing that, right?
Yeah.
But you can get away with that interior.
I was told Northwestern's a smart school, and yet they're teaching these techniques for NFL guys and tackles, and they don't work.
Well, we don't know if that's true.
Guess I was wrong.
We don't know. We have not seen Skoronski, okay? And I don't know if that's what Gumpy would say about the whole situation. But I like that the Titans go with offensive tackle as opposed to quarterback, which is the AFC South was scared that they might find their guy. All that was bullshit, AJ. Everything about the Titans was bullshit, it sounds like.
Man, yeah, I would love to talk to some of these guys afterwards. Okay, what was the plan going in? How did it change during the draft? Yeah, I don't know. We need to get some info.
Well, now another team that could take a quarterback, the Lions are at 12. Like Levis feels like could definitely still go there.
Yeah, because Jared
Will
Goff
Levis might not get drafted in the first round.
Whoa. Pack.
He might be sitting in the green room a long time tonight.
Is he there? Is Will Levis in the green room? That is a question that we have. Who all signed up to go to the green room? That's always an interesting decision.
17 guys. I think he is there.
Mel Kiper, actual Mel Kiper's on the screen, which makes me think about Mad Mel Kiper. Mike Vrabel is being shown from the war room, the draft room. He's much happier than the last time we saw him in there when the former GM traded A.J. Brown out of town. Skoronski's in Tennessee, Mad Mel. Your thoughts?
Yeah, I absolutely love this pick for Tennessee. They got so many guys.
Where are you? Where are you right now?
Well, I'm at the Power and Light building down here. As many of you know, a couple years ago, I had a little bit of an outburst when the Packers selected Jordan Love. They're going to be on the clock here soon, so I decided to saunter down here. This is the biggest pick the Green Bay Packers as a franchise will have in the last 20 years. If they fuck this up, I'm going to walk up to the top of the Power and Light building, and I'm going to dive headfirst off the top of it and turn it into a pile of pink mist down on the street. So, I don't know, Kuntz, the pressure's on, unless you want to come pick up my bones and my goopy, bloody body, then I suggest we do the right thing here, okay?
This really took a turn. I did not expect that. It's a beautiful building
It's
behind
it's an absolutely beautiful building, and I would hate for them to be picking bone fragments and teeth and all that other shit up out of the ground for the next, 3 to 4 days trying to piece together my broken up body. Well, that's what's going to happen. Back to Peter Skoronski.
Thank you.
Okay, yeah. Peter Skoronski, or as one of your colleagues likes to call it, Pete Skoronski, goes by both. Mean Polish cuss, okay? AQ mentioned he's got the short arms, but he anchors like a goddamn naval warship, okay? You can put him at tackle. You can put him at guard. He can probably play a little center if you need him to. Like I mentioned, Tennessee basically looked at everyone on their roster who people have heard of in the offseason. They said, get the fuck out of town, okay? We're grabbing new guys. We're getting a new stadium. We're kind of reshaping this entire roster. What a great way to bring in a new regime, the Rand Carthon regime, with a guy like Peter Skoronski. He is a mean cuss, and any guy that you would love to have on your offensive line.
Peter's grandfather won 5 NFL championships. We're just learning.
Damn.
Bob Skoronski.
Jesus.
Shout out to you, Mad Mel, for doing your research. We appreciate you. We will get back to you. Stay away from that building.
Yes.
Please stay away from that building.
Clock's ticking.
Nope. Stay away, Mad Mel.
Come on, Mel.
It's all going to work out.
I'm going to start walking up the steps here in about 10 minutes.
No, Mad Mel. Stay on the ground.
We'll see.
The Titans taking an offensive lineman. I don't think any of us expected that.
No.
Can we get Jay Glazer on the phone yet again and see if Jay Glazer is even there or what his thoughts were? There's no way Jay knew that the Tennessee Titans were going to get
I don't know.
an offensive lineman.
I think he thought that they were trading.
He knows a lot.
What do you think, AJ? You think he knew Jason Glazer?
Jason Glazer seems to know everything.
You think so? Do we have him on the phone? Is Jason Glazer there? Jason, did you know this was happening?
Yeah, no, this was a layup. Yeah, I had this one. Quite frankly, I don't know who didn't have this one.
What?
Okay, so
I was quick.
I did not know he had that. Joining us now is a former first rounder, a man who was booed by the city in which he was drafted to, but then he would go on to literally be the king of the city because of how great he was on the football field and also off of it. He just posted on his Instagram story how lucky and thankful he is that when he walks to the city that he was drafted to, it feels like home again, even though he hasn't been there in a while.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, superhuman, all-pro, future Hall of Famer, J.J. Watt.
Yeah, little baby JJ.
JJ, good to see you, pal. How are you?
I'm doing good. I don't know if I can follow fake Mel Kiper and fake Jay Glazer. This is a tall task.
Whoa, that's Jason Glazer, and that's
easy.
Mad Mel Kiper. Okay,
Fake, goddammit.
That's right.
Jesus Christ.
And neither is that building behind Mad Mel.
Just don't climb the building, Mel. Just don't climb the building.
It's a real deal. We need to keep Mad Mel around. He's actually been battling a double ear infection for the last 2 days. So Mad Mel is all souped up on NyQuil and DayQuil right now at the same time. You're doing great, Mad Mel. Stay out of that building.
Jordan flu game for you, Mad Mel. Jordan flu game.
That's exactly right.
Thank you, JJ.
That's right. Hey,
appreciate it.
Stay out of that building.
We'll see.
Anyways, JJ, let's talk about this. Couple defensive ends getting picked quickly. Will Anderson and Tyree back to back. Whenever you think about what the game has become, with the quarterback being the most important position, pass rusher obviously being the second most important position because you're getting to the most important position. What are your thoughts on that, and how easy of a transition is it from college to the NFL, JJ?
I mean, it's obviously extremely important. You got to, in this league, you have quarterback's number one. It's always the most important. So taking that guy at the top of the draft when you can get him on a rookie contract with the ability to have 3 or 4 years, obviously, to build a team around him before you have to give him a big contract if he's successful. But second to that is obviously the ability to get to that guy. And so, I mean, obviously a Houston guy, seeing them knock out accomplishment 1 and accomplishment 2 there is it's an impressive feat. And I think to Houston fans, it's obviously something that signals to them, hey, we're doing this thing now.
Hell yeah, 2 C.J. Stroud, 3 Will Anderson. The Lions just took Jahmyr Gibbs, 2 running backs off the board.
Let's go.
In the first 12 picks. Evan Foxy's excited about that.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. The Lions, we didn't know what they were going to do. Thought they were going to maybe take Jalen Carter. They take another weapon for the offense for Jared Goff to use. But back to your point, D'Amico Ryan's former teammate, right? You know him well. We assumed he was going to take a defensive player. He did after taking a quarterback. Win-win down there.
Oh, I mean, it's unbelievable. I mean, my D-line coach from last year is the D coordinator there now, and I love him. So I texted him. I said, it's a nice little present they got to welcome you there. So that's not a bad way to step into a D coordinator job with Will Anderson coming in off the edge.
Go ahead, AJ.
JJ, what kind of advice would you give Will Anderson, a young guy coming in, obviously highly touted from Alabama? You had a ton of success early on in your career right off the bat. Like, how do you come in and make an impact right away?
I honestly loved his interview right on the draft right after, where he talked about how special this is, how he wants to make sure that he earns his right there. He wants to make sure he makes the coaching staff proud of the pick. He wants the fans to know that he's going to work his butt off for him. That's what you want to do. You want to come in and you want to say, I am going to earn the right to show you that the number 3 pick was not a mistake. And I love that. I think he has to go in and just be a sponge, soak up all the knowledge that D'Amico has. I mean, D'Amico just coached Nick Bosa and all that great defense in San Francisco. So he's going to be able to give that knowledge, and all Will has to do is go in there and work his ass off and take that learning and then just go out there and be the freak athlete that he is, you know?
Will and D'Amico allegedly shared some laughs about the Alabama culture, you know, and I think what Saban runs down there is a very humble but confident group, hardworking group. You kind of know what it takes to be in the NFL while you're in college. That's a weapon for him. I'm excited to see what Will does, who was just like...
Have they had success there? Have they had any success there before?
Let's think. Alabama. Seems like they have, right? We've seen documentaries and stuff.
I think they know how. I do. You know what? I do think they've had some success. So.
Really? Oh yeah, they had the first overall pick this year.
Yeah,
that's right.
Oh, and the third guy.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, they're going to be all right. I think.
I think they'll figure it out. Saban was down there doing interviews, by the way. Yeah, we've been doing this pretty long time. There's a reason. It's because they're good at the football. But I think Will Anderson's humble confidence is kind of what everybody talks about. So the fact that he hit the post-draft interview out of the park, I don't think anybody's confused by. Connor has a question for you, JJ.
Yeah, JJ, on the opposite side of the Will Anderson thing, how is it that some of these first-year head coaches can kind of earn the trust of their team and players through the draft? For instance, you know, the guy in Arizona, Kyler Murray, likes Paris Johnson. They go on and draft him. Do you think that shows the team and the organization, like, hey, I'm going to do and implement my system, but also I'm going to support the players we have?
Yeah, I think that there's obviously who you draft and when you draft them and what your plan is during the draft can show what your goals are for that season. I mean, we all understand how this league works a little bit. Like, if you're starting to trade back and accumulate picks, you might be in a situation where you're saying, this thing needs a couple more years before we're really going after it. If you're being aggressive, if you're trading up, if you're a team that's going after some big swings, you're telling your team, hey, we're putting our assets on the line. We're ready to go after this thing. And that's what I like about the Houston situation is they kind of have been accumulating picks over the last few years. This year they finally went out and showed their fan base, hey, we're using all those picks we accumulated to make something happen, and we're supporting our young head coach. But I think when you have a coach like D'Amico, who has done it in the league, has been successful as a player, and now he's been very successful as a defensive coordinator, it's very, very easy to get behind a guy like that who speaks your language, who understands what you're going through, and who knows what he's talking about. I mean, I can't speak highly enough about D'Amico.
Hell yeah, I can't wait to watch his era down there in Houston. Now, it's tough because you're in the Colts AFC South with Anthony Richardson, brand new quarterback. Sorry about it, 4 overall. Got the guy who's faster, stronger, bigger, jumps higher than everybody.
What?
Don't worry about it. Thank you, Mad Mel. Shout out to Mad Mel, not Fake Mel, and Jason Glazer. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a pick being in for the Green Bay Packers.
Oh,
Going to
okay,
put
Matt
Ty
Mel.
Schmidt's, Mad Mel Kiper's brain in a pretzel. The Green Bay Packers select DN from Iowa, Lucas Van Ness. The streak of not taking a weapon in the first round continues for the Green Bay Packers. We thought there was going to be a chance that Aaron Rodgers would attend OTAs in the duration of the offseason for the Jets, and the Packers would take a weapon in the first round. And we would all say, why didn't you two just do this when you were together? And we'd all be vastly confused. Aaron doing OTAs, Van Ness going to the Green Bay Packers, Iowa DN. Let's go to Mad Mel Kiper immediately, JJ, and see if he's on ground or walking up steps of a building. Mad Mel, this is good news, isn't this, for the Green Bay Packers?
You hit the nail on the head, Pat. I don't know if it's the NyQuil, the DayQuil. My brain is an absolute fucking pretzel right now. Listen, I'm an Iowa guy, okay? I love Lucas Van Ness like he's my fucking firstborn. And I was going to ask JJ, hey, listen, I don't want to ask you just because you're two white guys with similar measurables, but the comp for Lucas Van Ness, if everything goes right, if he reaches his ceiling, is J.J. Watt. Jesus Christ, their offense could fucking stink this year. Their defense stunk last year. They got Rashawn Gary. I don't fucking. He's an Iowa guy, so I will put my hand over my heart and fall on the sword, no question about it. But JJ, you tell me. I don't know. I doubt you've watched any fucking tape on the guy. But what do you think? Save me.
I can tell you this, Mad Mel. Every single year, if there is a white defensive lineman, we are compared on some way, shape, or form, and it definitely doesn't help that he's also from the Midwest. Iowa's basically Wisconsin. We're pretty much the same place. So yeah, I'm sure it's identical. So you can pretty much book it. He's going to be me.
So allegedly, there's stats going around about this man. He's got dangles too, JJ. Oh, yeah. Hey, sticky mitts, allegedly, Lucas Van Ness. He could be a Watt brother.
If his golf game sucks, you could really have something there because he sounds a lot like me.
Did you whenever you transition from college to the NFL, and I know we talked about this and that, is there a chance you just drop in and you got all the answers, or are you going to get better and you have to get better? Like every DN comes in not a finished product, or is there guys that come in as a finished product and this is who they're going to be?
No, I think there's some guys that are certainly better prepared and more ready than others. I sucked my first year. Probably until about halfway, 3/4 through my first season, I was terrible. I had a lot to learn. But one of the things I had to learn was to trust myself and my instincts in the way that I play the game. Sometimes you get to the league, and this was my case, you think, wow, these guys are so much better than me. They're so much smarter than me. These coaches have so much knowledge. Let me listen to them and soak it all up. And for a little bit, I forgot what got me there. I forgot that I'm there for a reason. I can do this.
You're a dog, dude. You're J.J. Watt, bro.
Come on.
So, yeah. But I think you can, if you're willing to, and if you're surrounded by the right people, so, Pat, this is one of the craziest things to me. And obviously you and AJ can both speak to this.
Hell yeah.
In the NFL, your success as a player is so tied to the people around you, from a coaching staff, from your teammates to the building. If you get put into a bad situation, it can literally put your career on a completely different path than if you were put into a great situation. So that's why it's always so hard for me to see these quarterbacks getting judged so quickly in their career, so early. Like we don't know if they're getting the best possible coaching or not. We don't know. I want guys to be able to develop.
So the Patriots just traded with the Pittsburgh Steelers. So while you give a great answer there about situations being situational, which is very real, the Draft Spectacular isn't about that. We're about overreacting to every single pick, JJ.
I forgot.
Yeah, that's the world. Everybody's a Hall of Famer, even if they got a terrible coach, terrible situation, and no shot. That is something that we just have to act like they do. Let's go to Tone Diggs in the Hammer Dahn studio. Tone, the Pittsburgh Steelers have traded with the Patriots. Look at the Steelers making moves. This is a brand new Pittsburgh Steelers team.
It is a brand new Pittsburgh Steelers team. Omar Khan, the new GM. Andy Weidel is the player director who came over from the Eagles. Now that the tackles are kind of off the board, Darnell Wright's off the board, I'm really, really hoping they go with Christian Gonzalez, the corner out of Oregon, who D-Butt loves coming out of the draft.
Yeah, because you wanted Joey Porter Jr., who's still available right now.
Oh, yeah, Joey Porter Jr., because I thought Witherspoon and Gonzalez would have been off the board at this point. And if Gonzalez,
you just threw Joey Porter Sr.'s kid out the fucking door.
No. Well, I mean, sometimes that happens. He's a dog. We still get him at 32. Maybe we take both of them. I don't know. I don't care.
Okay, well, the Patriots are getting a 4th rounder, 120th overall, to go down 3 spots to the Steelers. Classic Bill Belichick, get me the hell out of here.
Yeah, I knew this was going to happen going into the draft. Jackson Smith-Njigba, though, still on the board.
Okay, so let's go. Pac-Man has a question for you, JJ.
AJ, out of the guys, it's been a lot of defensive end. And
Oh, no, JJ. He said AJ. I think he meant to say, hey. He meant to say, hey, JJ.
I did say that. I said, hey, JJ.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, a little slang, sorry.
No, that's on a strong possibility.
Strong possibility. Do any these guys jump off the board for you? If one of them do, which one would you say would you like to have on your team as far as the interior guys that's been picked so far?
Pac, I'm going to be 100% honest with you right now. This is 100% honest. I just got off the golf course 15 years ago.
I love it.
I got no idea what's going on.
What'd you shoot today?
So we played a little scramble. It was me, TJ. So this is Steelers. Me, TJ, Derek, and a couple of our buddies back here. So we played a little scramble, 2-man scrambles against each other. But I saw that the Eagles are apparently collecting defensive linemen again, like they're going on a style. So unbelievably there. I know Witherspoon's great. One of my teammates from Wisconsin is a D coordinator at Illinois now, and he speaks extremely highly of Witherspoon. I agree with Tone that Gonzalez would be a great pick here for the Steelers. I think that getting a lockdown guy there, you give TJ an extra quarter of a second to get to the quarterback, let him get there, or you get TJ to force the ball a little early, get a pick on the back end. I mean, sounds great to me.
Okay, well, I have bad news for you and for TJ. The Pittsburgh Steelers have made their selection. They are taking tackle from the University of Georgia, Broderick Jones, to protect Kenny Pickett. Matt Canada, the offensive coordinator, ran an offense that was pretty similar to that of a Pee-wee football team last year. There was no hot routes. There was no reading of anything for Kenny Pickett. They were very diluted and dull. Now they are investing in the offensive line and hopefully giving them a chance. We can go to the trenches with A.Q. Shipley for a comparison on who Broderick Jones could potentially be in the NFL. JJ, I don't know if you've seen what AQ's been doing over here in the trenches on this golf putting green that we've turned into a turf for him to do Oklahoma drills with Connor, but it has been fantastic. Who's Broderick Jones? What did the Pittsburgh Steelers get, AQ Shipley?
So one of his former teammates is my comparison for him, Andrew Thomas for the New York Giants. Check it out. Similar comparisons, both 6'5", both 315, both long arms, both big hands. Here's the deal. This guy's played a lot of football. He's fantastic. I've watched a lot of film on him. He opens a little bit. JJ, as you know, he tackles open. You start to press him. We got to get my man staying square, right? So we got to get him staying square at the next level, which they will. They'll coach him up in Pittsburgh, do a great job, but he's athletic as hell. He's super long, and he's got the size. So all we got to do is get Connor up here, play a little defensive end.
This one's for you, JJ.
Here's what he's doing right now a lot of times. He comes like this, and he opens, and it closes off the pocket. But the talent is there. The upside is huge for this guy. A lot of people like him. Had him as their top tackle in some boards. But here we go. We're going to set. We got to get width. We got to stay wide. Keep pressing out. And then we keep Connor wide. And that's what you're going to get from Broderick Jones for the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Congrats to the Steelers getting a tackle. Also, JJ, you said a nice pick out of Connor right there?
Come on.
I was going to say, can we get Connor on the draft board? I mean, Mad Mel's got to have him up there.
Mad Mel, what do you think about Boston Connor with the A.J. Hawk practice jersey over the official pads?
Hell yeah.
Absolutely explosive. The thing that really takes it over the top, Jesus fucking Christ. The thing that really takes it over the top, if he wears that Verizon visor underneath his helmet.
Son of a bitch, Mad Mel. Get it together.
Walk to the top.
Don't go to the building. Oh, jeez.
Can we figure this out, please, for fuck's sake? We got these PAs fucking playing grab ass around here. Jesus Christ.
All right. Hey, JJ. We appreciate the hell out of you, man. We appreciate you stepping away from parenthood and fatherhood to join us for this ridiculousness. Enjoy the rest of your night, pal.
You guys have a great time. I appreciate it.
Hey, you're the man. Ladies and gentlemen, JJ Watt.
Yeah, JJ.
Love you, JJ. He's the man. JJ said, you just go ahead and text me. I'll be able to get away, find somewhere quiet, and then he's right back into dadding right
Yeah,
now.
jeez.
What a guy to have on, though, whenever you were trying to be a defensive end. An absolute dog down there. They booed his ass out of Houston when he got drafted there. Did that happen to you whenever you were at Tennessee or no?
Nah.
How about you, AJ? Green Bay Packers fans happy with you?
I have no idea. I was at home. I'm not sure.
Smart. Just stick in Ohio. Don't leave the home.
New York Jets are on the clock. Obviously, the move that they made was they traded for Aaron Rodgers.
Would they take Jackson Smith-Njigba?
Yeah. Get him another wide receiver.
Tight end, George.
Doesn't matter. Steelers won the draft.
Tone, your thoughts?
Big tight end.
What?
Tone, your thoughts on the Pittsburgh Steelers taking an offensive tackle?
Listen, it was always going to be tackle or corner. Broderick Jones, I don't know. They just won the national championship by 55. Stetson didn't have anyone in his lap ever with that team. The worst position on the Pittsburgh Steelers, and I don't want to be negative, but was Dan Moore, the left tackle. They got Isaac Seumalo in this offseason for play guard for the Eagles. They got James Daniels last year to play guard. The O-line is really picking up, and yeah, I think it was a great pick.
Okay, I'm happy. You're happy. Sounds like Pittsburgh's happy.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Steelers, here we go.
This shit.
Pittsburgh's going to the playoffs. Playoffs, probably?
Super Bowl.
Playoffs?
9 wins.
Playoffs?
Super Bowl or bust.
AFC Super Bowl bust, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't know, Pac. When you got 6 Super Bowls, that's what it is. I don't know, pal.
Oh, sorry about it, Pac-Man, is what Tone Diggs in Pittsburgh just said.
Joe Burrow
Is tough. And Lamar Jackson just signed a deal with the Ravens.
Wow.
They seem to be happy. They
Odell.
trade for Odell Beckham, or they signed Odell Beckham Jr. Is D-Hop on his way over there as well? Everybody in that division's getting better. The Pittsburgh Steelers get an offensive lineman. I feel like that's always a safe pick, AJ. Always a safe pick.
Yeah, always safe pick. It's never going to, usually from your fan base, isn't going to be too high or too low. They're like, oh, yeah, this is what we got to build through the line.
It's just smart. It's just smart. You can always act like you know football better and go build through the trenches. You know?
Genius.
That's a smart play. I like what they did. It's not going to be, headline grabbing, but it's a sound pick.
true.
I'll give you a
So
stat.
true.
I'll give you a stat.
Go ahead.
Broderick Jones did not allow a single sack and 445 pass blocks at tackle last season in the ACC.
Is that good?
Pretty good.
Also, Daniel Jeremiah had that picked, and by the way, he is absolutely fucking running away with this mock draft competition.
Daniel Jeremiah is so good at what he does, and he's on TV right now for NFL Network. I assume just saying, yeah, I told you guys this morning whenever I typed this shit up on NFL.com. He had Broderick Jones to the Pittsburgh Steelers, Tone?
Yes, he did.
Okay. Damn. That's
Wow.
pick 14.
Getting 2 and 3.
Well, he had him going there at 17. So
Yeah, 2 and 3 was
Did anyone
bananas.
else do the 2 and 3 other than DJ?
No.
Did anyone have that 2?
No, he's the only one.
That's why when it came out, I'm like, ooh, DJ trolling. Okay.
Turns out.
You're really taking a shot, man.
he also had Bijan to the Falcons. He had the Cardinals taking Paris Johnson. He's had a good draft so far.
Hey, DJ, do your thing, DJ.
go
Do your
DJ.
thing.
Dick.
Okay, so the New York Jets are currently on the clock. They picked up Aaron Rodgers just a couple days ago officially. That press conference and timing has been glorious for all Jets fans. What do they do to add on?
Yeah, I don't know if there still are those top-tier tackles, and maybe that is why New England traded so that the Jets wouldn't wind up with, an absolute stud Broderick Jones. But if they were to take Jackson Smith-Njigba, is that just the biggest fuck you to the Green Bay Packers? Like, hey, you had this guy for all these years, all this time. He never threw a single touchdown to a first-round pick aside from big dog Mercedes Lewis, who they acquired from the Jags. But if they were to draft the number 1 wide receiver of this class at 15, that would be unbelievable for Rodgers.
It's crazy, and Darius has been up there in the house of comps. We haven't been able to throw it to him as much because he had skill players in secondary.
Yeah.
We thought, just like most drafts, that would take up some of these picks early. And D-Bud, I think you got a long second half of the draft coming up.
Good luck,
so I
D-Bud.
hope you got some coffee up there, some energy. Why do you think some of these splash players haven't been taken this year as opposed to years past, D-Bud?
I don't know. It's been kind of slow for these skill positions, kind of like the opening of free agency, if we remember when those guys in the trenches got signed first. But we can't go back a few picks to Foxy's Lions when Jahmyr Gibbs came off the board. He is an absolute home run hitter. I didn't expect 2 backs to go in the top 15. He went to the Lions. He reminds me, let me just get the hell out of the way of this damn green screen. Jamal Charles, Mr. 5.0, real throwback, Kansas City Chiefs great, North and South, real silky runner. reminds me a lot of him and a current running back that's in the league right now, Alvin Kamara. What he can do with the ball in his hands in space. He's an explosive home run hitter, 4.3 speed, and not a lot of wear and tear coming out of Bama. So I love that pick for the Detroit Lions out there with MCDC. But I think we'll have a busy second half of these skill positions.
Hey, we can't wait to send it up to the house of comps up there. Shout out to Jahmyr Gibbs going to the Lions and them getting a very talented football player.
Dog.
Shout out to the Jets, too. The pick is in, allegedly. I also heard that there was an invite potentially for a player that's new there to their draft room, which I heard. Sources have told me that maybe there was an invite extended to kind of participate in maybe the most important night of building the franchise.
Wow.
What a beautiful thing seems to be cooking over there in New Jersey with the Jets. I'll be excited to see who they take here. The pick is in.
Here we go.
The New York Football Jets decide to go defense at number 15, select Iowa State D-end Will McDonald IV, another piece for head coach Bob Saleh. Congrats to Will McDonald IV out of Iowa State going to the Jets. Congrats to the Jets adding on the defense. AJ, your thoughts? Smart pick. Hey, DN, smart pick.
Smart pick. Two guys from either Iowa or Iowa State in the top 15. That's got to be a first, right?
Congrats to the Cyclones.
Absolutely not.
Mad Mel, it sounds like the Cyclones are kind of becoming the dominant powerhouse in the state of Iowa. Is that what's taking place?
Yeah, no, that's one of the dumbest things I've ever heard. Absolutely not. In my opinion, this is a massive reach for the Jets. You know, I hate to say it. Will McDonald's a great player, very explosive, very quick first step off the edge, very powerful, big caboose on this guy, nice long arms. But you look at this guy, the Jets probably could have got him, at 28, 29, 30 at the back end of the first round. So, yeah, a little bit of a reach for me. But, again, when you got Aaron Rodgers, does it really fucking matter? They could draft me. Who gives a shit? They're going to be better than they've been in 40 fucking years. So who cares who they drafted here?
All right, well, congrats to all parties over there. And congrats to us, because this year's draft is 31 picks. Because if you do recall, the Miami Dolphins owner called the New England Patriots quarterback at the time, Tom Brady, in the division and said, hey, get your ass out of New England. I got a piece of the team that I'll give you. You be the quarterback down here. This is easy peasy. You're an owner. We don't have to lose to the Patriots anymore. You're the guy. So the NFL found out about that. They forfeited a pick, allegedly, is how Roger Goodell worded it. There's only 31 picks. So that means the halftime of 31 would be what, 15 and a half picks?
Yeah, that's it.
We are at halftime. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, there's only one way to celebrate halftime in anything, and it is with the one, the only, the absolute superstar that is Red Panda.
Whoa! Are you fucking kidding me?
Ladies and gentlemen.
Holy shit. Yeah. No way.
Yeah. Let's go.
What?
This is actually Red Panda in the Thunderdome. This is halftime of the first round of the NFL draft.
I didn't know this was happening.
This is something that people would say, hey, Pat, you probably have too much money.
Sure.
Hey, why would you do something this legendary, this electrifying? Hell yeah, Red Panda. It is time to go on up to the unicycle that has captivated people all over this planet Earth.
Oh, my God.
Ladies and gentlemen, Red Panda is in the Thunderdome.
Oh, my God.
Let's go. Hi, Red Panda. Thank you so much.
I'm hyperventilating, Pat. I think I'm going to have a fucking heart attack.
Mad Mel, could you tell me about the scouting report on Red Panda?
Oh, absolutely explosive. You will never see someone with this kind of stability and balance in all your life. Been an absolute game changer for the last 30-plus years. Brings her A-game every single time she comes on the court or multi-purpose field.
And
look at her go.
Completion to Red Panda. He's in the trenches. He's got his eyes on the prize. The ball is going on the head of Red Panda. Two balls completed from AQ Shipley.
This is nuts. Are you serious? This is
AQ can hold more than 2 players. 2 bowls.
No way.
I absolutely love this song. Oh, my God.
There we go, Red Panda. 1 for 1. If Red Panda goes perfect on a day, we'll give away $50,000.
Whoa.
To one person who retweets this video and says something nice to somebody. Red Panda, the legend, performing during the first round at the Thunderdome. She's 1 for 1 on both tosses from her right foot to her head.
Come on.
Oh, my God.
No way.
Oh my God.
2? No.
Red Panda stacking 2 bowls on top of each other, and
She did it!
Red Panda! She's batting and pitching a perfect game. AQ Shipley's tossing the bowls beautifully. The connection is on 100,000 trillion.
Wow.
Red Panda, take a lap around. Enjoy yourself. See the sights. Fourth annual draft spectacular. Red Panda is pitching a perfect game.
Can't do it again, can she? 2?
She's balancing.
Oh my God.
1 bowl on the foot.
What?
3 already on her head. 2 bowls
No.
on her foot.
How'd you get into this?
She's been doing it a long time.
She made it.
Thousands and thousands and thousands of performances. 3 bowls going up top to Red.
Yo.
Stacking balls on a unicycle. AQ, keep it going, pal.
Let's go.
This is the perfect halftime for this 2023 NFL Draft Round 1. Hell yeah, Red Panda. Hell yeah.
Let's go, Red Panda.
Let's go, Red Panda.
Love you, Red Panda.
Let's go, Red.
Little trickery.
We're back. Sleight of hand. Did not know she had that. Thought it was only a foot game. The hand game is just as fine.
Yes.
Remember, $50,000 on the line if Red Panda goes perfect here at the Thunderdome.
Intense.
All you have to do is retweet this tweet, say something nice to somebody, and use the hashtag PMS Draft Spectacular in the same tweet. Red Panda.
Yeah.
On a unicycle that is apparently 10 foot tall.
Huge.
She's done this around
Look
the
how
globe.
focused she is.
Thousands and thousands of time. You're talking about an expert at work. A master of her craft.
No way.
4 bowls.
No way. No way.
Come on, Red Panda.
No way.
Come on, Red Panda.
Oh my God!
We love you, Red Panda.
4 bowls to stack on top, and she is not done.
What?
She is not done.
Legend.
She could have taken her unicycle and rolled right out of the Thunderdome, and we would all be incredibly impressed.
What?
She says, nay, nay, nay.
Oh my
We
God.
need more.
We need
Hell yeah, Red Panda.
Let's go.
Hell yeah, Red Panda.
Panda.
All right.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Holy shit.
Red Panda.
All the marbles right here.
This is what we like to call a goat in action.
Amen.
I believe this is going to be 5 bowls. Is that how many bowls you threw, AQ Shipley, to Red Panda? 5 bowls? Holy shit.
5 freaking bowls.
Hey, Q doing perfectly too.
You got this, Panda.
There's an eerie silence that is hushed over
I'm
the
so
Thunderdome.
freaking nervous right now.
$50,000 on the line here. 5 bowls from right foot to top of Red Panda's head.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Fuck.
Round 1, 4th annual draft spectacular in the Thunderdome. We had In the Trenches. We got the D-Butch House of Comps up there.
What?
We got Mad Mel in Kansas City.
What?
We got Jason Glazer in Kansas City.
What?
We got Pac-Man Jones here.
What?
And we got Red Panda going for 5 bowls. It's up, great.
Let's go, Panda.
Incredible, Red Panda. Bonus ball. If she does this, we're going to lose our minds.
Yeah.
Still 50K.
Still unbelievable.
Has to be. There's no way this should be humanly possible.
Nope.
No.
But what is impossible? It's I'm possible.
Yes.
Whoa.
And whenever you're talking about Red Panda, you're talking about the biggest I'm in the history of I'm possible.
Yes.
What
Hell
she
yeah.
does every single night is not supposed to happen.
Yeah.
There's no way you're supposed to be able to accomplish this feat.
No way.
No.
AJ Hawk, what you say? How many people can do this? None. Just Red Panda. 5 bowls.
Let's go. Let's go.
$50,000 to somebody.
Let's go.
Say something nice to somebody.
Oh.
And this is the hashtag PMS Draft Spectacular. Red Panda, take a bow. Hell yeah.
Wow.
That was awesome.
Yeah, it was.
Oh my God, let's take a break.
Yeah.
That is halftime. Be a friend, tell a friend something nice. All you have to do is retweet that video that we just put out of Red Panda doing her thing. Say something nice to somebody. Use the hashtag PMS Draft Spectacular, and you could be entered in to win $50,000.
Damn.
Big thanks to Red Panda. We'll be back in 5 with the second half of the NFL Draft. Hell yeah, Red Panda.
Hell yeah.
Well, nonetheless, as of February 1st, Pat McAfee is officially a contributor with WWE.
Living his dream to be a part of WrestleMania.
I want to see Pat McAfee tonight.
I've been preparing for this my entire life.
Has done it again. It's time to toast the boys and toast the brand. McAfee's wanted to drink beer with Stone Cold forever. Stunner!
There was a point in my life, all I could think about doing was professional wrestling.
McAfee closing in on another WrestleMania victory.
First, we're going to have to get the okays, obviously. And we did from people high up. They were the only people that knew for a while. There was like 3 people that knew in the whole world that was going to potentially be a situation for a little bit.
City of Stars, Boston Connors here. We will be there tonight. Nobody's supposed to know we're here. It's going to be tough. And if you're a man that's only known for wearing tank tops, you kind of got to cover it up. I didn't see him. Hey, I'm Pat. Nice to meet you. He's hanging in the back. One second. Here you go. My partner's on my face. I'll put some shit. Who's on the game here?
Nobody. This is you until you go out.
Come on, dude. Let's go ahead and take a look around. There's some bunk beds there. You know, there's a shitter and a shower here in the back.
He sat in that bus 6, 7, 8 hours, 9, 10 hours.
I'm coming down that thing. Holy fuck, what a view that's going to be. Hell yeah. Look at all those fucking people that are going to be there.
Just waiting, for an opportunity to potentially have a WrestleMania moment.
It's ridiculous. This is awesome. WWE is just like the best at operating. They take care of the non-obvious. So we're very thankful to be here. And tonight should be fucking sick.
Hell yeah.
I think there's like 3 people that know I'm here.
Are we not supposed to come in here?
No, yeah.
All right.
4 now. Look at you.
Won't fucking say a word.
I'll see you at SoFi. You going to be in LA?
I don't know. George is,
It's a loaded question.
George, we don't know. George, you don't know. Maybe.
What's up, stud?
Oh, nice.
As soon as I saw George showcase that tight end university tank top, I knew there was a chance old George was about to do something special.
Are you kidding me, boys? Welcome to WrestleMania!
The night was getting late.
We weren't sure.
We didn't know if a moment was going to pop up where maybe my services could be utilized.
I haven't been in a ring since SummerSlam. Okay, like not even in one.
All I wanted was the Miz to have an opportunity to have a
match, just
a WrestleMania match.
Yeah, good guy. Stand there.
And then the Miz mentions, I sent out an open challenge, and we go,
oh my God.
There it is.
And I put out an open challenge, and no one responded. Why? Because I'm the Miz, and I'm awesome! Let's go!
Wait a minute! I feel McAfee's here!
I have walked out into a stadium as a WWE superstar probably 1,000,000 times in my head.
WrestleMania was missing Pat McAfee in the Pat McAfee Show!
And I'm thankful to the WWE Universe that said hello whenever I came out on that massive fucking stage.
By the way, there's only 2 announcers undefeated in WrestleMania history, me and Pat. I can't believe McAfee's here!
Hello, beautiful people!
What's up, Snoop? What's up, Snoop?
You're a legend, dog. You're the best, dog. Hello, Miz. None of us saw this alleged open challenge that you said. But good news. This is my WrestleMania tank top. If you still would like a match, why don't you let me beat your ass right here, right now?
You all want to see The Miz versus Pat McAfee right here, right now? I'm the host of WrestleMania, and I cannot make matches official.
Miz, I do believe your tiny balls are showing. Tiny balls. Tiny balls. Baby meat as well. There's 80,497 people here. Somebody has to be able to make a match official somewhere.
I am the dog father and the host of WrestleMania, so I feel like I can make that match happen. Right now, we got a ref, we got you, Let's get cracking. I'm out. Let's go.
And McAfee go right after Miz with the right hand, driving Miz back into the corner. Pat McAfee in action. This is a blatant sneak attack. He takes his duties as host of WrestleMania. Oh yes, Spinebuster! This derelict shows up, and check out his tank top though. He's got sparkles on it. You're behind this, aren't you? No, I had no idea. You said the same thing in the Rumble. I didn't know this guy was showing up. Oh, what a kick by McAfee! Miz.
Hey, baby boss! Baby boss! Tiny meat!
In a $7,000 tuxedo. George Kittle of the San Francisco 49ers. I'm not sure how wise that was. McAfee's got the official distracted in the ring. Kittle just took out Miz. Kittle telling McAfee to go up top. McAfee heading up to the top rope. And taking out the Miz. Now we're talking. Miz may never win another match. McAfee closing in on another WrestleMania victory. The all-decade punter with a punt to end this thing. Here's your winner, Pat McAfee. A surprise here tonight at WrestleMania Goes Hollywood.
That match was awesome. I had so much fun there. That was a good time. The putt was fucking hilarious. You got a tiny ball champ going.
I had a feeling.
We were sitting here all day. Oh, I wanted to text you earlier. I was told not to text you.
Well, of course. Nobody fucking texts
I was
you.
told not to text you.
Dude.
You had a hell of a show. I'm so thankful to the people at the WWE. It was a super cool night, super cool moment, and I'm very thankful for it all.
5:30 a.m. Sunday. This day started 6:30 a.m. Saturday. So much cool shit happened in between now and then. Joke of an existence. I'm very thankful for everything. Let's go take a nap.
What?
Welcome back to the 4th annual Draft Spectacular on this glorious Thursday, April 27th, 2023. That man who took off his jacket is AJ Hawk, rocking a 3-piece suit and a vest looking fantastic. The Toxic Table's here at Boston Connor, who's in pads because he's been doing Oklahoma drills with AQ Shipley, who's been running into trenches, and Pac-Man Jones has been on the stage. Obviously, Mad Mel Kiper's on the ground in Kansas City. Mad Mel. Hell yeah, Mad Mel. We appreciate the hell out of you, pal. He's getting rehooked up. I think he took a massive grumpy potentially at halftime there. And then the Hammer Dahn boys are live in their studio. Fellas, how you doing?
Feels great. I mean, it is a little hot in here, but Not as hot as the draft bet.
You know what's interesting is normally everybody in here bitches about how cold I keep it in there.
Yeah.
Oh, this guy likes to keep it cold. This guy keeps it so cold. It's like, oh, I'm sorry, ice cold, pal, like Trey Young. Okay?
Bingo.
I'm cold-blooded, pal. All right? Check it. I got a fever. No, I don't. I run cold. So now I do this thing tonight where I put the sport coat on, try to be an adult. We all dressed up, except for Connor, who dressed up in his own way, and AQ, who refused to dress up. And it is 1,000 degrees in here, but it got exponentially hotter when Red Panda came onto this floor right out here and won somebody $50,000 when she kicked 5 bowls onto her head after 15 bowls were already on top of her head while riding atop a 10.5-foot unicycle. Yes, that just happened. It has been electrifying. We have missed a few things, and to catch us all up, we will head up to D-Butch House of Potential Comps because there were some corners that went back to back. Back to back.
Yeah.
D-Butt, what happened and what are some comps we got?
Hey, somewhat of a surprise here. Emmanuel Forbes comes off the board before Christian Gonzalez. This is a guy that we thought would be a first-round pick. My comp here with Emmanuel Forbes, slender, a little bit underweight, doesn't play like it though. DRC, Dominique Rodgers-Cromartie, explosive athlete, not as explosive or fast as DRC, but can get his hands on the ball and make plays. Set the record for pick sixes down in the SEC at Mississippi State. Just an absolute dog. Long, lanky, about 170. Some people say 166. And he's unapologetic about it. He goes out there and makes plays.
Hey, that's small, right? 166 is small.
It's small. Yeah, it's small. But we had that conversation earlier on the show today. Me, Pac-Man. Hey, if you're out there, you can play. Witherspoon came off the board number 5. He's a $180. Denzel Ward a few years ago, I think he came off the board number 4. He may have been a $170, 75. So if you can play ball. And the next guy, who was my number 1 corner on the board coming into the draft, went up to New England. Yeah. Talking to Con on the break. He's pretty excited about this one. Christian Gonzalez. Very effective in the press. Obviously, you can work up there. Has ball skills, a big guy, prototypical size and speed. Can play inside, can play outside, can play some safety. I'm excited about him in New England and what Bill Belichick does with him on the defense side of the ball. Once again, love his skill set. Jalen Ramsey. These comps are obviously best case scenario. Yeah. He's raw. Once again, he can play all over the field. The ball skills, you can't teach it. He has the toughness. Can get a little tougher, can be a little better and stronger at the point of attack. But Jalen Ramsey is definitely his ceiling in this league. Great back-to-back picks, in my opinion, at that cornerback position, though.
Hell yeah, we appreciate you, D-Butt. Great work up there in D-Butch House of Potential Comps. And obviously, 166-pound guy getting drafted in the first round. Hell yeah. Congrats to you.
Love it.
Got to be a fucking dog to be drafted at that. I hope he goes on to do great things. But, Pac-Man, you saw what this man was acting like as D-Butt was breaking down. Jalen Ramsey, potentially, just got drafted to the New England Patriots. What are your thoughts on this, Pac-Man Jones?
That sounds good, but Emmanuel Forbes jumps off as Pac-Man Jones to me.
Okay, 166.
6'1", 161 pounds. Yes, he's a little taller, but he's a thinner guy. But when you turn on the film, you see an absolute complete dog. Absolutely. I'm talking about only thing I would say that he have to get better on is getting off the block. And I don't want him really to be doing that much tackling. So I'm not worried about that.
Okay, so let's talk about Christian Gonzalez now up in New England. What are your thoughts on that? Connor, you're very excited all of a sudden.
Oh, I'm absolutely jacked up because, look what's happening to the AFC East. Josh Allen, Tua, Aaron Rodgers. You got to answer it somehow. And, you might say rookie cornerback. Going against Aaron Rodgers might be a little mismatch. Last year we had a rookie cornerback who got a pick 6 on Aaron Rodgers. So there is a lot of hope. Bill Belichick also works very, very closely with the DBs. I feel incredible with this pick.
Connor, I like this pick for you, Connor. This is a really good pick. I agree with you on this one. I had this guy, top 10 guy. He can do it all. Yes. He can flat out fucking fly and run. He got pretty good hips. This is a good pick, Connor.
Come on. Hey, we're pumped for the New England Patriots.
Come on. We're back,
Anytime
baby.
the Patriots take a defensive guy, you think to yourself, Bill Belichick's such a defensive guy. This is going to work out. We assume the same here with Gonzalez.
Yeah, of course. Gonzalez is a more long, lanky guy, right?
Yep.
Compared to the other people. What kind of scheme do you think he plays best in?
I think I like him, man. He's long and he can run. Bill can play him in his own too. He's smart, IQ high.
Shut him on.
Come on. Are you kidding me? This is unbelievable. Everybody had this guy in the top 10, and we traded back and we got him at 17.
You think Bill knew this was happening?
It felt like that. I mean, not only did we trade back to get him, but we also traded back with the Steelers, who took
worried
a
about the
tackle.
Patriots defense.
I mean, yeah, I am. When we're going against Rodgers, Josh Allen, and Tua, I mean,
You got to score points, though. You got to score
Absolutely.
points if you're New England.
And all of our free agency was on the offensive side, really.
I'm assuming we missed a lot of other things. Is there anything else that we missed with some draft picks, Zito?
One just came through the wire for the Lions. They got Iowa linebacker Jack Campbell.
Oh,
hell yeah!
The Detroit Lions MCDC says we need dogs on this team. They wanted to change the entire culture of Detroit. They actually became the brand new Lions. Foxy, we'll talk to you first about this because you're the diehard Lions fan. How do you feel about the move?
Yeah, I love this. They had to address defense. They had a top 5 offense in the league last year. I can't believe they drafted Gibbs at running back at 12. I honestly can't. They could have stayed at 6, got Carter, but that's fine because Brad Holmes legitimately has not missed yet. And you know who my comp is for Jack Campbell, Iowa linebacker? It's our one and only A.J. Hawk.
Mad Mel Kiper, do you see a lot of the similar things with Jack Campbell and this blockhead from Ohio?
Absolutely, with the exception, Jack Campbell's 6'5". He is a big son of a bitch. He's absolutely huge. Listen, I've been telling people as long as they'd listen to me, this guy is an absolute junkyard dog. Eats nails and concrete for breakfast and dinner. No two ways about it. Dan Campbell probably just came in his pants when he put that card up because he knows this is the cornerstone linebacker of your franchise, a la, someone Chris Spielman, who he was, making a lot of picks for the Lions. This is an absolute home run. A lot of people had Jack Campbell as like the 50 to the 60th ranked player, so a lot of people are saying maybe a little bit of a reach.
No.
But we're looking at a first ballot Hall of Fame talent. He absolutely blew it out of the park at the Combine. This guy is an absolute fucking dog out of the University of Iowa. I love this pick. Kind of makes me want to root for the Lions a little bit next year.
Hell yeah. Really? Oh, is that right?
I fucking love Jack Campbell. I love Jack Campbell so fucking much.
Yes.
This is all. I'm so jacked up that he got fucking drafted in the first round. I could give two shits what the Packers did if they're going to trade back up. Oh my God! I tell you what, I'm going to go home tonight and smack the ever-loving piss out of my salami over this. This is fucking awesome, baby. Go Hawks. Go Jack Campbell. Good on Dan Campbell.
Where are you right now?
I'm in front of the Kansas City Falcons. There is a different name for it, but I'll be honest. After that Packers pick, again, another Iowa guy, I did love the pick, but I also kind of hated the pick. So I've kind of just been wandering aimlessly. Fed a couple pigeons down here, threw a couple pennies into this thing. Who knows? Maybe we'll turn the luck around. Packers will, package those 2 picks that they have in the second round, move back up into the first round. Maybe I've been fucking walking around, really haven't seen much of the draft lately. Has Jackson Smith-Njigba been drafted? What the fuck's going on?
He is not. That's actually a good point, and that's a good transition. We appreciate you for that, Mad Mel. There's actually a D tackle out of Pittsburgh that a lot of people think is like another D tackle out of Pittsburgh that just got drafted. I don't think I saw the exact team that he went to.
Buccaneers.
Okay, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers have selected Pitt D tackle Kalijah Cansey at number 19. Tampa loves their defensive line and keep adding there. As soon as this pick got announced on TV, while we were talking about Jack Campbell, AQ got up and head right into the trenches. This is a guy that I think he loves. Who is Kalijah Cansey, and what did the Tampa Bay Buccaneers get right here?
How perfect of a fit could you ask for with Kalijah Cansey going to Todd Bowles' defense? In sub-defense, you pair Vita Vea on one side, Kalijah Cansey, who, yes, some people are comparing to Aaron Donald, which I think is a bit aggressive because Aaron Donald had more stats in his senior year than this kid had his
Well, you don't need to bury this guy.
I'm not at all. I am not at all. It's just a tough comparison.
Potentially, we're saying AQ.
Yeah, it's just a tough comparison, but here's what I will say.
This is this guy's day.
Here's what I will say.
Best moment of his life. Real classy.
Would you like to hear the comparison?
Come on. Guys worked his ass off twice.
Would you like to hear the comparison?
Love to.
Javon Hargraves, who just signed for $80 million.
Oh, okay, pretty good.
Pretty good comparison, right? San Francisco 49ers. He's a 280-pound D tackle. Ran a 4.640 at this year's NFL Combine. This guy does possess some traits that Aaron has. Connor, get over here on offense real quick. Here we go. Here's what I love about
Connor,
this guy.
let's have a performance this time.
Come on, Connor. I got it. This kid, he's not going to be the power. You are not going to see very much power out of this kid, but what you are going to see is slippery. He is fucking shifty. He's going to be engaged. Now you see me, now you don't.
Ooh,
Gone.
Magic Man.
He's gone, right? It's unbelievable. Then the next time he's going to line up into 3. You're going to think, okay, cool, let's jump set him. Overset. Boom.
Swim.
We swim inside. We get a sack. Next time, okay, cool, let's turn the line to fucking Vita Vea over there. We got a one-on-one here. Oh, I fucking shimmy shake. Boom. Run down your fucking throat. Come on. Swim. Make the play.
Guy's a player. You're trying to ruin his night. Sounds like he's a good player.
Yeah, Jesus.
Mad Mel, what
Good
do you
play.
think about Kalijah?
Junkyard dog. Sorry, I'm having some fucking, transmission issues or some shit. I don't know. He's an absolute junkyard dog, but I want to go back. I agree with what you said, Pat. Very classless by AQ Shipley. Absolutely taking his shit all over this guy's, best night of his life. It pisses me off, quite frankly. I'd never do something like that. All these guys deserve all the limelight, all the shine they get tonight.
You said you were going to jump off a building if a guy. That's what you said.
Hey, those are my personal interests, okay? I'm not saying anything one way or another about the guy. Again, I go back to Lucas Van Ness. He's an unbelievable talent, unbelievable player. That doesn't mean that I wouldn't want to swan dive off the 86th story of a building. You go back to Kalijah Kancey, whatever the fuck his name is. He's an absolute star. He really is a star of the making. But again, I'm having a little bit of a tough time getting over just the absolute torch job that AQ did on this guy.
Wow.
It makes me not even want to be colleagues with him, to be quite frank.
No, hey, whoa, Mad Mel, we need you both around, okay? You both add something to it. You don't need to be so like, hey, I'm the only negative asshole around here. You know what I mean? There's multiple of you guys. And AQ, to your point, that was classless.
Yeah, classless. It was fucking terrible, AQ.
Thank you, Tone.
Javon Hargraves, that's a bad comparison.
Well, no,
it wasn't that.
Pittsburgh guy, though, we figured.
Let's Aaron Donald had more tackles than this guy in 1 year than he did in 7. But yeah, I mean, you had to say that. You said it. You said it. I just learned that stat. I didn't know that stat existed.
I thought he had the exact same. We don't even know if that's a correct stat, to be honest. True. Going back to the Lions, they got 2 great players, but no one thought Gibbs was going where he went there. And then Jack Campbell was plus 300 to be a first rounder. Very interesting. And if you watch the Lions War Room, there's some videos going around. They fucking still celebrate picks like they won the Super Bowl, which I respect. But they know the type of guys they want, and they go after them. But, hey, Will Levis still hasn't gone off the board. Jackson Smith-Njigba still hasn't gone off the board.
Ooh. Right.
There's some slippage going on.
Tight end, man.
No tight end yet.
Tight end gone.
What are some bets that have already been kind of fucked with Jackson Smith-Njigba? Because the first wide receiver off the board still...
He's still there. He's still good. But wide receivers over under 3.5 for the first round. It feels like at this point that's going to go under.
Could be a run. Could be a run.
Could be a run. Tight ends were over under 2.5. We still haven't seen a tight end go yet. True. We can see that at the but Jackson Smith still could be. He was minus 200 to be the first tight end off the board, which he still could. Or not. Sorry, first wide receiver, which he could still be off the board. And Dalton Kincaid's the favorite to be the first tight end off the board.
We have some breaking news here at pick number 20. Literally what we were just talking about. The Seattle Seahawks, Pete Carroll, have selected a weapon for Geno Smith to throw the rock to.
Let's go.
Jackson Smith-Njigba is the first wide receiver off the board. He will go to Seattle. Seattle was rumored to maybe take a quarterback. Going to take a quarterback because the deal that they had with Geno. Instead, they take a weapon for Geno here in the first round. Congrats to him and congrats to Jackson. We thought he might go a little bit earlier. Some people said he'd go later. I think earlier today they said not like elite speed like we've had in the past, although he seems to get open and has great hands. AJ, Ohio State guy, talent. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, they may say he doesn't have elite speed. I think he still ran pretty fast, but he has elite route running capabilities. That's the thing. Like the dude is a technician out there, whether he's in the slot. I don't know if he can play much outside in the league, how they're going to use him, but great for Geno too. Geno, you're sitting there. Will Levis is sitting there available too. We thought Seattle could take a chance early on a quarterback. They're here at 20, and they're still not taking a quarterback. So that's good for Geno, and they're trusting him.
I heard a rap song that said, Geno Smith, #1 offense this year.
Yeah.
I believe that person was Pac-Man Jones with playoffs, official Pac-Man Jones on all playing services. One of the lines is that Geno Smith had #1 offense in the NFL last year. They did.
Yeah.
They were very, very good on offense after losing Russell Wilson. We thought the exact opposite. Geno was so good he earned himself a bunch of fucking money. Adding another weapon, always a good thing, Pac.
And I think this is really good. Tyler Lockett being on the end of his career, this guy can come in and learn from a good, crafty vet. This is going to be really good.
Okay, let's head up to the house of potential comps with D-Butt. Who does Jackson Smith-Njigba look like to you, Darius Butler?
Jackson Smith. So AJ mentioned it. Route runner, easily the best route runner in this class. Didn't play a bunch, Last year had the hamstring injury, but the year before, check this, 87 of his 96 catches came from the slot. Same question marks you had about Justin Jefferson coming out of LSU. Played all his snaps in the slot. Can he play outside? He's doing great, and that's my comp for him. Devontae Adams and Justin Jefferson. He can be explosive.
Whoa.
People talk about he doesn't have the game-breaking speed, but you saw at Ohio State 2021, he was running past guys. He's fast enough. He has that play speed where he can create separation and being savvy enough to know when you kind of slow a guy down and then hit in that next gear. Justin Jefferson is great at that. I think Jackson Smith can be another guy. He was clear-cut the one receiver in this class. Hopefully we get a run here, but he's special. He can be special in this offense. I love this. You're building around Geno. You had 2 opportunities to go and get a quarterback. You didn't. I love this for Seattle. I love this for Geno.
Hell yeah, we appreciate you breaking it down like that. And people are wondering, hey, why are you showing NFL clips? Well, funny, we only can play NFL.
Yeah, that's it.
We can't play college.
Have to do comps.
So just comps is the only way
Yes.
that we get any of the rights that we have available to us into the program.
Yeah, now people who are watching know, holy shit, Jackson Smith-Njigba is Devontae Adams and Jeffrey Jefferson. Probably going to be the greatest receiver of all time.
Hey, when those guys got drafted, Devontae, what did he go, 2nd round? Justin Jefferson was like 20-something pick.
Yeah, 22.
So they weren't expected to be who they are in the league. You get around, J.J. Watt talked about it. You get in the right room, Tyler Lockett, DK Metcalf. Geno seems to be a great pro. People like Pete Carroll, outside of Russ. So I think he's in a good situation.
What? Hey, Darius, I hear Gumpy in the background. I hear Gumpy in the background wondering the same thing. He had a hamstring. He was out all year, D-Butt. What happened?
Hey, look, it's a different college than it was for us, man. You gut it out. You might have called this guy some names, might have thought something about it, but it's a business decision. I think Chase Young was hurt in Ohio State, Bosa was hurt in Ohio State. Hey, those boys shut it down, and they wait to get paid. So, hey, he's a pro now, so he go out there and make his money.
Okay, I'm just worried that if he happens to tweak the hammy, we're out maybe 2 seasons.
Yeah,
is that what happened, AJ, over there in Ohio?
That sucks. I don't know. I think he tried to come back mid-season or whatever. It may have had another flare-up or whatever and couldn't figure it out.
We missed him. If they have him and Marv there, full game against Georgia.
Yep.
Oh, baby.
Oh, buddy. Mad Mel, I didn't even know that. You potentially. What are your thoughts on Jackson Smith-Njigba?
Well, I absolutely love this pick for the Seattle Seahawks. All of a sudden, they have one of the most feared offenses in the NFC West. I mean, who would have thought that last year? You do have to question, does this guy love ball?
Whoa!
Yeah. Listen. I'm just saying, a little bit of Zion in him,
No!
Hey, tweak my hamstring. I'm going to be out the next 8 months.
That ain't right.
Don't love that, but I
do
love D-But's comps. On the high end, we're looking at, Justin Jefferson, maybe Devonta Smith. I think a more realistic comp, if this guy ends up being Lavernius Coles 2.0, you're going to be very happy.
Okay.
Hey, Lavernius Coles was an all-pro player, okay? Yeah. Went to the Pro Bowl several times,
Beast.
okay? Was consistently like an 86 to an 89 in Madden for about a 10-year span. This guy's absolutely unbelievable. That would be huge.
Speed Demon.
Speed Demon is right, D-Butt.
All right. We appreciate you so much, Ty. Mad Mel.
Whoa.
Honestly, just giving the full breakdown. So there's the first wide receiver off the board.
Yep. Yeah.
It's exactly who we thought it was going to be, Jackson Smith-Njigba. He's a weapon, and in the NFL where you have to have weapons, adding one is a good thing. That's why I thought he might have won earlier.
Yes.
Because with the way offenses are, with the way the game is, with points, everything like that, it's like injuries are going to happen at certain positions.
Mm-hmm.
Your offense can't just stop because of those injuries. Yep. Now, if you have one wide receiver, 2 wide receivers, all of a sudden you lose one of them, you're fucked.
Yes.
You have no chance. The teams that have won as of late are very deep in the weapons category. So I think we all assume Jackson Smith-Njigba, who everybody thinks is the number 1 wide receiver in this class, would go early because somebody would be like, need weapons. That has kind of been the blueprint of having success late in the season when injuries are 100% going to happen. So I'm happy for him. I'm happy he won the first round. He gets a paycheck. But this is a lot later than I thought it was going to be for a weapon D-Butt.
Absolutely. But so far, this is a great draft for the Seahawks. You go and get the best corner in the draft, and now you come back and get him. You got Kenneth Walker in the backfield, who had a tremendous rookie year. You went and drafted 2 tackles last year who only expect to get better AQ and know more about those guys. And you got Geno coming off one of his best years. Now, some people think, hey, it's 1 year. Can he back it up with another one? He got paid the big money. I'm excited to see this team in that NFC West for sure.
Okay, so we talked about a run This
There we go.
happened last year.
Bingo.
The Los Angeles Chargers have made their selection. They're taking wide receiver out of TCU. Quentin Johnston.
What?
Yeah, this dude took over games whenever he was in college. Obviously, in the national championship game, different things happened, but the rest of the year, this dude was the reason why they were winning alongside Max Duggan. Another wide receiver off, and another guy for the basketball team in the receiver room. He is big.
Huge.
He is a big weapon for the Chargers. Justin Herbert going into a contract year. They were so close. So close.
Right there.
To going on and doing everything that they dreamt of the last 3-4 years. Staley gets another year there. Eckler's going to be back. Now they add another weapon in Quentin Johnston. What is your thoughts, AJ Hawk?
Well, I'm wondering when the first run on tight ends is going to happen. Who's going to be the first tight end taken? And once they do, are they all going to fall?
So do you think wide receiver opens up the run for like weapons as a whole?
Yeah, I don't understand. I mean, we knew coming in this was going to be an unpredictable draft. I feel like the Seahawks were going into this draft, didn't think Jackson, Smith-Njigba would be there at number 20 for them to take.
I concur. That seems weird to me. I thought running backs went ahead of the wide receivers. Two running backs went ahead of any wide receivers, which is the complete opposite of what the conversation was allegedly going to be for the running backs. Let's head up to D. Butch Hausha potential comps for Quentin Johnston, the new Los Angeles Charger.
Man, you know how I feel about Justin Herbert out there. You get another weapon around him. A comp. You guys, I'm going to get some feedback about this comp I know with Quentin Johnston. A lot of smaller receivers in this draft. He's one of the bigger ones, 6'3", over 20 pounds, 40-inch vert, running like the 4.4s, can do a little better getting off the line of scrimmage and getting in and out of his break.
Yeah, I heard he can't get off the line.
Yeah, hey, you know another guy who couldn't really get off the line of scrimmage that great? DeAndre Hopkins when he first came into the league. And that's my comp right here for Quentin Johnston. Big guy who can get the ball in his hands. You saw this same play almost in the Michigan game where he took it for a touchdown over 70 yards. But early on in his career, you're going to expect him to win deep ball shots down the field. And then once he gets the ball in his hands, he's big and explosive enough to make plays. Another comp that just came to my mind is Mike Williams, who's now his teammate out in L.A., but can't seem to stay healthy. You get another guy who can take down the field shots for Justin Herbert, obviously one of the biggest arms in the league, a contract year, surround him with weapons. I actually like this pick.
Pac-Man, what are your thoughts on the big guy going to L.A.?
I like this pick too, man. He a little inconsistent with his hands sometimes, but besides that, he's a good player.
How about this, though? Run on wide receivers. To AJ's point, does this mean weapons are about to go? Mad Mel, what are your thoughts on two wide receivers going after two running backs? Are we about to see a slew of them off the board?
Well, I'll be honest with you, Pat. I thought a tight end was going to go here. I'm a little miffed that they took a wide receiver. D-Butt mentioned it. Mike Williams is basically the same fucking guy. You know, I mean, I assumed that, you know, maybe you get a guy like Michael Mayer, Dalton Kincaid, a couple of these tight ends who everyone's been so high on. You know, a nice, easy target with a big catch radius over the middle for Justin Herbert, so he doesn't have to just drop back and throw it 80 yards into the air and hope someone catches it, although that is a kind of a staple of Kellen Moore's offense. We'll see. But yeah, I wasn't expecting wide receivers to go this late and this bunched up in the draft, but I do expect a couple of those tight ends to come off the board next.
They're so tall.
Huge. Very tall.
Will Will Levis get off the board?
Yeah, Levis or Hooker isn't going to go in the first now, right?
No,
is that what we're thinking,
right?
right?
I'm here looking at this paper like, where can we put him in at?
I saw a video of him in the green room.
Coming up.
What's that, Hammer Dahn boys?
Vikings got 2 picks coming up.
Yeah, and I just saw a video of him in the green room. He looks stressed. He looks very, very
He's standing
stressed.
talking to Ed, Pat. You see it? He's standing there, and Ed's trying to talk to him and console him a bit.
No, I haven't. Ed's got a great haircut and good vibes. I don't know if that's going to be enough, though.
Yeah, it looks bad. You need to get something, maybe some mayonnaise down there and a drink or a beer or something.
Yeah.
Could someone trade in? Could someone trade back into the first, you think?
Yeah, that's what happened with Lamar, right? Baltimore?
Yeah.
He was dropping, and Baltimore was like, we got to go do. We didn't expect this guy to even be available at this time. Kind of happened with Jordan Love with the Packers.
Yep.
And with Baltimore up.
Ain't that right, Mad Mel?
Absolutely right. And also, I believe, you want to go way back. Kyle Bowler going to the Ravens. That was also another moment where it happened. We'll see. I think Minnesota makes sense for Levis. I think,
Oh, no. I see the tweets of the GIFs and the videos, and it says Will Levis is sliding, and he's clapping his hands. He's on camera. This is why that's a tough thing.
Well, it's going to happen. That's also why you don't, get that out on Reddit and tell everyone, all your friends and family, that you're going to be drafted first overall, because then when you slide in the first round.
We don't know if he said that.
Again, just rumors, just what I'm hearing from a couple of my sources, league sources, people I'm bumping shoulders with and talking with. But when you do something like that and you do slide in the first round and they got cameras on you in the green room, there's no way you're not going to look like an asshole. So
Darius.
I hope everything's okay for Will Levis.
Darius, who told him to go?
Look, he was one of those guys who was a big question mark. His agent, you gotta come on. You can't put your guy in that situation. You look at the tape. This is the time of year where people fall in love with the physical traits. He's big.
He's
great
yoked.
getting off the bus.
He's jocked.
Properly jocked.
Hit the goal. Hit the
Properly
goalpost
jocked.
from fucking 50 yards out on his knees. But when you look at the tape, honestly, and Pac said he wouldn't come off in the first round. You don't see a first-round quarterback on tape. You see first-round tools and gifts, but you don't see first-round quarterback.
What is accuracy, D-Butt? Is accuracy the biggest issue or what?
It's accuracy, it's consistency, and then with these quarterbacks, especially in today's quarterback, it's like that. When the first play breaks down, okay, what am I going to do now? And I got to break a tackle, now I got to throw in the run. I don't see anything that jumps off the
schedule.
Yeah, the off-schedule type plays. So I said it coming in this draft, I would take Hooker before him, but once again, he does have tools that you can build with as a coach if you got
Darius, I don't know if you know this, but the last couple of days, Pac-Man's been like, well, Levis ain't playing in the NFL.
He stinks.
That's literally what you've been saying it all day. You're like, well, what's this guy going to do? And now we're at 22, and it's like, great question.
He's Zach Wilson.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Jeez.
He's Zach Wilson.
Does he have Zach Wilson's mom?
I don't know about all of that,
Just
but
asking.
Just had questions?
Yeah, they're just wondering what other.
Pat, you thought he was going 4.
Everybody was telling me the Colts.
I never thought he was going 4.
He's the betting favorite for 2 and 4.
Can I ask Pac a question?
Sure, dude.
Because the Ravens are on the clock and the Bills are coming up and the Chiefs are coming up. Have we heard anything from his source?
Any strong thoughts?
I haven't heard any strong anything as of now.
Something has to happen, you would think, with that situation.
Well, when who'd the Cardinals trade with? The Titans? No.
That was the rumor.
Would he be a first-round pick or a second-round pick?
You're right. You're probably right.
Oh, interesting. That's something to think about.
But the Ravens there, Zay Flowers is still on the board. Jordan Addison's still on the board. Those wide receivers that could be the run are still there for the Ravens, who, they added
over-under was 24.5.
Who?
Kincaid, 24.5 was his over-under where he was supposed to go.
Hey, Gump, you're wearing that sweet hat. Feels like you put a pretty big bet on a tight end. Because every time we've gone down there, sometimes we're running on a tight end.
That might be the 5th time I brought him.
What we just heard is there's a Canadian man who has a pretty hefty bet on Dalton Kincaid over under 26.
Yeah, and he needs a few more.
I'm sweating profusely under this hat.
Well, you look good, Gumpy. You're playing it cool.
That baby Gumps.
Baby Gumps.
This has not really gone any of the ways that we thought it was going to go, but a lot of people said that it wasn't going to go in any direction because it was the most unpredictable draft that they have been a part of in a long time. People are saying like the most unpredictable draft in like 20 years. They're saying some people are like in the teens for some teams, and they're in like 50 for some other teams. And they said that happens every year, but so many guys fell into that category this year that there was question marks everywhere. That's why Jack Campbell, who's supposed to go 50 to 60, goes in the first round. It's like nobody had a clue. But if you're 6'5" and people are saying you run around like AJ Hawk,
that's right.
There's a chance the team's going to fall in love with you, especially if the head coach of that team said they're going to gnaw on kneecaps when he got the job up there.
Wow.
Hell yeah. And Jahmyr Gibbs. Like, think about both of those guys. People assume Jahmyr Gibbs was going in the first round, but not, before 13. It's nuts.
So 2 running backs went before any wide receivers were taken. One team that did take a wide receiver's GM is joining us right now. This man was responsible for me getting into the NFL. He's also responsible for Quentin Johnston getting into the NFL. Ladies and gentlemen, General Manager of the Los Angeles Chargers, Tom Telesco.
Yeah, Tommy!
Pal.
Hey.
Congratulations.
Thank you. How you doing?
Hey, I'm great. We've been up here all night. We had Red Panda out here earlier.
Me too.
I don't know if you've ever seen her. You've been doing different things than us. Let's dive into it. Did the draft go how you guys thought it was going to go? Big surprise. Quentin Johnston was a list of how many people? How did you end up on that particular pick, Tom?
It did kind of go as planned a little bit for us. As far as if the players going in front of us, it didn't really matter where they went, but we think we kind of nailed it as far as who could go in front of us. And we had Q kind of pegged early on as somebody to add to our offense with like big, fast, down the field, explosive plays, really good run after catch. And like I told him on the phone when we took him, we have a stacked receiver room right now, so we got to figure out how to get up balls to everybody. But with Justin Herbert pulling the trigger, it's just more weapons for him to use.
And an injury is going to happen. We hate it, but an injury is going to happen. And you see the teams that have success have a lot of fucking weapons right now, Tom. It feels like they're deep.
You trying to curse us?
No, it's the NFL as a whole. It's the NFL as a whole, Tom. That's not.
Yeah, I know.
But that's a real thing you have to think about, right?
It is. No, it is. It is. And look, we got to score points on offense. And the more weapons we can have for our quarterback, the better. So we think he's going to fit in really well.
Go ahead, AJ.
Tom, what do you do for the rest of tonight, for the rest of this first round, and then also to prepare for tomorrow and the rest of the draft? What's it look like?
Well, we're going to watch it just like you guys. Our first round here is at the Century City Mall in Los Angeles, which is pretty interesting. So we're going to sit here. We're going to watch it. I may go take a walk down to the food court, maybe get something to eat, come back, and keep watching the draft from here.
You got any Sbarro or Chipotle? I think there's a good Chipotle over there. We were just in this mall last week, I think.
One of the best malls I've
Tell you
ever
what,
been.
I think our location is maybe a Build-A-Bear workshops on one side, a Lens Crafters on the other. It's a pretty interesting location for the NFL draft.
Tom, sounds like you love it.
Yeah,
it was your idea.
It's been interesting.
Tom, this is where you wanted to be? I assume this is where you decided?
You should see how many fans are outside for the draft party. It's amazing. So the enthusiasm is great. We could take this on a road for one round. We can do it. We did it last year at the stadium, if you remember. So this is kind of like what we do each year. We're going to move it around each year, have some fun with it. But we're going to sit. We're going to watch it. We will not be trading up into the first round again. So we're going to watch it and then kind of go from there. We'll kind of regroup tonight and in the morning and see where we are for rounds 2 and 3.
How many picks do you have left? I should know this, but I don't. Bad host.
We've got 6 picks left as of right now.
Okay, so how do you see it going? Do you have a plan for that? Do you just have to kind of ride the moment? Do you feel like, hey, there's some positions we got to address? Best player? How do you address these next 6 picks?
Yeah, it kind of really starts with who you take with your first pick, and that should start to line up the board how you want to kind of snake it through. We'll see. I'm probably not going to go more positions. Probably going to be like, who's the best player there? Because we're drafting these players not just for this year. We're drafting these players for 4 or 5 years. So we'll kind of see how it shakes out, kind of go from there.
Hey, with the money you've spent, though, your draft picks have to hit, and it seems like you've been able to do that. Connor has a question for you, Tom.
Yeah, Tom, how does it break down with these later rounds? Obviously, you just said we have 6 picks as of right now, and a lot of the conversation was, 2, 3, 4 rounds are stacked. Do you guys have any plans as far as what you're thinking? And obviously, you don't have to tell us. You probably won't. But also, when you look at how the draft is laid out, do you feel confident in those later rounds, too, as you're projecting them?
When you get to the later rounds, you got to find 1 or 2 traits that the player has, because if they had more than that, they'd be drafted higher. So we're just trying to identify some players that, have 1 or 2 things that fit our scheme, have the intangibles that we think have a chance to make it as a role player, and then if you really hit on the player, make it as a starter. But we've spent a lot of work on those late round picks. It's almost as much time as we do with the first round pick. They're still important to do. We try and narrow it down to a small group of guys in the 6th, 7th round. And, you hope you hit on a couple like we hit on Jamari Sawyer last year as an offensive tackle.
Hey, that was Bill Polian's big thing, right? I mean, 3 through 7 is where Bill Polian was almost like king.
And that's what, where we are with our roster right now. We have a lot of high-priced players, and we have another one coming soon with our quarterback. So you have to balance it out salary cap-wise in the draft with these day 3 draft picks. And that's what Bill did with the Colts, with Antoine Bethea and all sorts of different players there. And you have to hit on some of these players because your depth is going to be more young players as we move into this next chapter of the Chargers with Justin Herbert as our quarterback.
Mad Mo Kiper has a question for you, Tom.
Tom, first and foremost, if you're looking for a little bit of a sugar rush, may I suggest finding the closest Cinnabon. It's an absolute elite snack, and it'll get you through the rest of the night. Moving on. Most self-proclaimed experts, including myself, thought you might be going with a tight end a la Notre Dame's Michael Mayer, maybe Dalton Kincaid out of Utah. Now, we know you love those big, explosive receivers on the outside, but how close were you maybe considering getting a tight end almost as a security blanket for your star quarterback, Justin Herbert?
I kind of lost the question at the end, but no, it was close. I mean, those guys are really good players. Can obviously help our offense as well. But we had a chance, a big, fast, explosive receiver that gave us a lot of yards and run after the catch, which he does really well. Did very well at TCU. By the way, TCU was just loaded this year with NFL players. So you can see why they went as far as they did. It as we got down towards the end, I mean, we had probably more players than we needed at that point. And that's kind of what we had predicted, and it kind of worked out that way.
Allegedly, we were told really deep 4th round.
Ooh, okay.
Really deep. What does that mean, Tom, when people say that?
It means nothing. It means nothing.
Yeah, literally, we've been trying to break this whole thing down. We only talk about the top 4 picks for the last 3 months.
That's it.
But then, like, these experts will come on who've watched all the film and have all the analysis, and they're like, tell you what, 4th round, 3rd, 4th round, this is going to be. What does that mean, Tom? What does that mean, you think?
You know, I think everybody's bored in each round. You have probably a small group of players that you really like that you're going to target. It'd be hard to tell if the 4th round is deep or the 5th round is deep. I'm not good enough to do that. I'm not smart enough to do that. But I know we have some players in the 3rd and 4th round on our board that should be there when we're picking that we're going to be excited about. If we don't, I got to figure something out. It's a little late for that probably right now. But I think it looks pretty good as I look at it right now.
Hey, you're at a mall. You'll figure it out. There's everything there.
Hell yeah.
You know what I mean? The mall, you got everything right around the corner, whatever you need to do. And I think at that mall, if we learn properly, a lot of the locals take their dogs to that mall to poop on the ground.
Shit everywhere.
Because it's an outdoor mall, but it has coverage. Is that accurate?
That is very accurate. And that's Southern California for you right there.
Smart play. Can't blame them. It was a beautiful mall.
One of the nicest ever.
They're doing a fucking draft from it. AQ has a question for you, Tom Telesco.
Hey, Tom, how are you, man?
Hey, Q, how you doing? I'm doing great.
Good to see you. Hey, so when you see a lot of these teams that trade down, is that a lot to do with either their guy not being available, strategy, or kind of what is the whole philosophy on that whole thing?
Yeah, good question. So, I mean, it's something that we looked at pretty hard. It's you know, how many players do you have left on your board that you feel good if you trade down, say, 4 or 5 or 6 spots, and what are the odds you're going to get that group of players? So it's something we looked at, talked with some people, nothing really worked out for us, but you try and follow your board and see, because what you don't want to do is trade down and then be stuck where you had maybe 4 players that you liked, and now all 4 go off, and now you're picking, and you got no one there, and you really have to drop down again. So those are discussions we have like the last couple of weeks trying to talk about if we move down, who could be there, what group of players do we need there. So, but hey, by the way, Q, you look good. I haven't seen you since Indianapolis.
I know, it's been a while.
Hey, Tom, what do you think about the way he dressed? As you see how we're all dressed, got a vest. I have a sport coat on. This is a big deal. Pac-Man looks incredibly clean. Connor's got pads on, ready to play.
Come on.
Okay, we're all dressed up. D-Butt, have you seen Darius? Holy shit. Look at D-Butt up here. Darius has a full suit on. He looks Damn.
Oh, wow.
What up, Tom?
Yeah. Now,
I mean,
let's look at AQ again.
He's an offensive lineman. That's just the way that it goes.
Yeah.
Hey, look at that.
He looks great. Hey, thank you.
28-inch arms.
Love you.
Hey.
Thank you for doing it. Hey, Darius, you got a question for Tom, Darius?
Yeah, I want to know what was it about Quentin Johnston. At this point, you had pretty much every receiver still on the board. You mentioned big, fast, obviously down the field can make plays. But what else? Was it something behind the scenes when you met with him? What was it about him that set him apart from the other receivers?
Well, we love his work ethic. His background, comes from a really solid family and really, really raised him well. I mean, he works hard. Our scouts did a lot of research on him, both at the school and everything he did between finish up his season and the draft as far as the postseason process. But he's a big down the field receiver. But what else he gives us is a run after catch, which is a big part of this game. We can throw a slant to him and he can take it deep, not just with speed, but with strength. So he has both of those qualities there. And like I said, we've got a quarterback that can really throw it. So we want to have some different styles of receivers we can throw to.
How many people in your building knew what your pick was going to be?
Not many, because I don't even know who it's going to be until we hit.
How do these leaks happen? Going forward, what should we think about the shit that we hear as a program? Because it seems like every year, Tom, you join us. We appreciate you for this, by the way.
Thank you, Tom.
Thank you for doing this, Tom. We really appreciate it. Every year you join us, and I think every year we say, that's all, so everything was a lie.
Yep.
How do we pick through what's real and what isn't real? And how many people actually know in buildings, you think, what the actual pick is? Because it seems like there's a bunch of scouts. They probably all have their own ideas. Is that kind of what happens when leaks get out, or what do you think? Froze. He's in a mall.
I don't. Yeah, I'm back. I just don't think like every GM in the league, like nobody's telling people what they want to do, who they like, who they don't like. I mean, the buildings I've been in, it's never happened. So I think most of what you hear is just for entertainment purposes only. I mean, I see that all the time about the mock drafts that people do. I mean, I do as many as anybody trying to figure out, and I have a hard time. So, when it comes to the draft process, there's so much focus on it. It's for entertainment purposes only. I don't. Any leaks that come out, if I don't know if it's true or not, I just don't listen to it. We do our own work.
Hey, Daniel Jeremiah has crushed it. If you see him, you should let him know his mock draft really good.
Dominating.
Yeah. He's beating everybody right now. Smartest in the game.
Not surprised. Not surprised.
Move the sticks to the
Did
town.
he get ours right?
Yeah,
Did he get ours right?
I don't know actually. Tell me.
He had Michael Mayer actually.
He had tight end.
Okay, that's close.
Yeah.
He was on the board.
He was on the board and he went after us, but yeah, that's close.
All right. Well, I want to let you know, we thank you for joining us every year. You're an absolute gentleman. Congrats on getting another weapon to that team, and good luck the rest of the weekend.
Thanks for having me on. Have fun.
Hey. Don't get distracted in that fucking mall, Tom.
No.
We got a team. You know what I mean? We got to build a team, Tom.
I need to head over to Javier's right now.
Hey, bingo. Have a good time. You deserve it. Ladies and gentlemen, Tom Telesco.
Yeah, baby Tom!
We were literally there last week.
Yeah, and it's actually, for shoot, the nicest mall I've ever been in.
They're doing a draft from there. And Tom just said Michael Mayer's gone. Is that real? Did that just happen?
There was the last 4 picks have been wide receivers. It was Jackson Smith-Njigba to the Seahawks, and then it was Quentin Johnston here, and then it was Zay Flowers to Baltimore, and then Jordan Addison went to the Vikings.
Okay, so let's talk about a couple things. Zay Flowers to the Ravens. Ravens continue to invest in weapons for Lamar Jackson after agreeing to a 5-year deal worth $255 million, $185 million guaranteed. They bring in a weapon from him. I saw him walk on the stage while Tom was talking. Seems to have an immense amount of swag.
Yes.
I can't wait to watch him, OBJ, Lamar, and the boys over there do their thing in Baltimore. Congrats to them. And who was the other wide receiver?
Jordan Addison.
Oh, the kid from Pitt who was the Blitnikoff winner with Kenny Pickett,
Mm-hmm.
transfers to USC. Now he is a member of the Minnesota Vikings.
Yeah.
The Vikings were potentially going to get a new quarterback. Instead, they get another weapon after Adam Thielen exits to go to the Carolina Panthers. I do believe our friend, compadre, Darius Butler probably has some comps for a couple of these guys. D-Butt in the house of potential comps. What should we be looking at for Jordan Addison and Zay Flowers?
Man, we talked about a run on these playmakers, on these receivers. Obviously, here we are right in the thick of it. Zay Flowers, love him. Small guy, built up, though, and plays big. Almost kind of plays like an old Baltimore Ravens receiver, Steve Smith. Kind of plays with that little man syndrome.
Shit.
I'm bigger, I'm stronger, I'm quicker, faster than everyone. Actually shot a text out to his trainer, Gold Feet Global, and said, who does Zay Flowers remind you of? He said a mixture of Antonio Brown and Peter Ward. And then I asked him about Steve Smith, and he said, I can definitely see that as well. So love Zay Flowers out of Boston College. Another instant connection with Lamar Jackson, another South Florida guy, similar work ethic. I love this
he is
pick.
South Florida.
South Florida guy, went up to BC, plays ball, but he's an absolute dog. Can run all the routes, intermediate. You can give him a screen and can take a top off of defense as well and makes great catches at the point of attack, just like old Smitty there. So this is my comp for Zay Flowers. And then out in Minnesota, to match up with Justin Jefferson, obviously one of the most special receivers in the league, you got Jordan Addison. You mentioned former Biletnikoff Award winner out there, Pittsburgh, went out to USC, balled out as well. Smooth as silk, can run all the routes, can still take the top off of a defense, has the game-breaking speed, and can do some things with the ball in his hands. So love Jordan Addison. The comp for him is former Heisman winner out of Bama, Devontae Smith.
Ooh.
We saw
fast.
develop last year.
Damn.
So smaller, kind of slender, but can make the catches in traffic, can do something with it with the ball in his hands. You see Devontae here catching a crossing route, making a big play even bigger. Same thing with Jordan Addison. Just a very skilled route runner, very productive, can beat you at all 3 levels of the field. So I love this pick from Minnesota. Kirk Cousins gets another weapon, and obviously Zay Flowers. I love both of these receivers coming off the board. I think these are good spots. A lot of talent for these teams.
Hey, Kevin O'Connell and the Minnesota Vikings, a lot of long routes across the field back, man. That's what I want to say about Jordan Addison being able to pull away from some people.
And yeah, he remind me a lot of D-Jack, man. D-Jack is a perfect example what he did early in his career. I love this. Then you can't double. the main guy over there, Mr. Do-It-All.
Justin Jefferson.
So, yeah, this is good. This is really good.
I think so, too. And Adam Thielen obviously was like their third target.
Yeah.
He's gone.
Yeah.
Now you add another weapon who is accomplished. And it seems like they're saying, hey, Kirk Cousins, let's keep going. We have some things popping off on the draft. There's been a trade. At number 24, the Jacksonville Jaguars have traded their number 24 pick to the New York Football Giants. New York Giants are moving up one spot. Must have been somebody that they really liked. The New York Giants are selecting Maryland cornerback Deonte Banks.
Wow.
The New York Giants obviously invested in Danny Dimes this offseason. They put the franchise tag on Saquon Barkley. Saquon's not thrilled. It's only $10 million. He considers himself one of the best in the game. Had his best year as a football player in the NFL last year. Now they bring in a corner for the defensive side. Let's go up to Darius Butler's house of potential comps. Who do you see in Deonte Banks wearing that Under Armour uniform of Maryland and now a member of the New York Football Giants?
Yeah, he actually made that uniform look good. Absolute dog. I think he's going to be a press man, cover corner in this league with something you need. Cover corners in this wink system. I love this kid. He's built great how you would want a corner and freakishly athletic. I would like to see more ball production. So his comp, NFL comp, my UConn guy, Byron Jones.
Wow.
Another freak athlete, can press, can play off the ball. He did different things at Maryland, but I would love to see him on that island, matching up with bigger receivers. Physical at the line of scrimmage. Now, he can't get beat. He can't be susceptible with some quick lateral movement off the line of scrimmage, but once you get in the NFL, you get some good coaching, you get in a good system, which I expect him to get up there in New York. If I'm a New York Giant fan, I absolutely love this pick, especially at this spot in the draft.
Okay, thank you.
Banks.
Hell yeah, thank you for that, D. But let's go to Mad Mel Kiper, his thoughts on Bates going to the New York Football Giants. Mad Mel, how do we feel about it?
Absolutely love this pick. I could be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure, D-Butt mentioned it. Absolute dog. I believe Deonte Banks is either cousins or, distant relatives with double L-O-Y-D, Lloyd Banks of G-Unit. So I absolutely love this pick. He's going to fit in New York.
G-Unit.
Wink Martindale. G-Unit. What? My buddy. Wherever I go, he goes. My buddy. I mean, you get it, So in New York, Bright Lights, Big Apple, Wake Martindale, Brian Dable. I absolutely love this pick for the New York Football Giants.
Pac-Man, I assume you're on a pretty similar thought process as Ty Schmidt with this, Mad Mel Kiper with this pick.
I'm definitely with Mad Mel Kiper. This kid is very explosive, and he can run. He ran 4.35. He jumped a 42-inch vertical.
Woo! Damn.
So that tells a lot what he can do when it's down the field. So yeah, I'm with everything Mad Mel Kiper said.
Okay, we have some breaking news in the draft. The back end here is getting electrifying.
Jesus Christ!
The Jacksonville Jaguars have traded their pick to the Buffalo Bills, who move up, and the Jags continue to move back. The Bills traded pick 27 and 130 to get to pick 25. So they gave up a kind of mid-round pick to move up a couple picks. Who did they think would potentially get stolen?
Yeah, maybe go again for another corner. Now that we've had this little run of offense, maybe it goes back to defense here.
AQ Shipley, what do you think about the Buffalo Bills?
Tight end.
Tight end.
Just paid Dawson Knox last year, too.
Yeah, but you add a 6'7" guy.
Yeah.
In the middle
Con Man, your squad had two great tight ends. You guys had a good run for a while.
Right, absolutely. But let's remember who they're, going up against here with Rodgers and the Jets. Might need to, and also Miami and Tua might need to, add some defense. Maybe a pass rusher, perhaps. Nolan Smith still on the board from Georgia.
I forgot about him.
Yeah.
Oh, the Buffalo Bills team up with Von Miller.
Yes.
That would be a good pick. Remember, the Buffalo Bills supposed to win a Super Bowl.
Oh, yeah. Should win a Super Bowl.
Like every year, supposed to win a Super Bowl. Brandon Beane will be joining us after this pick, actually.
Oh, here we go.
The general manager for the Buffalo Bills will be joining us after he makes this selection. He traded up. He must have liked somebody a lot, AJ.
Yeah, to move up. He gave up the 130th pick and
to slide two.
Just to slide two picks. So you got to be worried about who might come up to grab whoever you're trying to get there. Yeah, tight end seems like a decent fit.
So it's interesting. Go ahead, Tone.
No, I really like the Nolan Smith thrown out there because you have Vaughn, but I mean, who do you have opposite of Vaughn?
AJ Epinesa.
Yeah, I know. I was going to say the Iowa, but I mean, Nolan Smith is a guy who fits very, very well.
Yeah, Gregory Rousseau as well. But they rotate. Remember their D-line? They each play only like 60% of the snaps because they just rotate them in and out.
Leslie Frazier's not there this year, though, so we'll see if they continue.
Ooh.
Yeah, brand new defensive coordinator, Sean McDermott, calling the plays. I believe is what Von Miller told us about the Buffalo Bills. What do you think the Buffalo Bills had, AQ Shipley?
I actually like the Nolan Smith pick, too, actually, now that you say it. I mean, I think you pair them. I think they got Jordan Phillips and Ed Oliver still on the inside, right? Like, they got dudes. If you get Vaughn back to even close to where he was.
Which he's going to be. He was walking 3 days after surgery.
So he'll be fine. And then you get this guy who's like a Hassan Reddick type. If you get that type of production, you got a win.
It's 11:06 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah, this one's much longer than last year's. They also did lose their middle linebacker.
It feels like it's moving, though, doesn't it? No?
Yeah, we're having a good time. That's why. Did you
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's going fast.
Goddamn right. Also, Tremaine Edmonds getting kicked out. I don't think, Mad Mel, you might know, was Jack Campbell the number 1 linebacker, or do you think the Bills would take a linebacker?
He was not the number 1.
Well, he's the number 1 on my board, Tony. So, a lot of people like Drew Sanders out of Arkansas. They think he's very athletic as well. But, yeah, Jack Campbell was the clear-cut number 1. Honestly, he creeped into the top 5 of my overall big board. So I wasn't surprised to see him go to Detroit. But, no, I mean, who knows what the fuck the Bills are going to do? No one knows. No one knows what the hell's going on.
Well, we do know what the Buffalo Bills are going to do. Ladies and gentlemen, to make the pick for the Buffalo Bills, we have Michael Griffin, American Escape hero here to help. I don't know if that's going to fit through that spot. Don't know if that's going to.
There's no way.
What's happening?
This is Michael Griffin, American Escape hero. He is. I don't know. I do not. I have not seen Michael Griffin's work.
Does he know Chris Angel?
I don't know if he knows Chris Angel, but I do know that he is going to be helping us with the Buffalo Bills pick. I see a rope. Awesome. I see a red handkerchief. Standard operating procedure, it appears like.
It is almost standard operating procedure, or SOP, as we say.
SOP!
SOP. All right. Now, ladies and gentlemen, if we're ready to go.
Absolutely.
It is not only a magical night, but it's a night full of delights.
Oh, yes.
Pat, you are the man in charge.
No.
I am going to ask Pat, name any card.
Whoa, okay, here we go.
The
Joker.
Give me the 5 of diamonds.
5 of diamonds?
Okay.
Ace of hearts.
How about no?
Oh, that's a good one. If it was Queen of Hearts, I would have thought of my wife.
It's okay. It's okay. If he was wrong, we'll just call it a rough draft.
Jokes!
Hey, I'm here all 20 minutes. Sorry about the bad pun.
Not 20.
But there is a magic in your Ace of Hearts that you chose. Can you guys see this in really close?
Yeah. Hold on. There's a camera above you, I believe, right there.
Watch this. Can you guys see this?
Oh, wow.
Wait.
Look at this.
Wait. Yeah, we can.
Amazing.
Okay, watch the Ace of Hearts.
Yep.
Watch the Ace of Hearts.
Yeah. What's it say?
Dalton Kincaid.
Oh! Tight end! Dalton Kincaid to the Buffalo Bills, says Michael Griffin.
Dalton Kincaid. And it's just like anybody, you get lost in the pack, you go through life, you practice, you rise on the draft night to the top.
Whoa! Nuts! Dalton Kincaid! Congrats to the Buffalo Bills!
Wow!
And to Michael Griffin getting that right.
You guys want to see something really weird?
Yeah!
Okay. The legendary Harry Houdini was interviewed before he died because so few celebrities are interviewed after they died.
Yeah.
Except probably God or the devil.
Yeah, Vici.
Now, Houdini was asked,
He's still alive.
how would you keep somebody prisoner? Houdini really quickly said, just give me a short length of rope. I'll tie his wrist in the middle of it, and as long as each end of that rope is held tight, that guy will never get out. He's forever trapped.
Hell yeah.
I need 2 gentlemen for this test, sir.
Pac-Man.
Oh, jeez.
Get
And
And out.
Pac-Man, Pac-Man.
Yeah,
thank
Pac-Man,
you.
don't do it.
Pac-Man,
gentlemen,
thank you.
come on up.
Go ahead, Pac-Man. Come on.
I have not met you. What is your name?
AQ.
AQ?
Nice to meet you.
AQ?
AQ.
How do you spell it?
Tight on him.
You guys might be related.
How do you spell it?
Hey, Q, put a bull rush on this guy. See if he can block you.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, it's Pac-Man and AQ. Gentlemen, I want you each to take the end of the rope. Hold the rope between you just for a second.
Okay.
In case anybody ever asks you as you go on through your life, was that just a regular piece of rope? You'd have to say yes.
Yes.
Duh. Okay. AQ, stand right over here, please. Pac-Man, right
Manhandle
there.
that guy.
AQ, let go of the rope.
Take him to the trenches.
AQ, hold the rope like that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put my wrist on top of it.
Whoa!
You're going to bring the rope
Hog
up
tie
on
his
top.
ass.
What?
What?
Not.
Take it
Pac-Man,
easy.
when he does that, you're going to use your polite finger. Let's practice. Polite finger. Pointer. Your finger will go
Why
on
is the
top of
polite
the
one?
knot to help him make it super tight. You okay with that?
What if your polite finger's going like, you fucking suck? You know,
Now,
I thought you had more.
AQ,
I thought you had polite fingers.
Hold on. AQ, I want it on the smallest part of my wrist where the scars are. You
I didn't
okay
mean
with
that
this?
to Michael.
100%?
I love Michael.
100%.
No, you're talking to me. You're pointing at me. Yeah.
Bring it up tight, good tight knot.
Michael's a great guy.
Crank it down.
Are you sure?
Pac-Man
But I would
finger,
love to see
yeah,
these
with
guys
the verb.
double choke slam him through that table.
Put a second knot on top of that. Crank it down tight. Okay. You're a little bit late to the party. Pac-Man, but that's okay.
Yep.
And AQ, how about a third knot to
Got
really
it.
lock it in?
Third baby AQ,
Bring that
Eagle
tight.
Scout.
Perfect. Okay, now let it drop down. Okay,
Dude.
AQ over on this side. Pac-Man, I want you to take your end of the rope.
AQ loves S&M.
AQ, take your end of the rope. Gentlemen,
He's used to the
gentlemen,
big bondage guy.
I want you, hold on.
Get the
I want you both to use two hands. Hold the rope at the very end.
Hold the rope.
Got it.
No matter what happens, do not let go.
Okay, good.
Now, I told you all this so I can show you this. I was down in Nashville shooting a TV show.
Hell yeah.
The producer
No
heard
big
it.
deal. Barmageddon?
So he goes, hey, Mike. He goes, if we were to tie you up like Dean said, do you think on TV you could try to get out
Hell
as
yeah.
fast as humanly possible?
Hell yeah.
And I looked at it and I said, you know what? I bet you I could even try to get out faster than humanly possible.
What?
He goes, cool. Wait.
Hold on to that rope. Don't let it distract you.
Tight.
There's no way.
Grip
I go,
that
"Way."
son of a bitch.
He goes, no way. I go, way. So, gentlemen, here we are. The way
Way.
they have me tied up, AQ and Pac-Man, don't let go.
Okay.
Hold
The
on.
way they have me tied up, I cannot go up. I cannot go down.
No.
I cannot go forward. I cannot go back.
Seems
It's like Houdini said, trap.
Hold that thing.
Gentlemen, do not let go.
You're
Pull
representing the
tight.
show, boys.
Watch him,
Pull tight.
He's
Yeah,
squirrely.
that's
right.
Oh,
Okay.
Careful, he's slippery, son of a bitch.
Don't.
This is Bill's artificial suspension.
Yeah, he's
Pull tight.
slipping.
Up.
What?
Holy
This
shit.
guy's
What the
Harry
hell?
fucking Houdini.
What just happened? Did you guys just
Hey, Q and Pack, what the f?
Thank you very
You
much.
guys are an embarrassment.
Boy.
That fucking rope's gimmicked.
What? Is it? Is it?
You guys just let Bon Jovi get out of the room?
Come on, Tim, bring a real
Yeah,
one.
seriously.
Is your polite?
Hold on.
That was remarkable.
Hold on, fellas. We have something special for you.
For us?
Oh, yes.
I do.
Hell yeah.
Go.
The greatest challenge to death ever attempted anywhere using the smallest props. The East Indian needle mystery is so dangerous
Oh, shit.
that several prominent magicians have tried it throughout history because they thought it was just a trick.
Not Chris Angel.
Something went wrong. They died from complications.
What? Dead? Whoa.
Kill yourself?
We don't need
What
any
kind
death.
of sign
On
of
this
waiver?
stand, I have 42-inch long steel sewing needles.
What?
And a spool of white cotton thread.
By
Oh,
God.
no.
I'm out.
Pat, can you help me out? I mean, I know.
I think so. I got to host the thing.
All right, yeah,
Come on
let's
over.
see.
Not me.
What is
Connor
it?
loving this one, huh?
You can get up there, Pat. Come on now.
I don't think so. This one seems.
And I
didn't
have not
know
met
I was
you. What is your
signing
name?
up for.
You're paying the guy. You might as well get involved.
Ed. Okay, Ed, I shall call him ED.
Needles?
Now, Ed, you are going to act as everybody at home's referee because there are tons of people watching this.
He's gonna eat all the. Eat
You
the
are going to be the referee. I want you to please make sure. Come on in, don't be close. Jesus, fuck. Make sure the needles are separate.
Stab him in the eyeball.
Okay? And just as importantly, come on in.
Oh my
make sure
God.
they're sharp. No, make sure they're
Oh
sharp.
no. Oh.
Connor, let's not get too close to these things. You're going to put your DNA on there.
He's 4
Ed, I want you
away.
to pull out 7 or 8 feet of thread.
What the fuck?
That one, 7 or 8 feet of thread. Don't ask me about the length. I'm a guy. I'm going to lie.
He's about
Hey, come on over here. and
Just
snap
take a
it
big
off.
handful and shove them down your gullet.
Boy, thick. Hand me the thread. Hand me the thread. I will double it up several times. Now, you verified the needles are sharp and separate.
Yes.
I am going to swallow the needles and thread.
What?
Never
There we go.
the needle mystery. People at home, do not
Come on, Mel.
home on your own.
Yeah, please don't.
I'm gonna do it.
Don't, Nick. Shut up.
I'll do
The
this.
first
I don't think you should be doing this. Do you think you should be doing this?
The first 20 needles.
20? Wait, 20
The
and 1?
first 20?
Oh, don't do it.
Dude.
I'm doing it.
Good.
The hell are you
Pat,
punching
you're the best
yourself in the
now,
stomach
but if I
for?
sneeze, you're like dust.
Con. Does
The
Con punch
second
him next
20
time?
needles.
Connor.
The second 20 needles.
Don't do that.
Oh, Jesus.
Whoa.
That's a good move.
Now for the thread.
You better hope that doesn't pierce your duodenum, pal. Why is he eating the string?
You'll see.
I think we'll see, Todd.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, Mad Mel.
Well, I figured he was just going to shit him out later.
Oh.
Playing the piano?
Oh, one punch to the gut.
I like that.
This guy's a maniac.
I want you to come over here and examine my mouth. Hold on.
Hey, kiss his, suck his tongue.
Get in there. Get in there.
Oh, yeah, warm it up.
Do as the Dalai Lama would do, Connor.
Check upper left.
Go on, give him a kiss.
Yeah, there it is.
Upper right.
Yeah.
Make sure you check
Bread smells fantastic.
Get in there closer. He can't
Get in
see.
there, Connor.
Suck my tongue, Dalai Lama.
Lick him. Lick his
Lower right. Floss. A little more. The two obvious places, the back of the throat and underneath my tongue. This fucking gross.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
All right.
Get in there, Connor.
Lick him in the face.
Come on.
Ed, big question for everybody here because they're going to ask. Will you verify the needles and thread are gone?
Yes, they are gone.
Thank you, Connor. That was a great trick.
Atta baby.
Yes. Here we go.
I don't know if that's the end. What if he dumped him out right here?
What?
He's going to pull him out of his pee hole on the string.
He's gonna puke.
He's working it. Smacking the thigh.
Smack that thigh. Smack the shit out of that thigh.
Hell yeah, dude.
Oh, no.
He's dead.
Who gets in trouble if he dies?
I assume it's me. My name's on it, but I didn't sign up for this.
We have an ambulance.
Pulling the string.
Sign a waiver?
Oh, pull his finger. He's pulling it out of his fucking ass.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
What? Out of his rectum. Oh.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
How's that work?
Ed, pull on those needles, but do not pull.
Holy shit.
Connor, do not kill
Don't
this guy.
pull, Connor.
I won't.
Holy shit.
Oh, stay.
Connor, don't fucking move a muscle.
Connor, don't even think about it, dude.
I mean, Ed.
Thank you.
Is that 40 fucking...
My God.
Wow.
Way to go, Michael.
Unbelievable.
Wow.
Unbelievable. Thank you. Shake hands, kiss, hug.
Incredible.
Now, folks, my time is over, but I just want to say something special. Thank you for having me.
No, thank you.
But, folks,
Thanks for letting me.
the worst straitjacket any one of us here will ever face is the straitjacket of negative thinking.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
That guy needs that.
Hell yeah.
Talk to that guy.
I love
If
that.
you find yourself in the grip of that straitjacket and you want out, you put your mind to it, you believe in yourself,
There we
and I
go.
guarantee it, you will always escape.
Hell yeah, brother.
Gentlemen, thank you for having me.
Hell
Don't
yeah.
forget, may God bless you all.
God bless you,
bless
Michael
you.
Griffin.
God bless you, Michael.
God bless you, Michael Griffin.
God bless you, Michael.
Hell yeah, Michael Griffin.
Love
Hell
you.
yeah.
Love you, Michael Bolton.
Okay, we will. Hey, you did great there.
Let's go, Mike.
Hey, Q, you seem befuddled. The guy had 40 needles
I don't know
in
what
his
just
mouth.
happened. How did that happen?
I don't know. I'm very
Called magic.
What do you think the hit in the
I
stomach?
don't know. I've seen that on America's Got Talent, though.
I
That's
think
what I
that's for
was sure
effects,
about.
maybe a
Smell
little
like
bit.
he burnt.
Oh, you think he?
Fuck.
You think he got after it a little bit?
Yeah.
D-Butt, you couldn't experience this down here. I'm kind of bummed for you. I am.
I had a great view. I'm glad I'm where I'm at though. That was exciting. That was electric.
Hey, what happened to you?
What's a polite finger? I never heard that saying before.
Yeah, I thought it was two in the one.
Oh. I don't know.
What do you mean?
Is it the shocker?
What are you talking about?
Is that what you did? Did you put the shocker down in between the knots?
I thought
How'd
those were
that,
the
Nice
light
finger.
fingers.
how'd that work? What happened to you guys? What happened to you guys? You guys were representing our show.
Yeah.
We got to see that in slow motion. I don't know what just happened.
Did you tie the
Hey,
knot tight?
that shit was tight. I mean, your fucking polite finger made sure it was tight.
Did you hear AQ ask him to see if he could use that for his bedroom later this weekend? Or
No, AQ's actually the one that brought the prop. The guy forgot his. I mean, it was incredible. He had it in his back pocket.
Yeah, hotel
I
room.
need a
Hey, I got a
little.
rope. You need a
Yeah,
rope?
Should have had Billy bring the rope.
Let me grab that thing for you.
Yeah, well, if you know, Bill
Easy,
brought
Darius.
I was just saying, we would know it was a fucking real rope.
Yeah.
Let him tie that motherfucker.
It's 11:20. The Cowboys are still on the 40 needles.
What happened?
40.
How do they get
On the
How do they get on the
That's
string?
when I smelled
Connor,
it right
stop
there.
fucking it up.
I thought he was telling me to move back.
We did have odds on this morning on when we heard what was potentially happening, and obviously we did contract that man, and we appreciate him making the trip here.
Crushed it.
There was a big, we didn't see him yet. We didn't go to his website. We just had read what his talents were. We said, this guy a white guy or a black guy? all parties said white guy.
Yeah,
white
has
guy
to be.
going to do the bust out of the knots, potentially swallow nails, not nails, needles. There's other things he does. The straitjacket shit, he gets out of there. Feels like it's always going to be a white guy in that particular thing.
Why do you say that?
It is.
It's just like Shark Week, pal. Just like Shark Week.
No black
You don't
guy
think there's a lot of
swallowing
diversity in the
100
Magic
nails.
game?
In Magic, yeah. I don't know about the whole, like, hey, tie me up. I'm better at getting out of knots than you are. I think that's going to be tough. Because he might be the best in the world at that.
Yeah, how
Does
did
he
he
does he
do it?
separate torsos from lower bodies?
Dude, I don't think he does that. That's Chris Angel's
That's
thing.
expert level magic, AJ.
Hey, he was talking to you when he was talking about the fucking negativity.
Hey, listen. I was going to say, that was worth the price of admission. I feel like I just heard fucking Gary Vee or Ed Milet give me a motivational speech. I'm ready to run down this fucking hill all the way to the draft atrium and steal the next pick and present it to the commissioner.
Okay, Michael Griffin, American Escape Hero.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely.
That's how you describe it.
What's your problem, AJ?
Self-proclaimed hero.
Whoa, Jesus Christ, AJ.
Thank you, Michael. Thank you, Michael.
He's amazing.
Why? What's your problem?
I can't do that. I just love it. It's like you give yourself a nickname.
Big pop. You had a big pop out of the American Escape Hero.
I love magic.
I mean, yeah.
Me too.
How did he do that with the needles? That was unbelievable.
You were checking his
I've
mouth.
seen that done before.
They weren't in there.
Face just on the background the whole time is incredible.
How about whenever we
I
put
was
Matt
blown
Mel
away,
back?
man.
Man, this guy's a maniac. Just sitting less than a foot and a half behind him.
I thought Connor was going to be pulling him around the stage like a largemouth bass. I don't know how
we all had
got all those needles.
We all had serious concern that Connor was not going to listen to him and was going to pull the needles and cause serious harm.
I was close to doing that, but I really didn't want to kill him.
He was an hour and a half early, I will say. Right? At the time we...
He's a professional.
He'd been hanging out in Thunderdome for a while. I saw him over here. He came walking
What was he doing? He's getting a pump in the weight room? What's he doing?
He was here before halftime.
Yeah, he was here before...
He was talking to Red Panda for a while.
Yeah, I mean, Red Panda and he...
They probably crossed paths.
The American Escape Hero, the Chinese bowl flipping hero. I mean, they got a lot to talk about in that hallway right over there.
Two become one.
Hey, what do you do?
Shit, look at us.
Hey, what do you do? I flip bowls. Hey, I swallow needles.
Got a
We
lot
did
in
it.
common.
We did it, and these guys are paying us for this. They did it. They beat the game there. Okay, it says on the clock, the Cowboys. They've been on the clock since before needles, rope, and card trick happened.
They made their pick.
Yeah, they picked a D tackle, I believe.
Okay, congrats to the Cowboys taking D tackle out of Michigan. Mozzie Smith, he's a dog.
Hell yeah, beast.
That war room got interesting, says Ari Mirov. That war room is Jerry Jones normally on a yacht.
That's because they looked very, very upset that they got jumped by the Bills for one Dalton Kincaid. They lost one Dalton Schultz this offseason to the Texans. It seemed like they were targeting Dalton Kincaid.
So that's why Brandon Beane traded up.
Probably.
Yeah.
They looked upset.
So Brandon Beane has made a play there.
Yeah, Michael Mayer still on the board.
Upsetting
too.
people, too. Huh?
Yeah.
Upsetting people. You see what the Cowboys want or could need and go, you know what? Let's go ahead and hop right ahead of that. They're going to take our guy. If we think he's a game winner, which people think Dalton Kincaid is, you add him in there with Dawson Knox and everything they got popping off on the offensive side of the ball. Good for the Bills, bro.
Yeah, they are unbelievable now because they can run those kind of two tight end sets that we saw Baltimore do for a while because they've been running Josh Allen like that.
Okay, so let's talk about the Patriots in that division.
Sure.
How we feeling?
I feel unbelievable about the Christian Gonzalez pick right now. I mean, we have the future best corner in the NFL in him, Darius Butler. You know, he had him as the first guy off the board in the cornerback position.
Yeah, but we're talking about just in the grand scheme of things.
Oh, and the whole thing?
Yeah, just the AFC East is all.
AFC East is going to be
They
difficult.
got a 6'7" tight end they just signed.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, Kyle Duggar is one of the best, if not the best, safety to cover tight ends. I feel very good about that.
They got two of them.
Yeah, they have two, and now we have, you know.
Will Levis still.
Yeah. Oh, geez. Maybe
I hate that.
Maybe the
I don't
Jags.
like this. I don't.
I told you.
Hey, does he come back tomorrow, though?
If
he'd come back tomorrow.
Somebody did that recently.
Would you, if you didn't get picked, would you come back tomorrow?
Oh, hell no, I wouldn't come
Dude,
back.
is he getting paid? He's not getting paid for this. Pick is in for the Jacksonville Jaguars. They are selecting Oklahoma offensive tackle Anton Harrison.
Beast.
At number 27, getting some protection for Trevor Lawrence. News came out today that Cam Robinson will be suspended to start the season. That's Ari Mirov at My Sports Update, who's been crushing it all night. What does that mean? Cam Robinson suspension, and this is Cam Robinson obviously their tackle down there?
Cam Robinson, left tackle, stud, absolute stud. They're saying major suspension for performance-enhancing drugs.
What was he taking Adderall in Vegas?
Yeah, taking a couple things.
He was
I don't know. I don't know what he was taking, but they said it just came out yesterday, and they said they were going to have to probably take an O-line because Walker Little, I think, is going to move in for him. I think, and then they lost another guy in free agency, so they need a tackle.
Yeah, to the Chiefs.
What is he do? Was he taking a creatine that had a little something in it, a little dope in there?
He was taking steroids and I believe some sort of animal tranquilizer.
Jeez. So they're going to catch you doing that.
Deer antler spray.
Is that the steroid he was taking?
Where'd you hear that, Bruce?
Tranquilizer?
That makes sense.
I think I read it on Twitter.
The league doesn't put that out. Obviously,
Okay.
it could be real.
What was that, Mad Mel? You don't believe the report?
Yeah, real reliable fucking animal tranquilizer. I mean, yeah, if you're saying the guy's juiced up to his eyeballs, that I'll take. He's a left tackle in the NFL. Animal tranquilizer.
Bruce decided he had to jump in tonight for that one comment.
Beaver tranquilizer. Beaver tranquilizer.
You say allegedly.
This guy's enormous.
Dodgeball. It's a dodgeball reference, I believe, right, Bruce?
Georgia, we going with the tight end. Let's go Bengals.
What's that? The Bengals, the pick is in.
Darnell.
You're going Darnell Washington. Is that
like
what you think?
That's what I think.
All right.
Oh, Michael Mayer. Yeah, him too.
What'd you say, Zito? Oh, shit. Yeah, this is a big deal. We're a couple picks late on this, I do believe. But I think, we haven't called him since very early.
Yeah.
Can we get a hold of Jason Glazer over there in Kansas City? He just texted us, I think. Jay, you there?
Yeah, of course I knew this. I mean, what are we talking about? Yes, I had this, okay? I am the king of this shit. I know you guys have someone back in your studio who thinks he's the king of this shit. Foxy, can you please connect me to that fucking scumbag, Mad Mel Kiper, please?
Calling shots. I mean, Jesus, Jay, there he is, Mad Mel.
Hey, fuck off, pal. Mozzie Smith, no one fucking had that. No one's heard of that guy going to the Cowboys. You're a sack of shit, Glazer. Take a fucking lap, Mel. You suck. You're boots on the ground in Kansas City, and you don't know shit from apple butter. You fucking suck, pal. Oh, piss off. You lose. I win. I'm the king. You're a fucking court jester. You suck, and you know it. Hey, ease up on the fucking gator tails, pal. Fuck you. You're a piece of shit, Glazer. Get moving.
Jeez, Mad Mel kind of dunked on you a little bit there.
Yeah.
Jason Glazer kind of went from the rafters on you. I think he's gone. AJ, did you expect that? Holy shit, I thought you two would have buried the hat.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
What happened?
Jesus Christ, some asshole in a Toyota came by and just fucking splashed me. $6,000 suit, and I smell like a fucking wet dog now.
Oh, man. Jason Glazer dunks on you. And
fucking hair's all wet. God damn it.
What the hell just happened?
He's soaked. He's soaked.
Can we get a replay?
Yeah, please get a replay.
Oh, no.
Did you really get hit?
Yeah, I did, with like a fucking big tidal wave all over my fucking shoes and my... What? Right into my goddamn ear, too, that I've been told, I guess, I've been fucking showering with cotton balls in my ears, okay? Because they can't get fucking wet.
Oh, no.
Was that Michael?
Hell.
What a fucking night. Jesus Christ.
Now, we did see the water.
What was it?
Jeez Louise. Oh, God.
Where'd it come from?
Good fucking question, AJ. Some asshole. I don't know.
All right. Jeez. Hey, we hope you're okay. Sorry about the series of events there. You're drunk.
Fucking Christ.
You did great, Mad Mel.
Yep. Man.
Hell of a performance. There was water once we saw the replay. Hit him in the face.
Yeah, and then dribbled down into his ear. I mean, good
That's not
Lord.
good for Mad Mel. Jason Glazer dunked on him. The Cincinnati Bengals have made their selection. Pac-Man, you've been the loudest Cincinnati Bengals fan that I know.
Oh, yeah.
You were pumped maybe for a tight end out of Georgia in Darnell Washington. Instead, they go with?
Myles Murphy.
Yeah, Myles Murphy. Oh, my bad, Pat. Myles Murphy
okay.
was an unbelievable freshman. Unbelievable freshman, All-American honors. I like this pick. We get better on the defensive side of the ball. I didn't think that we would pick Myles Murphy, though, but I still like the pick, though.
Okay, you can get an edge rusher. I guess this is good for any team. This is like the safe pick on the defensive side.
There it is.
Hey, you get an offensive lineman. That's smart. That's a way to build a team. You on the defensive side, getting an edge rusher? Yeah, we're going to get to the quarterback. Like any fan, you could say that at any press conference and be like, I'm smarter at football than you are.
Mm-hmm.
So I like the move. The Bengals, Trey Hendrickson's still over there?
Oh, yeah.
So now
Sam Hubbard.
Sam
They got
Hubbard.
you can never have too many pass rushers, that's for sure.
Never.
Sam Hubbard took that thing 99.
That was sweet.
That was last year, right? With Snoop?
Mm-hmm.
Snoop
Yeah.
Huntley.
It's an earthquake, I feel like, how loud it was.
Yeah, Cincinnati has a great atmosphere right now. Not that they didn't before, but the Jungle is a place that's like a college environment.
Yeah.
And I think it's because the team that they've built feels like a college team. They're all kind of growing up together. They're all dogs. How are they going to figure out the money? Who knows? Bringing in another pass rusher, though, good for them. They need to take the next step, especially in a tough AFC North.
Yeah, and Duke, they'll figure out the money. Everybody know Joe got to get paid. T. Higgins is up after this year. So I know that one thing about Mr. Brown, he's not going to let this group get away. We let a group get away back in 2015. I think that was a special group. But Duke and everybody over there, they've been doing a good job, man, bringing in high talent that's played in big games.
What do you know about this guy that just got drafted to the Cincinnati Bengals, A.Q. Shipley?
Yeah, so there's two guys out of Clemson. There's him and the D tackle, Brian.
Yeah.
Brissy.
Yeah.
Brissy, there it is.
Yeah.
So these two guys were both kind of late first, early second guys. I think there's a lot of unknowns. I think everybody likes both of those players. They're the same type of player. Super high talent. Played phenomenal early in their careers, but there was like a little bit of a drop-off later in the career, which has kind of put them right here in this late first, early second. But he's a runaround guy. He loves to run around, super athletic, super good burst off the line of scrimmage.
Trey Hendrickson's a great tag team partner.
Yeah, bingo. And he's perfect for, that kind of scheme, right, with Lou Anarumo, the way he does
What's that, AJ?
I'm just wondering, I wanted to ask AQ, you say if he's a runaround guy, then it'd be good to have like Hendrickson or Hubbard be like a bull rush type guy to make the quarterback flush, and you can run over top and not, get ahead of or
100%.
Too deep on the quarterback. Like the Patriots hate when their DNs ever get past the quarterback when they rush.
Keep them in the well.
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree 100%. I mean, I think when you look at him on film, a lot of his sacks are he just beats the tackle to the point, dips and rips, gets around. Exactly. Yeah, a ton of speed. And then, obviously, at the next level, you just got to develop a counter.
Hey, Cincinnati Bengals got a player today.
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah, they did.
They drafted a player.
Come on.
This guy's going to be off first rounder.
Yeah.
Congrats to him.
See you in the Hall of Fame, brother.
Future Hall of Famer.
I want to talk about Tom Telesco's text to me after he got off the air.
Oh.
AQ Shipley. I didn't know he was on your show. What a blast from the past. One of the best first step quicks and leverage I have ever been around. And you have D-Butt. Big time cover skills, big brain. 2012 Colts everywhere. Take care. Thanks for having me. Hey, Tom, thank you for coming on, pal.
The best.
Thank you, Tom.
Love you, Tom.
We're talking about you, pal.
Miss you, Tom.
He didn't say anything about arm size.
That was pretty cool.
No, he mentioned it.
He did.
On the show.
He said 28 inches.
How about you, D-Butt? How about him saying big time cover skills, big time brain? That's good news.
I appreciate Tom, man. He's been doing a great job out there in L.A., man. One of my handful of teams that I root for. So shout out to Tom.
D-Butt, you've just been standing up there this whole time. Is there a seat up there? Do we got anything for you?
No, I can't sit down. I sit down, shit start getting slow. I gotta keep my blood flowing.
Oh, I like that, especially in that suit that you're in. You look so fly.
Yeah,
is the magician still there?
Magician is gone. Yeah, he magically disappeared.
Banished.
It's crazy.
You know,
the hero.
You know who does
American
need
hero.
to stand up, which unless it happens with this pick right here.
What, we got three picks left?
Yeah, Will Levis probably not getting drafted in the
We
first
need
round
three
if it doesn't happen
non-lineman
now.
picks.
It's not gonna happen.
Here's a jersey of ours, mine out there.
What?
I appreciate whoever that was wearing that in the middle of Kansas City. The stage looks fantastic.
Yeah.
I haven't really got a chance to see as much as the show.
A lot of people.
Because we've been overreacting to everything. Is that humans right there?
Yeah, those are humans.
Can you
Those
imagine
are
being in the
humans?
middle of
Yeah,
that?
ton
Where do
of
they-
people.
Are they wearing diapers like it's Times Square for New Year's?
Yeah, I think you just kind of take a knee and piss.
For real, man. You're jammed in like that. Good luck. There's not enough bathrooms. You can't get to them.
No.
I saw a clip, Foxy's new flick there about the vlog from the Super Bowl. As soon as Aaron says he's going into darkness, your first question is, you wearing diapers or you pooping? That's your first question. So I think adult diapers is one of your favorite things. That's why you're seeing a situation where maybe
No.
they are being
I just
presented.
wonder. I just know for myself, like I would get a bit claustrophobic, and I know I would have to urinate 7 or 8 times throughout this process. So I'm a planner.
And you also,
I've never worn an adult diaper though. By the way, I've never. That seems weird.
Well, have you?
Joining us now, ladies and gentlemen, is a man who added a weapon to his offense. And obviously, anytime you're on this particular team, expectations are going to be very high.
Mm-hmm.
That's because the team that this guy has built has been fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, the general manager of the Buffalo Bills just drafted Dalton Kincaid 1 spot ahead of the Dallas Cowboys. Brandon Beane.
Yeah, Brandon!
Boss man, how are you?
Guys, I'm doing great. Good to be on here this late.
We see half your face. We appreciate you for joining us. No, yep.
Move over this way?
No.
All right.
No, the other way.
Other way.
Boom, right there.
All right. There we go. Sorry.
Hey, Dalton Kincaid trading up a couple spots ahead of Dallas to get him. So let me get this. Let me try to run through your brain. You tell me if I'm right or if I'm wrong, because we've seen this a few times tonight where guys trade up 1 pick or they trade up 2 picks. You like a guy, you're getting close, and you just think to yourself, why are we going to miss him right now? Let's make the move.
Yeah.
Is that what happened with Dalton?
Yeah, I mean, I've done it historically. If a guy really liked it, I think fits us. You know, we did it last year with Elam. Obviously, I did it a few years ago. We traded a few spots for Tremaine Edmonds. Obviously, Josh. It's traded up, to 12-7 to get him. Back in 2018. So it's just my personality. I hate myself sometimes for giving up picks, but I always say, how disappointed am I going to be if I lose the guy? And we just had a strong feeling that Dallas would take this guy right in front of us if we didn't go get him.
Okay, well, great move. It seems like we didn't get to see their draft room. You had them befuddled.
They're pissed.
That's what I heard. So that's going to count as a win. AJ's got a question for you.
Yeah, what did you guys like about Dalton Kincaid? And before this draft started, did you expect him to be there where you guys were picking?
Yeah, I mean, a couple weeks ago, I kind of did. We really liked him, and I wasn't hearing his name, way in front of us where it wasn't going to happen. But it seemed like this week, leading up, I kept hearing his name higher and higher into the teens to 20 or so. So I really was getting surprised when it got to about 4 or 5 picks, and he was still there. And at that point, I started getting antsy and. I checked in with the Giants, my buddy Joe Shane over there, because they were originally in front of Dallas, and he said, let me see if we're going to make the pick, and then he let me know they were trading up. So called Jacksonville right away, and luckily we worked it out with them.
How many people in the building knew that you wanted Dalton Kincaid? A lot of people, not a lot of people. I asked Tom Telesco this because we have to kind of wade the seas of bullshit with all these leaks that are coming from every single building. You're here late in the draft, so it's not a lot of conversation, but still there's stuff happening. How many people around you knew that Dalton Kincaid was the guy, and how obvious was it to you that he was the guy?
Yeah, I mean, I know our offensive staff really knew how much we liked him, and there was, you love to turn in a pick when the personnel staff and the coaching staff are all aligned and everyone sees the value in this player. It doesn't always work that way, but that's if I'm moving up for a guy, that means we're all in sync and we've got a really good grade on the player. So that gives you the confidence to do that, and so that's why we made the move.
So we got Dawson Knox, dog.
What?
Yeah.
We got Dalton Kincaid, big fucking guy. I mean, he's big, right? This guy's massive.
Yeah, he's not as big as Dawson, but he's still a big kid. He's just under 6'4". He's just under 250, but athletic dude. Pat, he's more of an F tight end. Dawson can play the Y or the F, but when they're out there on the field, Dawson would probably be more of an inline Y.
Hey, break that down a little bit more. What's that mean? They're going to be on the field for a lot of different formations, and the other team's not going to know what you guys are going to be in.
Hopefully that's the case. But yeah, well, I mean, it's one of those things where if we're in 12, 2 tight ends, it's almost like 11. He's going to be more of that F receiver, but he can do some blocking stuff. But I would say his number one skill, his skill trait would be his elite hands and his route running ability.
So you wanted a weapon regardless of who it was going to be? Because we heard that the running backs might be available at this time. Mm-hmm. And maybe Dalton Kincaid and the tight ends would be gone. You were going to take a weapon this draft? That was kind of the mindset of the first round?
Well, it didn't have to be in the first. I think there's some other guys that you can add to the group, whether it's a receiver, running back, tight end. But we just felt really strong about Dalton, his passing game. Like I said, he is a tight end, but you would call him a receiver first before, a blocking tight end. So he had one of those, those skill sets that we just felt giving him to Josh Allen and adding him to the mix with Steph and Gabe and Dawson and running backs that it'd be a good addition.
Yeah, you put together a really shitty team over there. Connor has a question for you.
Yeah, Brandon, speaking of that shitty team that you've put together, there's the night's not over yet, and there's been a lot of talk about a certain wide receiver over in Arizona who happens to work out with Von Miller in Texas. Now, obviously, your first round pick, you're not moving that. Second round, who knows? Have you guys continued to have those conversations? And can you tell us, maybe exclusively here, will you be trading for DeAndre Hopkins tomorrow or what?
Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen. We're focused on the draft right now. So listen, I'll never rule out anything if someone calls and just gives you something you can't turn down. But right now, our focus is going to be on selecting tomorrow night. In the second, third round.
Okay, because I was going to ask you, what do you mean I'm not going to talk? I didn't know if you weren't going to answer the question or the other thing. You said, hey, we're worried about the draft and our picks right now.
We're focused on the draft.
There seemed like a lot of moves tonight. You're kind of in on all those things. Were you active or no?
You know what? We had quite a few people that were checking to see if we would move back, and if Kincaid was gone, we were going to move back. We had a couple opportunities, but once he got 2-3 picks away, I got antsy and went up there and got him.
All right, how many picks do you have left? We should know this. Bad hosting.
So we got 3 picks left.
Hey, let's make the most out of it.
Here you go.
Hell yeah!
Actually, I got 4. I forgot my 6. I got 4, so we're all right.
Okay, so you don't know either. Yeah. All right, so I don't know. You don't know. That's a good thing. Enjoy tonight. You made a great pick. Seems like you pissed off everybody in Dallas. That's always a good thing. We appreciate the hell out of you. Good luck this weekend.
All right, guys. Appreciate you having me on. Good seeing you.
Hey, you're the man. Ladies and gentlemen, Brandon Beane.
Yeah,
Brandon!
Oh, hold on. Is he still there?
No.
Is he still there? Hey, hold on. Mad Mel Kiper has a question for you. I can't believe I almost forgot about this. Mad Mel, boots on the ground in Kansas City, Mr. Bean. Go ahead, Mad Mel.
Yeah, I'm going to try to work through this as best I can. My ear pack is fucked from, getting hit by that Toyota or whatever came by. Brandon, listen, outside of getting the guy who you wanted, big, physical, explosive tight end, how good does it feel sticking it up Dallas's ass and, kind of having the alpha move of the night so far?
It is, yeah, it is.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I just we love this kid and just we're excited to get him and again we felt strongly if we didn't move up that he wasn't going to be a Buffalo Bill.
All right, we appreciate you, ladies and gentlemen, Brandon Beane.
Yeah, Brandon!
Woo! I just saw that ties in. Hey, Mad Mel, you in a new place over there with Brandon Beane? Where are you over there, pal?
Yeah, unfortunately, it's been a rough night. Like I said, my ears are so fucked because this thing is just going crazy from how much water I've kind of taken on. It's been a rough night for me, to be honest. So I wound up at one of my favorite spots in the entire country. This is Bazookas. Bazookas over here. Sorry, I believe this is the best titty bar in the Midwest, if not the entire United States.
3 stories.
Okay. 3 stories. That's exactly right, AJ. Great drink deals. I'll tell you what. I smell like hammered asshole, so I don't even know if they're gonna let me in right now. But if you're ever in the greater Kansas City area, drop whatever you're doing. Okay, whatever you're doing. I don't care what it is. Got dinner plans. Whatever you're doing. Come to Bazookas for at least a couple hours, okay? Especially on the weekends. It is absolutely unbelievable. I cannot wait to get in there.
We're talking cannons, people.
Whoa. There's a reason they call it Bazookas, okay?
All right, Mad Mel. Sorry that your night has led you there. Anytime you end up there, you're wishing and hoping for something different.
It's tough.
And we hope you'll get it figured out over there, Mad Mel. He's had quite an evening of anger, hasn't he? Mm-hmm. Think about what he was doing to this magician. Now, Red Panda, I've never seen Mad Mel more excited.
The happiest he's ever been.
What a month. That was like 7 hours ago.
That was one of the greatest before. I can't stop thinking about it. I didn't know the unicycle was that tall.
Legit.
It fucking huge.
The Saints have been on the clock for 25 minutes. Have they made their selection?
They picked
Dude Perfect's making a pick right now.
Brian Bresee.
Bresee has been picked to the New Orleans Saints.
Oh, Brian.
The Eagles have also
They pick up a dog on the defensive line out of Clemson. Dude Perfect and Mrs. Kelsey are on the stage right now.
Kobe.
In Kansas City. Tone, what were you going to say, pal?
I said the Eagles have also made their pick. They're just trying to get the entire Georgia defense together. They did end up taking Nolan Smith off the field.
Oh,
Damn. They just got better and better.
Okay, Jalen Carter, Nolan Smith, Jordan Davis, Darius Slay sticks around on the back end.
Yep.
They got a team that is just absolutely stocked.
Yeah, Fletcher Cox still there, I believe. He signed another one-year deal. Unbelievable.
Hey, good for the Eagles.
Let's go.
Good for Nolan Smith, too. Got injured. Would have been a much higher chatter and hype if he hadn't got injured. He's a mathematist.
Yeah.
Actual mathematist. He's going to be an architectural engineer or something like that.
And how hard is it to balance that? Like, yeah, I did want to go, to a top pick or be one of those places, but you end up going to the Philadelphia Eagles and you're on an unbelievable team now.
Nolan Smith, happy for him. His draft party looks electrifying.
Yeah.
He's dressed very clean.
Yeah, wow.
Remember when he ran his 4.3 or whatever, which for a pass rusher, ran a 4.3.
Absurd.
Live on NFL Network. They actually had it on NFL Network at 4.4.
They beat the
They
clock.
corrected it's 4.39 actually. As his teammates watched him and had to watch him go through recovery and rehab and fixing everything that was broken before the biggest time of his life when he's finally going to make money. He runs a 4.4. Every teammate he had was going crazy for him.
Nuts.
It's like, hey, this dude is loved by his teammates. He's incredibly intelligent, and it seems like the Eagles have just got absolute dogs all over the place back.
If you're a Philly fan, you got to be happy as hell right now. Last year, you get A.J. Brown. This year, you come back and get two unbelievable defensive players. Arguably, if the DN would have been, if Nolan would have been healthy, probably would have been two top 10 picks. If the
top 5, probably.
Yeah, top 5 picks.
Jalen Carter, Nolan Smith. If Nolan finishes the season and plays the way he was projected to play, in the spotlight that he would have played in that college football semifinal against Ohio State, all eyes.
Yeah.
National championship, all eyes.
Yeah.
You make 5 plays there, 4 plays there, which very easy for him to do. All of a sudden, in the biggest moments, he shows up. There's a draft board spike. But instead he gets injured, and the Eagles land 2 dogs from Georgia.
Well, and how big is it, too, for Carter? Like, if there's any sort of worry off the field or anything because of what has happened, like, hey, look, we have all of
He's gone through some heavy shit.
some real shit. Yeah, and now he's with the dudes that he was just in college with for 4 years. Like,
and
that's
back in
got
the same room as Jordan.
Exactly. That's got to help.
You would hope, AJ.
I mean, Nolan Smith. They showed us a few of his highlights there. I almost got lost in what you were saying because I'm watching the dude dip and rip and like how he can bend and run at like that sideways angle, like how all the great edge rushers do. Like that's what's so impressive. Watching him turn his shoulders and take the blocking surface away from the O lineman. He's going to be a stud, I think.
Yeah, O-lineman not athletic enough to be able to block him, I don't think. Let's go to the trenches. AQ, what are your thoughts on Nolan Smith?
Yeah, I mean, this is a great pickup for them. I mean, this is a guy who almost every single person that's watched film on him, NFL comparison, Hassan Reddick, goes to Philadelphia, partnered with Hassan Reddick now. And so you got 2 guys that are doing the same shit. They're going to meet each other at the quarterback, turning and burning around the edge. And
it's going to be like Free and Rob.
And then you get Jordan and Jalen in the middle pushing the pocket. I mean, this is this team got better. It's insane.
Yeah.
Hey, D-Butt, they kept their offensive line too, man. This team is really winning in the trenches and, to your point, the back end as well, D-Butt.
Yeah, I mean, that's a big win for Bradbury and Slay. You get a half a second, that ball got to come out that much quicker. And this was a team last year that had 4 guys that had 10 or more sacks, which is the first time in NFL history. So you just retool and keep getting these players, literally dogs. All these guys played together in college, so they're going to have some type of familiarity with each other. Kobe Dean on that second level, who didn't play a ton last year, I love him too. So, I mean, Howie Roseman continues to kind of put on this masterclass for the last couple of years out there in Philly.
I concur. Go ahead, Connor.
I mean, the fact that they almost just broke the NFL sack record and then they come out and do 2 defensive linemen in the first round.
Well, what does Nick Sirianni's dad say, Tone? Tone, what does Nick Sirianni's dad say that Howie Roseman learned?
You gotta get to the fucking quarterback.
Nah, in the trenches. You win the game in the trenches.
O-line, D-line, Howie. O-line, D-line.
That's what he said, man. But I thought you snuck into bazookas, pal.
Nope, still out here. O-line, D-line. And, you talked about it. You get a physical, explosive, athletic freak. This guy could be engineering our return trip to the moon, but instead he's fucking playing for the Super Bowl runner-up Philadelphia Eagles. What a night. What a pick.
Mad Mel, we already had the technology to get to the moon, right? Why would we have to re-engineer that? Don't we already have
I
that?
certainly believe that, okay? I certainly believe that. But a lot of these assholes on the internet, want to go up and say something to John Glenn, make him fucking swing on him. Maybe they think Stanley Kubrick, filmed it on a fucking Paramount lot in L.A. in the 1960s. It's bullshit. We went to the moon. Nolan Smith has the smarts and the brains to get us back there one more time.
Okay.
We are still the space race champions.
Okay, I'm sure we are.
Hell yeah.
I'm sure we are. I'm certain of it. Okay, now it's time to announce the next $50,000 giveaway. Right now, you use the hashtag PMS Draft Spectacular, and you tweet what you think the combined weights are of me, AQ Shipley, Pac-Man Jones, and Darius Butler. At the end of this program, we still will talk to Veach after he makes this pick, number 31. This is the last pick of the night. Remember, because the Dolphins do not get a first-round pick because their owner tried to steal quarterback off another team and give him a percentage ownership.
That's right.
You ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
Well, definitely cheating. So they don't get the first-round pick this year. The Chiefs are that. So we still have Brett Veach. All you got to do right now, hashtag PMS Draft Spectacular, and guess the combined weight of me, AQ, Pac-Man, and Darius. Do not have to go past the point decimal. Okay, just the overall weight. We will round up if it's over 0.5. Okay. We will round up if it's over 0.5. I will say it will be what this scale says.
Yes.
This scale seems to be trending lighter.
Yeah, that is the scale.
It is this scale. So maybe subtract 15, 20 pounds from each person that you're thinking.
Might be smart.
But also there was,
Really?
dude, I stepped on here at one point, I was a weight. I stepped on this scale another time, 16 pounds difference. So we don't think the scale is great.
No. 16 pounds.
The first reading of the scale
Like
will
3
be
or 4 is understandable. Like water weight, maybe 16.
the first reading of the scale will be the one that we keep.
Yes.
Did you take a massive shit in between?
I did not. I literally just stepped back, didn't even fart or burp, Mad Mel.
Really?
Stepped right back on it, 16-pound difference. Don't think this is the one that they're going to use for weight loss competitions to be legit, but you have to play that. Pac-Man, absolutely stocked.
Yeah, yoked.
AQ Shipley was doing a 4-hour workout in between the show and the Draft Spectacular.
And wasn't he rolling on
I lost
Tuesday?
76 pounds.
Today.
I think so.
Well,
Based on that thing.
Tuesday too, he was biting dudes.
Hashtag PMS Draft Spectacular. Guess the combined weight of us four. D-Butt, obviously shredded.
Yeah, he's yoked up. Might look thin, but holy shit, this guy works out.
Combined weights.
Are you going to all get weighed in tonight, too?
Yeah, that's how we're going to end the show.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
Actually, no, we'll do this tomorrow to start the show.
Yes.
That's what we'll do. There it is. Okay, you have until tomorrow at the show starts. $50,000 up for grabs. Hashtag PMS Draft Spectacular. Guess the weight of me, AQ Shipley, Pac-Man Jones, and Darius Butler combined. You do not have to go past the decimal. We will round up if it's over 0.5. It'll be a whole number. Good luck out there. You have until tomorrow at 12:05 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to get your entries in. $50,000 to the winner. If multiple people get it, we will try to find the first person that got it right, and we will give that person the money. $50,000 being given out because Red Panda did some incredible stuff. That's $100,000 up for grabs at the 4th annual Draft Spectacular. I've loved tonight.
Hell yeah.
It's been unreal.
Hey, I've loved tonight, AJ.
It's an awesome.
I legitimately have in the night.
Yeah!
Yes!
Let's go!
Yes!
Oh, sorry.
31 pick in the 2023 NFL Draft. The Chiefs are taking Pac-12 Defensive Player of the Year, D-end, Felix Anudike-Uzomah. King Felix is a first-rounder.
Big hit for the boys.
He's going to the Chiefs.
Big hit.
Congrats to the Chiefs. We like this sign. We like the big move
Well,
here.
we like offensive linemen under 5.5. That's what we like for the first round.
Oh, I like that. I didn't even know that's what you were celebrating for purpose or selfish reasons.
No, that's why we was all yelling.
Okay.
The whole gang betted on that.
Okay, well, I'm happy. Team Ride, we all made money on that. Team Ride, we all made money on that. Felix, though, great player. He's going to the Chiefs, Super Bowl champions, go on the defensive side. AJ, did we expect that?
I mean, I guess the Chiefs are they are so stacked everywhere. I feel like they're drafting I don't know if they're draft. Do they draft for need? I mean, I guess this makes sense. You need another pass rusher, but geez, like.
Go ahead, AQ.
That's a great pick. I mean, because I don't think they're 100% sold on thinking they're going to get 12 sacks a year from Karlaftis, who they got last year, right? So, like, I'm not saying he's a great player, but here you go. Now we get another pass rusher, and now we can go like a 3-man rotation, and now you can get, by committee, multiple numbers of sacks.
Hell of a play. Hell of a first round.
Unbelievable. King Felix is your guy, too, Pat.
Yeah, hell yeah. King Felix is my guy. I said he was on a different team, TCU. We were in Oregon. I'll never forget it.
Because he's always in the other team's backfield.
Yeah, bingo. And they wear purple. So pretty much I thought he was maybe the biggest running back in the history of college football.
Yeah, possible.
So I said I'm actually picking TCU because this dude was on their team. Turns out he was on the other team. And TCU won.
So you got it right.
So kind of a...
Tomato.
Yeah, exactly. A little bit of a mixed bag in the response, though, on Twitter, I will say. Because I'm on College Game Day, the institution of college football, and have no idea what team a guy's on. That's a problem. But I got it right. I got the game right. And I knew this guy was a dog. And if he would have been on TCU, you should have seen how much they would have won.
Oh, yeah, exactly. We were taking him by 2 touchdowns.
How do you feel about the draft, D-Butt?
I was nice. The C.J. Stroud, the quarterbacks were solid. I mean, I'm ecstatic about the Anthony Richardson pick here. I feel like this city finally has hope as far as that quarterback position. Again, he's going to be exciting regardless of, the win-loss record his first year. I think he'll be exciting out there. Will Levis, obviously, feels shitty for him and his drop.
He's still around.
That's tough.
Still available.
I mean,
Hendon Hooker, still available.
Yeah, the thought was Hendon Hooker was definitely going in the first round.
Dude, Fallout Boy's playing right now.
Michael Mayer.
Fallout Boy. Michael Mayer's still available. Darnell Washington's still available. Yeah.
Two running backs in the top 12. That Lions pick at 12.
That was wild.
Not a single center or guard.
I still can't believe it.
Yep. Not one center.
Not a single center or guard taken in the first.
You guys got a dying position? Wow.
Sounds
Only
like it.
one linebacker, right?
Yeah.
Jack Campbell?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
No safety. Brian Branch didn't go.
Yeah,
no
safeties.
Zero safeties.
No safeties, one linebacker, no centers or guards, a lot of tackles.
And one tight end.
2 running backs.
One tight end, 2 running
One
backs.
tight end when we heard there's going to be 5 or 3 or 4 maybe.
Bro, run on wide receivers came.
Yep.
We saw that happen.
Yeah, 4 in a row.
4. Boom, boom, boom.
And
2
edge
quarterbacks
rushers.
only.
Edge rushers.
A lot of edge.
Many corners? 4
A
corners.
lot of tackles.
Yeah.
Would you guys like to know who won the mock?
Yes, please. We have a definitive winner on the professional mock drafters front. Remember, Mitt could get himself 10 grand if he's in the top 2 out of 6 professional mock drafters. Last year, he was 6 out of 6.
Damn.
Schrager was number 1 last year. Hammer, Dahn. Boys have a breakdown.
DJ won this year with a total of 45 points.
Wow. Congratulations, Daniel Jeremiah.
Let's go.
Hell yeah.
In second, we had his coworker Chuck Davis with 34.
Hold on. Do the scores there again.
Sorry. Daniel Jeremiah, 45.
Okay.
Sorry. Second was McShay with 38.
Okay. Close. That's pretty close there.
Chuck Davis had 34.
Okay.
Kuiper and Schrager both had 31.
Okay.
And Mitt McMahon had 28.
Jesus, Mitt.
Still good.
2 years in a row, dead last.
Better luck next year, Mitt.
To be honest, though, Mitt was tied with McShay and Kuiper they had 27 of the 26 of the 31 picks. They just didn't get as many in the right team, right order.
Okay.
How big of a move was that 2-3 from DJ? How many points was that?
10 at least,
10
right?
points.
That was a ton. He also got Cardinals trading for Paris Johnson. He had Bijan to the right team. He had Forbes to the Commanders. He had Steelers, Broderick Jones. He had Vikings, Jordan Addison. Eagles, Nolan Smith. He had a lot of the right teams, right players.
Yeah, sometimes you're seeing the board well.
Exactly.
And it seems like this morning Daniel Jeremiah said, and he had 2020.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Todd, obviously, a little bit further back than a lot of people would expect. Mad Mel, how do you feel about how you did over there, your counterpart, Standard Mel?
Yeah, I beat his ass. Absolutely crushed it tonight. I think I was maybe the only guy in the world who had fucking Jack Campbell going in the first round. So I feel pretty good about that. I'll be honest. Little disappointed Michael Mayer didn't go in the first round. Put a lot of effort, timing, and marbles into that basket. That didn't happen, so that's kind of a wash. Outside of that, I just went into bazookas, and it's the fucking D team in there. So it's just
everybody's at the draft, Mad Mel.
I guess not having a great night. I might just fucking walk home. I don't know.
Do that. Stay away from any buildings, though.
D team or the double D team?
Oh! If it was the double D team, I would be belly up in bazookas right now. Trust me, okay?
Mad Mel needs it, especially with everything he had going on. And to your point, we had we requested that a coach, a famous one, maybe give us their thoughts on a tight end that could have been drafted. This tight end wasn't drafted.
Damn.
But the sentiment still remains for whoever ends up drafting. Ladies and gentlemen, Coach Lou Holtz.
Listen, Michael Mayer is an excellent pick. Okay, when you look at this guy, the first thing I think of is, boy, would I love to coach this son of a bitch in Notre Dame. He's a mixture of Anthony Fasano, who's an all-time great Notre Dame tight end, and Jeff Samardzija, who quite possibly is the best receiver who has ever played at Notre Dame.
True.
Now listen, not only are you getting the complete package on the football field, but let's talk marketing. Look at this guy. He looks like Steve Rogers, Captain America, maybe even a young Joe Biden. Now listen, everybody knows my personal feelings on Joe Biden. I can't fucking stand the guy. It's not that hard to find. That notwithstanding, Michael Mayer, however the hell you pronounce it, he's going to be a cornerstone player for this franchise moving forward. There is no doubt in my mind about it. He's got honor, he's got integrity, he's got ball skills, he's great after the catch, and not to mention, he looks like Captain America. Imagine him on the front page of your program. Those things are going to sell like hotcakes.
Thank you, Coach.
Wow.
It is documented. He has one particular favorite side in the political party. And that is...
not that other side.
That is well documented. And I think right now is a perfect time to say, hey, great work today.
Good work.
Oh, Mad Mel.
Way to go, Mad Mel.
Hey, oh, Mad Mel.
Never die.
How about it?
Wait. You're not in Kansas City.
What the hell?
Oh!
You've been in
He was
there?
staying in that room the whole time. I didn't know where he was.
Yeah, so Mad Mel, what a performance out of you, pal.
Appreciate it. Fun night.
Hey, you battled too. Double ear infection. We didn't think he was going to make it.
No, I really didn't.
Great job.
It was a
I never
countdown.
doubted
I mean, it's kind of pathetic, but we were saying, like, this was my flu game, no question. I felt like absolute shit all day. I can't hear anything out of my right ear, but it's the draft. You got to fucking bring the juice.
Do you think there was a chance that's why the misery was at an all-time high?
Maybe.
I mean, you were mad about everything. Though.
Everything.
I mean, that magician ate 40 needles.
Yeah, even the Iowa guy.
Well, that actually, that fucking kept me going. The Jack Campbell pick seriously kept me. I'm dead serious. I'm buying a Jack Campbell jersey tonight, no questions asked. You know what really pissed me off is I got a couple medicine balls from a coffee place, and I was thinking, hey, hot tea all night's going to be great. They were fucking ice cold by the time I took both sips of them, so that was kind of a wash. So I was basically just drinking what tasted like fucking sewage water. I would have much rather had like a Gatorade or a booze cocktail. But
No, but the nutrients in there will be good for tomorrow.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope so.
They'll be good for tomorrow. I assume we're not going to see you tomorrow.
No, I'll be here tomorrow. Have to.
Now, I understand you have to, but also, I feel like you're potentially going to feel like very much shit tomorrow.
Crush it tonight.
You can't just house that much NyQuil, DayQuil.
No, and wake up normal.
And just feel good.
You gotta do what you got to do to get to the
I am
game.
at the limit for number of DayQuils you can take in one day. So
hell of a day, Mad Mel.
Attaboy, Mel.
Hey, Hammer Don boys over there. Great work this evening, boys. I really love the fact that we could send it over there and you do your own thing. This is where you guys are live from every single day after the Pat McAfee Show ends, and it's been an honor to be able to share the screen with you boys.
It has been an honor. Thank you so much. It was awesome to explore the space and to be able to see our space that we go live from every day. And you know what? I made a fuck ton of money tonight, too, so that's awesome.
Yeah.
Hey.
How about you, Gump? Dalton Kincaid did go.
Yeah, first he tight end off the board. We're good. His under-over was 24.5, so somebody else might have lost a lot of money on that. Not me, though. But I appreciate you guys letting me join in on this, man. It was a pleasure. This was awesome.
Gumpy, don't want to do the spoiler thing, but I think we heard some good news, right? I think we heard some good news.
We're getting there. We're actually.
What are we cooking with? We're cooking with some gas, I think.
Holy shit!
Feels like we might have finally done it.
What?
Yeah.
Oh,
baby! That's great news for this beautiful draft spectacular day. We appreciate you, boys. Great work. Great work, you.
Way to go,
Thank you,
boys.
I think we're just going to postpone Veach to another day. We've done enough. Haven't we? We've given away $100,000.
Yeah.
Red Panda was here. There's
What?
a magician here. An
What?
American Escape hero.
What?
Just broke out of your knot so quickly.
Yeah, that was pathetic.
That was an embarrassment.
I don't know what happened.
Well, that thing was fucking gimmicked. That's what happened.
You said that as soon as it happened.
Yeah.
Had to have been.
How was it? He tied it.
I couldn't really see what was going on, but it kind of looked like BS to me. I just figured, yeah, this guy fucking tied this before they even came up here.
You think with him telling us to hold it tight, tighten it up, you think that was the gimmick? That was the thing.
Well, I saw Pac. You reached closer to him.
Yeah, because I'm like, keep talking about pull it tight.
Because he was trying to distract. He was doing that full story.
Yeah.
Exactly. Looking around.
It's like, bro, don't let AQ squirrel. You know what I mean? Like, let's stay on the fucking rope. I thought we were going to potentially beat the game.
But his
Pull
hands
tighter.
was-
I was pulling tight as shit. And then
thought
bam, he was out.
I think
His hands was red as fuck on the bottom side of it after he got his hand out of there.
Vaseline, perhaps.
It happened so fast.
It did.
How about Red Panda?
That was.
That
I'm not kidding. That was the greatest thing I've ever seen in person my entire life.
Bro, she just with the music.
Yeah, yeah.
And then she just swings that thing and whoop.
But just watching how locked in she was and
Yes.
like how she had to keep, refocusing. Like, all right, it's forward. It's like
go.
AQ's obviously on point with the tosses. That shit was stressful. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Impressive though.
All right, and let's all get to bed, and we'll be back tomorrow. I do believe we have accomplished a feat on the Twitter. Anytime you do massive giveaways and have an absurd thing, I believe we're up there at the top.
Oh,
damn.
Here we go, boys.
Draft night.
How about that?
Hey, Draft Spectacular Day has been a blast. Big thank you to Verizon for being a part of this. Verizon just did a brand new upgrade, the biggest upgrade that they've done ever, I do believe. Kansas City was part of the networks that they upgraded. Now they're serving over millions of people with the most reliable coverage, Connor.
Yeah, more than 200 million people across the country are now covered by Verizon 5G. That's nearly 2 out of every 3 Americans. Plus, as you mentioned, Kansas City is included in one of their biggest network upgrades in their history. So we saw all those people at the draft tonight, and normally when you're in massive crowds, your phone, it doesn't really work because so many people are in the same area. I'm going to go out there on a limb and say all those people's phones are working perfectly because of Verizon.
Shout out to Verizon. Shout out to you all for watching. AJ, great work up there in your attic.
Hey, boy Hawker.
Hey, thank you. It was awesome. Always fun. I can't believe this is the 4th one already that we've done.
Flying by. D-Buck, great work in the house. Your comments.
That boy Pac.
Pac-Man, great work with the vibes, pal.
That boy Pac.
Connor, incredible work, pal.
Hey, great night, Pat. You too.
AQ, great work in the trenches.
That boy Al.
Ty, great work as Mad Bill.
That boy Ty.
And joining us now, ladies and gentlemen, we were going to sign off, but then we literally just said ready right now. So we're going to have to do that whole thing again later.
Okay.
The general manager for the team that is not only hosting the draft, but also had the final pick of the draft. The reigning, defending, undisputed Super Bowl champion, general manager of the Kansas City Chiefs, Brett Veach.
Yeah, Brett!
Hey, bro.
How's it going, guys?
Long night, dude. Long night. We've been talking into microphones the whole time. How'd your night go? Excited to get King Felix out of TCU, pal?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. It was a long night, and that's the beauty of being a Super Bowl champ. So you get to sit back and watch all these picks. And, obviously we came away super excited, and we had some boxes to check off on this roster, and certainly defensive end was at the top of that list. So, needless to say, we had a lot of experience watching Felix play right down the road there at K-State, and super excited to add him to this roster.
Okay, so you said you have boxes to fill. So as the draft is going, you're trying to figure out who's going to be the highest player available at a box that you need filled, or how do we land on defensive end? Was that the mindset going in?
Yeah, that's exactly it. We just stick to our board. We have we spent a lot of hours and a lot of months working on that board and stacking the tiers of the guys at different positions, and certainly keeping an eye close to those positions that we feel are our biggest needs. And as the names start to go off one by one, you sit there and it became pretty obvious that, picking again tomorrow at the end of 2, you got to stay true to your board. And when we get there at our pick there at 31, Felix was a guy that certainly made a lot of sense for us.
Hell yeah. Congrats. He's a great player.
Yeah. Awesome, man. Great night. I didn't get to partake in it. I mean, we're here at the facility, but certainly by all the looks on TV, Kansas City has just done a tremendous job, and the energy and excitement looked phenomenal down there.
Chiefs Kingdom's awesome. Also, the entire Midwest flocked over there. Looked like there was 700,000 people in that spot. I can't wait to see how the weekend is. Go ahead, AJ.
As far as the whole first round, obviously you're sitting there, the last pick of the first round. Was anything surprise you? We knew it was going to be unpredictable going in, but was anything big that you didn't expect to happen in front of you?
Actually, no. There was actually no surprises this year. I think now, maybe the order in which the guys went, but sometimes you hate when your board is that accurate that by the time we got there, it all made sense. Again, some of the selections where they went, but again, when you're picking low, you're at really the mercy of the board and the way the team see players and what have you. But in regards to, guys that we had valued a lot lower already being off the board, that wasn't the case. I think the board kind of held true, and I think everything kind of made sense in regards to the players that were selected tonight and where they went. Now, again, some of the orders you can say, well, I didn't see this team taking that player or what have you, but I think all the guys that went there in the first round were guys that we kind of figured would go that high.
I think the thing about the Chiefs, and we just assume you would take a weapon, another one for Patrick Mahomes, that somehow runs a 4-1 that nobody else heard of.
That's right.
So some guy ran a 4-1. He's on the Chiefs. Congratulations. We have yet another weapon for Patrick Mahomes to use. Your team has been linked to a potential weapon that might be on the move. How much time are you spending focusing on the draft, your board, other teams, conversations, moving, and everything like that could potentially happen over the next few days?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, we leave no stone unturned. So we're always on the phone making calls and doing the research with other teams in regards to where they're at, not just on the draft board, but roster wise. And certainly we stay in close contact with all those teams, and I think we tend to be in the middle of everything.
Oh, yeah? Are you in the middle of something going on with I guess you can't say it. Can you? You could say it.
Yeah, you could.
You could say it.
Yeah,
you could.
Listening. It's past midnight.
Yeah, it's a whole new day. It's not even day one. Nobody's listening right now. Are you actively in conversations for any moves, you think?
I mean, we're always actively talking to teams. And,
that means yes.
Well, the phones will go quiet now, but I'm certain by tomorrow morning there'll be a lot of action, a lot of movement, and we still have a lot of picks coming up here the next couple days. We have a 2, a 3, 2 4s, a 5, 2 6s, 2 7s. So a lot of picks, a lot of players. Should be a lot of fun the next couple days.
Mad Mel has a question for you, Brett.
Yeah, Brett, was there any chance that you were going, with an offensive weapon for Patrick Mahomes in the first rounders? The thought that no, because guys like me could slide in there and Patrick Mahomes will make him look like an all-pro.
I mean, anytime you go into an acquisition period, whether it be the free agency or the draft, you're always certainly looking for talent. And obviously there were some pretty good receivers that went before we picked. And again, it's just the process of staying to the board and.
Oh, so you're going weapon. You were potentially going weapon.
Well, we were going best player available, and like I said, some of those players went and. We have a great offense. We have great weapons. And, again, there's a few more days here to add to that list of weapons. But at the same time, I mean, we've done a really good job the last few years of acquiring good young talent on defense. And, the last couple of years with Nick Bolton and Willie Gay and
rookies starting back there.
Yeah, George Karlaftis, the corners we had. So now add another local guy here that's a defensive end premium position. We'll certainly add to the youth on that defense.
All right, enjoy the hell out of your pick. We can't wait to watch you work the rest of the weekend. And if you trade for a big-name wide receiver, we're going to be pretty pissed you didn't just tell us right now. Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, absolute dog, Super Bowl champion. Go ahead.
I would say this: if we do something, I'll make sure your sources are correct. All right. All right.
My guy, ladies and gentlemen, Brett Veach. Thank you. Hell yeah! Way to go back to bazookas there, Mad Mel.
Had to.
Make him feel comfortable. Make him feel comfortable. He's so good.
Yeah, he's one of the best.
He's legit. The way he does, salary cap gymnastics.
Yeah.
The way he interacts with Andy Reid and he is unbelievable what he does, and he doesn't plan on picking early in the draft ever again.
And the evaluations that they do with the, checking in with trainers to see what type of stuff is different, because he explained how they have these massive folders and they take them to a bunch of different people and they check in on everything.
How about him saying, yeah, it kind of worked out exactly how we thought it was.
Yeah. What?
Why is everybody
No
saying
surprises.
That?
Yeah,
how
is that possible?
Why is everybody saying that to us? Well, that surprises us, dude. Oh, you guys do it for a living. Oh. All right. Speaking of doing something for a living, big shout out to Veach for joining us there. Last minute, 12:14 here Eastern Standard Time. It's been a pretty long day. It's been a great day.
Hell yeah.
We thank you all so much. We'll be back tomorrow live at noon Eastern on a Feel Good Friday as we go into a fantastic weekend. Shout out to Mad Mel. Shout out to AQ, D-Butt, Pack.
Great job.
And
today.
shout out to all of you that came by, stopped by the Thunderdome. We saw Red Panda do magical things. We saw dreams come true. We have a light up board right up there. You can't really see the PMS, but PMS 4th Annual Draft Spectacular is now over. Goodbye. You're the best people on earth. Be nice to each other. See you, Mignana. And also, remember to enter into the hashtag PMS Draft Spectacular contest, where you have to guess the weight of me, AQ, Pac-Man, and Darius combined.
Okay.
We will run a video of that. Remember, this scale is not accurate.
942.
Smell. Ooh.
Is that your official? Have you tweeted
That is
it?
my official. I'll tweet it right now.
You can enter as many times as you want. The answer will be revealed at like 12:05 tomorrow Eastern Standard Time. 50,000 for that, and then 50,000 for somebody that wins the Red Panda tweet, retweet, say something nice to somebody contest. We're the dumbest group of people on earth. We're so thankful we get to do this. Be nice to each other. Goodbye.